about it, I think more people understanding that boxing itself, man, is in a really, really good place. Salute to my man, team Slime Me. He said salute BBO, salute. Did you see Moses? He's the goods. I think Moses is the goods, but my thing about him, I think he a little too short. What would you say, CDK?
I agree with him. I think Moses has the goods. Uh, what weight class is he fighting at? That's what it's gonna come down to. Where's he starting at? Where's he fighting at? But I definitely think he has the goods, man. I think he's a very good talent. I think he's gonna be great. His pedigree. Look at his pedigree. That's what you got to really look at, and
Mhm.
who he's behind and who's behind him. So at the end of the day, I think Moses is gonna be really. I think he's gonna be a phenomenal fighter.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too. I think more fans got to understand that we got to get ready for the next generation, man. You know, Abdullah Mason. I think Abdullah Mason could be a force at 135. Do I think he could beat Shakur Stevenson now? I would say yes. I mean, people don't agree with that, but I would say yes. I think he would give Keyshawn a tough fight. I think he would give Loma a good fight. I think that Keyshawn. I think that my man Abdullah Mason might be one of the best fighters in boxing. What would you say?
I definitely think he's a good young talent. The only thing with being young and getting in the ring with somebody like Shakur is frustration. And what usually tends to happen to a fighter that doesn't have the experience, when you go in there with somebody like Shakur that's defensive minded and you can't hit him and you get impatient, you're usually gonna get frustrated and you're usually gonna start getting caught with shots you shouldn't get caught with and picked off and pop shot. So I don't think he's really necessarily ready for that fight yet. I wouldn't do it to him. But he's definitely right there. He's on the cusp. Like Flores, I got him ranked ahead of Flores Schofield. I got him ranked ahead of Emiliano Vargas right now. Those guys to me are all on the same tier though. I don't think he's right there with Shakur or Keyshawn at this moment, but he's right there. He just need a few more good fights and he'll be on that level.
Yeah, salute to my man Team Sly. He said they said Bacoli could be next. I hope not. I think Bacoli will beat Moses up bad because he's so big. That big black dude can fight, man. He. People look at Bacoli, but that dude, that's a big ham sandwich eating dude who just like to beat people to death. I mean, I think
Man,
he enjoys hurting people. If you look at how he fight, what would you say to that?
man, yeah, Bacoli's a big guy, but the thing about him is you don't never know if he's gonna how he's gonna come in. He could be in shape. He likes to eat, and I think he's gonna be one of those guys like Andy Ruiz that end up just eating himself out of the chance of being a real world champion for a long period of time, or even winning the title. In his case, that's what I see with him.
Yeah, I say this. I like Moses, but again, I think he a little too small for the heavyweight division, man. I really do because Bacoli is a big mofo, man. He's a big mofo.
What do you
Um,
think about Moses and if you had to compare him to Big Baby Anderson right now, where would you compare those two as
I would
far as
say
talent?
he's way more. He has a better mindset, but he's not as talented as Big Baby Anderson. Got it all. He can fight. He can box. He got good defense. He just ain't got no brain. But Moses has a brain of an animal. I think Moses, if he could, he would eat people. That's a dangerous dude, man. He lives and breathes the sport. It's almost like he got that Mike Tyson kind of mindset where he'll say something weird like he'll eat your children or something. He seemed like one of them type of dudes. Salute to my man, Team Sly. He said, give my boy Abdullah some time to
Yeah.
grow. I love putting him on the Keyshawn undercard. I think that's positioning him for when he moves to 140 to take a vacant belt at 135. I think the cool thing about Abdullah Mason is he's actually top 10 in the WBO right now. I think forget all that waiting. Let's see what we got. At this point, let's see what we got. If we got a real champion, let's see. If we don't, we don't. But this whole waiting around for guys, I think it's stupid. What would you say?
I don't want him to wait. I just want him to fight people that we think he should be fighting. Like, say for instance, like when you're looking at Keyshawn, even though he doesn't have a lot of fights, he's fighting on the championship level already. Then Shakur, we know Shakur, what I'm saying, multiple division world champion. So the thing is, I want him to have that same experience when he does get in there with those guys. That's the big difference right there. Being able to, have the experience to know what to do when you're in there with somebody like those guys.
Yeah, and that's the whole key for me, man. Is like I don't know, CDK. I just want to make sure we got what we say we got because I think the Errol Spence fight showed me that matchmaking is real. And if
Yep.
you're not careful, you could be fooled to think somebody's better than they may be. Not saying they're not good, but a guy might look better than he actually is because I never thought I would see what I seen. We seen Terrence Crawford beat Errol Spence out the sport. I mean, he really beat him out the sport. I mean, he beat it was nothing but chicken and grape soda everywhere. I mean, he went in there and beat that dude to death, bro. And we
But
haven't seen him
BBO,
since.
you right. But the thing with Earl, I don't think we was really fooled. I think that, where you say Turns did beat him like he did beat him. I think Earl also beat himself. If you think about the fights, we seen Earl in there with Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? We seen Earl in there with different fighters that we felt like, what I'm saying, we had a good judgment on him. But for some reason, when he got in there with Bud, it's just he didn't look the same. I don't want to make any excuses for him, but he didn't look the same, man. He took a real beating in there, and everybody thought that it was gonna be a better fight than what it was. Can't say what happened, I can't say what he was doing, but he just didn't look the same in there in that fight.
See, you a stand up dude, so I'm gonna let that go because I know what you're saying, but we don't make no excuses, man.
No, I ain't
He
gonna make no
got beat
excuse
to
for him.
death. He got
Yeah, he
beat to
got beat.
death.
No, he got beat to death. He got beat to death.
ain't no ain't no need to even
Yeah,
ain't no need to say he didn't look like this, look like that. Hey, it don't matter. When it came down to the get down, he was in there getting beat pillow to post.
man, he got folded like a lawn chair. I mean,
And
what can we say?
and I'll be honest with you, man. Even my guy Emiliano Vargas, they be putting hands and feet on him. He got to fix that because he gonna get in there with somebody who can really crack, and they gonna beat the tacos out of him. And I'm just being real. And I love
Yeah.
Emiliano Vargas, but he be letting dudes put hands on him. And it's weird. It's weird. It's like CDK. Like he'll get beat up, and then that's when he want to start fighting. I've never seen that. Not at the
Yeah,
professional level. I've seen that at the lower levels, but not the professional level, man.
I think he did. His daddy was a warrior, and I think he kind of want to take on that type of role, and that's why he does what he does. But he definitely needs to work on his defense. He could have one of those all-time great teams. We don't know right now, but if he keeps on getting touched like he getting touched, we'll soon find out.
Yeah, we're not talking about no channels. We don't do that over here. We just talking about fans, mainly just Tank fan. They're not even fans. They lie and say they fans. They just fans of Tank. And I think a lot of the Tank fan people, those young ladies don't understand that hey, we're not disrespecting Tank. We're just saying that there's more to boxing than just Tank Davis. You got a whole bunch of young guys coming up that we don't even speak about. Abdullah Mason's the truth. I mean, Emiliano Vargas is the truth. I mean, we gotta start talking about the young guys that's coming up. Diego Pacheco, have you seen him? That brother can fight. I mean, his first real big fight was beating Terrence Crawford's sparring partner was Stone Cold. He beat him.
Yep.
He beat him to death. But we got to give dudes credit because it's another young dude, Bam Rodriguez. I mean, shout out to Texas, man. That's another Texas boy who can really scrap. And
Yep.
and I'm just excited about him too. I mean, I think he like a lineal champion or something, man. Shout out to Bam Rodriguez because he looks like he's the goods. I mean, I just gotta, I don't know, man. I'm gonna make sure that we doing when me and my brother CDK come over, we're gonna make sure that we giving the young fighters their credit too because they doing their thing, man. But
Uh,
go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm definitely like this fight coming up. Like a lot of people, I'm not really hearing them talk about it that much, but I'm ready to see how Floyd Schofield handles the situation with Tevin Farmer because it's gonna tell me a whole lot about him. Because people sleep on Tevin Farmer, but Tevin Farmer can actually fight, and I think that's gonna be a real test for him, and we're gonna find out just what he really made of and who he really is.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I honestly would say I think TF may, in my humble opinion, may be the favorite for that fight because I could really see him, going to work, man. I could really see that. What about you?
I can see that. I can see Vegas either. I think it's gonna be more closer to almost being even or switching up at the last moment, like they like to do, for who they gonna be the betting favorite, but I think it's gonna be considered a 50-50 fight if you ask me. I couldn't see them making Schofield a big favorite in that fight, and I couldn't see them making Farmer a big favorite. I think it's just too much of a risk. I think it's gonna be an excellent fight. Farmer does still have the good defense. He doesn't move like he used to, but he still has good defense. I think he's a little more offensive minded now, which is a good thing. He look like he wants to fight a little more than he used to. So I just like I said, I think it's gonna be an interesting fight. Uh, I lean towards really. I think a lot of people, gonna be picking Floyd to win, being that he's a younger man. But I'm leaning towards Tevin Farmer for the victory, for the upset, small upset. But I'm leaning towards him.
Yeah. Hey, I definitely can see that, man. Shoot to my man, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Appreciate you coming through. I just think that when it comes to like the sport overall, man, it's too big a sport for us to talk about the same three niggas, man. And I think it's getting bad, bro. It shouldn't just all be about Shakur Sanchez, uh, Abdul Wahid, and Devin Haney. It shouldn't be about just those same three. And I mean, it's more to boxing than just Shakur Sanchez and
Yeah.
Tank Davis. It's more to it. Abdul Wahid's a good fighter. I get it. We like Abdul Wahid, but I don't want to talk about Abdul Wahid every day. Do you?
No, definitely not.
I
I
want
don't.
to talk about him all day.
Yeah,
Um,
I
they,
definitely don't.
Salute to my brother Hen Dog, man, and salute to my man Hot Rod. I just want to just talk about real boxing, man, at all times. And I think that that's why it's important. Like that's why I brought my OG up because man, we're not gonna just be pressured into talking about the same old dudes, man. I mean, I get it. Y'all worship Tank. That's y'all's Lord and Savior for some of y'all. But I don't want to talk about Abdul Wahid all day. I just don't. I just don't.
Well,
But
I'm going to ask you, what do you think about what's going on with David Benavidez and the move he just made, which I think is kind of doesn't make sense. Where he had Bivol, he had him stripped of his title. They had offered him the Callum Smith fight, and be on the undercard of Beterbiev and Bivol, and now he had him stripped, and he's trying to go back to fight Callum Smith, which doesn't make sense to me because he could have fought him and still been up next. So what do you think about that?
uh, that was happened. Um, and I'm gonna say this. This is
Okay, what you say? It's breaking up.
hold on one second. Let me come back. Hold on, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, my bad. I had a little technical. Um, but I just think when it come down to it, man, these young fighters, man, I just think we got to see the fights. Cause I'm a little confused on who's the best and who's not because I haven't seen nobody mix it up. What about you, man? What would you say?
I, I think I like some of the moves up until this last move that David Benavidez made. I did like the way that when Canelo told him to make his own path, I feel like he was making his own path. He was on the right track, and he was doing the right thing. Now I don't know what he was, what his intentions was. I know he was trying to force Bival's hand, but we know that that fight with him and Better B was gonna happen regardless because of the money that Turkey was putting out. So I just felt like I wish he would have went ahead and took that fight with Callum Smith and let it play it out and went ahead and beat Callum Smith and went on from there and we could find out how good he really is. I mean, I think he's good. I think he's a great talent. And it would have been an excellent fight between him and Better Beef or Bivol. I would have loved to have seen that. So I don't know if that's gonna happen now or not, or how long it's gonna take to happen because I'm kind of hearing that Turk is mad at him, and you know how that goes. When he's mad at somebody, he usually tends to try to, do what he does and try to keep you on the sidelines.
Yeah, I think no matter how it plays out, I think David made a huge mistake.
He did.
Everybody's not Al Heyman, bro. Everybody's not going to be nice and do fair business. This is
Right.
boxing, dog. So he's going to regret the day that he didn't just stay at 175. Because if he go up and even if he beats Zerto, I mean, you talking about coming back from 190 to 168. I think that's a dangerous proposition. What would you say?
Yeah, I mean, but he would go from 190 if he went back down to he would. I mean, he's not gonna go back to 168, right? He's gonna stop back at where what is that 175?
Well, I know he want the Canelo fight. If you want to fight Canelo, you're gonna have to come to 168.
I can't see him going from 190 dropping all the way back down to 168. I think it'll be suicide. You know what I'm saying? I just
you can
that, yeah,
that
yeah. I just think
boy, CDK. Wow.
I mean, you got to be crazy to even try something like that. I wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I love CDK. That brother said, I think that would be
Yeah, I
suicide.
mean, I wouldn't do it. I mean, if he does, it's just about money. If he does that, it's all about money and not about the victory,
Salute
because
to my brother Bruce Gas.
that's a lot of weight to lose right there to go, all the way up to 190 and come back down to 168 that would be insane. And I don't think he's gonna do that. I don't even think he's gonna get the Canelo fight. I think he needs to don't even worry about that no more. Move on and keep pushing. I think it's just not gonna happen. Him and Canelo are not gonna fight.
Yeah, I don't think so either, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Canelo ever really wanted that fight. So I mean, you hearing it from BBO. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't think he ever really wanted that fight. And I'll say this: David Benavidez, he didn't jump through so many hoops and loops. At some point, you gotta say, man, f him, man.
Yeah.
You got to. You don't think? I think so, CDK. You don't think so? You gotta be like, man, f this dude.
No, yeah, it's time. The time is now to say it's over with. The thrill is
Yeah,
gone.
man. I ain't
Move
gonna
on.
beg you for no fight. I ain't gonna just keep begging you, bro. Come on, dog.
Man,
What
I'm,
more?
I'm
What more you want, man? You didn't took me around the world. We didn't argue. I didn't call you names. You didn't call me. Oh, we gonna fight or not? That's kind of how I feel about it. But that's, what do I know? This just BBO's thoughts on it. But another guy, I was wondering, man, what do you think about this whole Shakur Sanchez versus Peta fight?
what you call him, Shakur Sanchez?
Yeah,
Man, I think that easy work. People don't want to hear it. Long as Shakur hands hold up, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna call it right here and right now. I think it's easy work for him. I think he goes in there and dominates. He ain't getting no knockout. We know that, but I see it being 10-2, 11-1, 9-3, something like that.
yeah. I just think Shakur Sanchez is one of them guys, man. Where and don't get me wrong, when you see Sanchez fight, you say he a little boring, but be careful because he dudes like that, they'll surprise you, man. They'll surprise you. But
Yeah,
I
definitely.
got one of the angriest mamma jammas in boxing talk history, man. My man Hot Rod. What's going on, man? How you doing, baby boy?
Real good, all right.
Yo, what's good? What
Hey,
y'all
How you
so what
talking
you
doing?
think
about?
about Shakur Sanchez versus Peta, man?
It's a bad style matchup. I think it's a style matchup that works in favor of Shakur, and
Right,
I expect Shakur to smoke him easy, to be honest.
right, right. I agree with you, all right. I think it's easy work. I don't care what nobody say. I think that's easy work.
And just because the fighter is ranked high in the sanctioning body doesn't mean that he earned that ranking or he's really number one in the division as far as contender wise. Especially when you have a bad style matchup. Like, I think Tio beats Haney, but I think Haney is a bad style matchup for Tio.
Yeah.
It's all about styles.
I can see that. I can definitely see what you're saying with that right there too. And I have to also agree with that. I think that's a fight that T.O. has. I think T.O. struggles in the fight against Haney. And really that fight could go either way. It just depends on what Haney is willing to go out there and do.
Like, not to get off topic, but I see why he want to fight Boots. It's a better style matchup for him.
I think Boots destroys him too though. I think Boots beats any one of them, to be honest with you, between those two. But I don't know what Boots doing, so I'm getting kind of I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm kind of upset with Boots, and I don't like okay, if you're gonna go to 154, go ahead and go 154. I have no problem. You're gonna go up there and fight Virgil, one of those guys, because you say you're having trouble. Well, Eddie Hearn said that your own promoter said that you're having real trouble making 147 pounds. So he already threw you under the bus, which Eddie likes to do for some reason with his fighters. Go ahead and move up to 154 and do what you're gonna do if you can't continue to make the weight. But if you can make the weight, go ahead and fight one of those guys. Ain't nothing wrong with getting one of those guys on your resume, and I think Boots needs one of those guys on his resume. He got to get a name on his resume that people gonna really respect, because until then, people gonna keep having a lot to say about him. And I really want to know if he as good as I think he is. I really want to know that. I could be wrong, but I want to see how good he really is.
When it comes to the kid from Delaware, I think Boots can fight. I just think we never seen him in there with nobody athletic. And say what you want
Right.
about Teofimo Lopez. He is one of those guys where he's so athletic, and he's just, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. He's really good. If you look at boxing, wise, he's really good, and I just think that that's gonna really test him. Um, and that's what Boots needs. Boots is probably the oldest prospect I ever seen. He's 28 years old
That
and he
man
a
ain't no
prospect.
prospect. He ain't no prospect,
What they
BBO.
moving? What they CDK? I thought we were gonna keep it real. CDK, you
Well, he
told
is.
me
He's
you
a
keeping
world
it real.
champion.
They moving
You
him
can't
like a
call that.
prospect.
You can't call a world champion a prospect,
Well, they moving
BBO.
him
He's
like a
definitely not a
prospect,
prospect.
CDK. That's what it looks
And this,
like.
this now I can understand what you're saying. He's not. He's definitely not a prospect.
They
And
moving him like one.
the only problem I have, and it plays out in my mind all the time with him and T.O., I just feel like people are not paying attention to this. T.O. power has not carried up to 140. I really want people to pay attention to that and start realizing he ain't knocked nobody out in a long time, or if he did, when was the last knockout against who? I don't see the power there. I know this for one thing about it. People like to say Boots get hit a lot. Boots got a chin on him, if nothing else, and he's very athletic. I believe he's faster than T.O. As far as hand speed. I just think, man, that that'll be a nightmare fight. Like I said, I could be
He got a
wrong. I just
beard. He got a beard. CDK. Can't nobody deny he got a beard. I mean, but you need more than a beard in boxing.
no.
I mean,
I'm talking
let me
about.
ask you
I
this.
think
Let
it'll
me
be a
ask you this,
nightmare.
Hot Rod. Let me ask you this, Hot Rod. Hasn't there been guys who've had more talent than you that you were able to beat out on a football field just off your sheer determination?
Yeah, but then you also have them white boys that's
Yeah,
disciplined, ain't talented as you, but it's
yeah,
technique than the motherfucker, and it will beat you.
yeah, yeah,
Hey, we don't be cussing, bro. We don't be cussing.
Oh, my fault.
Oh,
My
we
yeah,
good.
my
We
yeah,
good.
fault.
yeah.
We
Yeah,
good.
you're right, Hot Rod, about that. I just feel like that, even with us hearing that Canelo went down there and sparred with Boots, whether that's true or not, for this upcoming fight
Oh,
with
that's
Bud
true. That's
Crawford.
true. That's true.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's true.
I just feel like, man, that Boots brings a lot more to the table than people want to give him credit for, but he's not going to get the credit, and it's his fault. I'm gonna say it's his fault. He's not going to get the credit that he's looking for until he goes out there and gives the fans and everybody what they want to see. And that's a big name on that list, on that resume. He got to do something. I don't care
Like
if it's
Virgil.
Virgil, yeah, Virgil, whoever. He got to get in there with somebody, so I can say, okay, man, this dude, he the truth.
See, I really don't have a issue or problem, but
Yeah,
I'm just not gonna give you that much credit when I know you haven't fought nobody, when I know you
I
haven't been
agree.
tested, when I know you
I
haven't
agree.
been tested, you know?
Hmm.
But see, CD.
Norman been tested. Norman went to
Yes.
somebody's backyard and he wasn't favored to win that fight, and he stopped that dude. He wasn't supposed to win that fight based off the odds and going into that fight how it's supposed to go. So it's
No.
like when you compare Boots and Norman, it's like okay, Norman's been tested. Boots really
That
ain't been
man,
tested. Like every fighter he's fought, these men have done what you said, Crush. They've laid down. They're intimidated.
yeah.
Mhm.
Let me let me ask y'all a question.
Look at Castile Clayton when Boots hit him upside his head. He quit.
Yeah,
He quit.
yeah,
Did
he
you see
did. He
that? Did you see
did.
that fight? Oh, let me say this real quick, CDK. Did y'all see that fight? I think it was versus Keith Van Heerden, and the dude got cut, and he like did everything he could to get out of that fight, and they made it a no contest with Boots. And it's like I feel like Boots Ennis be one of those. He didn't run into dudes who just be running from him. He needs somebody who ain't scared of him, who can really beat the cheesesteak off of him. Because I don't think he's that guy. But I'm a little disappointed in my brother CDK because CDK usually call it how it is, and he's not calling it how it is on Boots because the dude ain't
Okay.
fought nobody. And one thing
I don't
about
know what you.
CDK,
I don't know what you're saying. I think Hot Rod here. You heard everything I said, right, Hot Rod?
Yes.
And what did I say? Did I want to see him in there with a big name?
Yes, because you said I think he's the goods, but I really don't
Right,
know.
right. Now, I said the same exact thing you said, BBO. I want to see him in there with somebody. I think he's the goods, but I really don't know. And until I see him in there with somebody, I can't say for sure. I'm just giving it the eye test, which I've been giving the eye test for a long time, and most of the time my eyes have been right. But I could be wrong. I've come up short a few times. You know what I'm saying? When it
CDK,
came
he
to
been fighting for 10 years.
listen, I'm this is what I want to say. This is what I'm gonna ask y'all. I'm not gonna say that I don't really know how good Stanionis is, and I really don't know how good Curran is. That's the problem. What if those guys are actually better than we think? And what if those guys and what if he is what we you know what I'm saying, the goods? What if those guys go out and start beating people and we look and say, oh man, those wins were really big wins. We just didn't see it. I don't know how good Curran is. Up until Booth fought him, nobody really knew who he was. Now we heard that Stanionis was the second best welterweight, you know what I'm saying, in the world. It turns out that maybe he is. So that's just how things play out. And it ain't, I mean, what can Boots do about that?
See,
Or
I think
maybe,
Stanionis,
salute,
but
salute to everybody in the building. Or maybe Boots showed the difference between first and second.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
that's what happened.
yeah. I agree. I agree, Morgan Dan. I agree.
OG, I think context matters. We
Yeah,
know Stanionis has only had, I believe, two fights, including Boots, since 2022.
definitely.
So the man really hasn't been active for us to really gauge what he's like. He's only Stanionis was tested when he fought that one big dude, Butayev. I think that's a tough matchup for anybody in the division. But that was
Yeah,
the last time we really saw him fight. Since 2022, we haven't really saw him fight. He's only had two fights, including the Boots fight since 2022. So I think context does matter, you know?
yeah, you're right.
Shoot to
And
my
I agree
brother,
with
shoot
what
to
I
my
said.
brother God Body Sean, shoot to my brother Sheldon. I think the thing that
This
you
is
just
this
said is
this is
super
this is
true.
one of the reasons why I
Hold on,
really
hold
go
on one
ahead.
second, Mark. What I'm saying is Butev is cool, but I wouldn't say Butev is somebody that I would write home about. The thing I'm trying to get my brother CDK to see is that the nigga been pro for 10 years and ain't fought nobody in 10 years.
Well, I mean, I'm not missing anything, BBO. I keep saying the same thing you're saying. I don't know what you're looking for. I'm
I'm not
saying
looking
this.
for nothing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know what you're looking for. I'm saying the same
I
thing you're
got,
saying. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him in there with somebody. That's
yeah.
I'm saying the same. We just saying it differently.
So
Uh,
we agree on that. But
yeah, yeah,
that
we agree
being
on that.
said, that being said, let me ask you guys this. So if we look at Devin Haney's wish list, right, which I don't think he gonna be able to get to, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna start with you, Marcus. You just pulled up. Salute to my man, Marky Dan, the historian, man. Um, what do you think? What do you think if Devin's able to get at least at least five of those guys? Would that make him one of the greats if he could beat at least five of those guys off that list?
Yeah, I think so. It would make him a first ballot Hall of Famer if he were to beat any of those five guys on the list. Except for Rowley. I don't know if Rowley was on the list. If he beat Rowley as one of the four, I mean, I still give it to him. But still, yeah, I'd put him up there with some of the greats if he would have get to at least five of those guys. If he got to Keyshawn and Shakur and even if he don't win all them fights, if he go out there and he puts on a great performance, yeah, I still think he'd be remembered very favorably, and yeah, he'd be called a great.
What would you say, Hot Rod, and then we'll go to my man CDK. What would you say?
Um, I can't say a great because some of these dudes haven't fought nobody either. You know, it's like mostly who everybody like be hyped up.
Yeah,
Everybody be going off the eye test, you know, and then the
Yep.
fighters that has been tested, they don't give them fighters no credit, you know. They don't give them no credit for whatever reason, but they will hype up these other fighters just because all the eye tests. You know, some people think Mason is the best fighter under 25 years old. Like, how can you say that when you got a
Right.
fighter
Them
like
niggas
Bam
got Abdullah Mason
Rodriguez?
on the pound for pound list, hot rod.
When you got a fighter like Bam Rodriguez who's been tested and who has fought quality opponents. I mean, Mason is getting dropped in prospect fights, and you sitting here telling me you sitting here telling me he's better than Bam Rodriguez?
He's definitely not better than Bam Rodriguez.
he's not better than Bam, though.
It's just stuff like that people don't speak logically, man. I don't
Yeah,
understand people thinking, you know.
yeah, I agree. I agree with everything you say, Hot Rod. He's definitely not better than Bam Rodriguez. But I think the problem is, Hot Rod, that nobody wants to fight nobody, so all we can do is guess. It seems like it's a waiting game for everything we want to see. That's what boxing has come to. You know what I'm saying? It's become a waiting game and a bunch of talk and a bunch of people going on social media saying what they gonna do, and at the end of the day, doing nothing. So that's all we get these days. Okay, we waiting on this fight, we waiting on that fight. Even now, to where I don't even know what to take, and I don't even know what to believe no more. I heard Keyshawn Davis. He calls Shakur Stevenson a weirdo. Is he playing, trolling? Are they plotting? You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to take these people serious no more. That's what boxing has really come to, man. I mean, I come from a different era. It's for me. This is strange.
And you know what? I think you just hit it. I think and salute to my brother Hot Rod, man. One thing about Hot Rod, that's why I love when he come on the show. The brother be at home thinking because that made a lot of
Yeah,
sense, man. I've never thought of
yeah,
it like that. A lot of dudes do just be hyped up people that we like. I mean,
they
I was
do.
even my guy Emiliano Vargas. He ain't fought nobody, but I done seen people put hands and feet on him. So he kind of worried me a little bit. You be thinking like, why are you letting this? I mean, he was fighting that old man. That old man was punching the tacos out of him. He just happened to catch him at the end, but that's not gonna work when you're in there with somebody as good as you. I don't know.
No,
Shoot my
I
brother,
agree.
Big Dog Willie.
Let
It's
me
like
shoot
But
in here.
hey, Hot Rod, let me ask you this, Hot Rod. Ask all y'all this, but I'm gonna start with Hot Rod, BBO. You don't mind? Let me ask
Go
y'all a
ahead.
question. Do y'all feel like? I mean, Hot Rod, do you feel like when you're looking at the younger talent? I mean, what do you think? What do you think about Emiliano Vargas and Abdullah Mason? Because you know what I'm saying. I know what you just said. Oh, Floyd Schofield. When you look at those three guys, where do y'all rank those three guys right now among each other?
I think if we're just going off the eye test,
Yeah, yeah.
I
I
think
mean, we
I
ain't got
think
nothing
I
for.
think we're going off the
Oh,
eye test. I think we can all say Miliana Vargas and Abdullah Mason has more skill than Schofield, but
yeah.
Schofield has fought the better opponents to see what he's made of. Like
Mm,
I would love to see a
Have he?
Mason. I would love to see a Mason or Emiliano Vargas fight a former champion like Tevin Farmer, who's a live dog.
mm.
What were your question, CDK?
I was asking between those three guys, Emiliano Vargas, Schofield, and then Abdullah Mason. You like, where would you rank those three among each other right now from what you've seen, either of the eye test or just from what you've seen in the ring? Because I think they both have enough fights under their belt, whether they fought cab drivers or not, for us to just try to make a guess. So, what do you think about those three?
I got Abdullah Mason number one, Vargas number two, and I got Schofield number three. Um, yeah, Abdullah Mason. I think it's just plainly evident. I think he's far more skilled than both of those dudes. Emiliano Vargas. I don't know what the fight BBO talking about, but from what I seen, Emiliano Vargas, he's been stone cold knocking people out. And then with
Mm,
Schofield, just based on some of these past performances I've been seeing, he hasn't looked that impressive. On top of the fact, this man ran. He quit. He
mhm,
bowed out at that fight against Shakur after him and his daddy went around talking all this stuff about how, oh, they don't want to see my son. They gonna fight around my son. Then they went out like a bunch of cowards. So yeah, I absolutely gotta have Schofield at the bottom of that list.
mm. Well, BVO, I guess BVO checked out again for
Oh,
a
sorry.
second.
Can y'all hear me? No, what I was
Yes,
Yeah,
I
what I
can.
said is I would have to put Schofield number one because of
okay,
who he fought, and then I will put Abdullah Mason and Emiliano Vargas, two and three. The
okay.
whole thing with Schofield, and don't think I'm saying it because his father's a good friend of mine. I just think the way that whole Shakur Stevenson, I mean, sorry, I said his name. Excuse me, I didn't mean to offend. Shakur Sanchez, the way Shakur Sanchez's whole fight went down, I didn't think that was a good look for them, and I thought that was a horrible look for Golden Boy as a company.
Yeah.
Um, Shakur Sanchez then got in his shape, and he at the press conference saying, "Don't not show up for the fight," and then you guys don't show up for the fight. It just was sick, and I don't think I ever seen nothing that crazy in my life. But let me bring in my brother, Big Dog Willie, aka Tank Davis's number one supporter. What's going on, Big Dog?
What's good, big
Yeah, I
dog?
wish I was. What's cracking with you guys? Man, about the Shakur and okay, I want to touch on the Schofield thing. BBO, I know that's your guy, but they pulled some bullshit. That was some bullshit.
Hey, no capping,
And
bro. I got you.
the video of him laying in the bed and they had the sad music playing, that was tough too. So,
This is a
but
sick Negro.
on the other hand, you said the top three. I go. You know what? It's between Schofield and Mason. I don't know who put it one and two. I think Schofield fought a little bit better competition,
Yeah.
but Mason looks like he's the goods. Emilio, I guess I can put him second. I know they're pretty close. They're all kind of close, but I think Mason has the best upside
Okay.
Why? Because he's black.
because
Yeah.
well he's not fully black, is he?
Oh, this
He's
man
dark
is
skinned. It maybe
No, I'm just saying.
yeah. I
I
don't
know. I know when it comes to the blacks, man, that's kind of how you who you pick. But I'm just saying, is it because he's black or is it because you think of the skills there?
know it's the skills, but it's because he's black. Most of us do have skills, so just to it's kind of an easy picking right there. But yeah, because he's good. He's a good fighter. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
not on his nuts like certain content creators are, but you know,
I'm not on his nuts.
Hold on. Is Floyd Schofield Puerto Rican or something? Did I miss something?
I think
No,
he's
he's
Haitian.
Yeah,
no,
I
he's
think he's
black, bro.
Dominican, ain't he?
He
No, he's
black.
I think isn't his dad from like Haiti or something like that?
no,
Oh, like
his
I think
dad.
it's yeah, yeah, it's Haiti. It's Haiti. Yeah, I know they were
I
claiming
don't
some other country.
Hades mean hell.
If they look like
Not
me, I
Haiti, not Hades.
Oh, I thought you said Haiti. Okay, okay. Oh no, I think his dad said he was Dominican or something. I don't know. I don't know.
It might be
But that mean he eat
Dominican. Is
right.
it
That mean
Dominican?
he eat rice with his fried chicken. Okay, that's not a big deal.
Bro, they try to get them Latino fans on their side.
Um, I'll say this. I'll say this though. I'll say this. No matter how it goes, I just want to see the best fight the best. And I don't care
Okay.
if they Dominican, American,
yeah.
whatever, Jamaican. I want to see them fight because another thing that's going on in boxing. I think everything is becoming like race related. I don't think that. I think that kills the sport. It shouldn't be this guy is this or this guy is that. We ain't got to do all that, man. Either you can fight or you can't. That's kind of how I look at it. That's how I look
Right.
at it.
Right.
No matter how it plays, man. Oscar De La Hoya went in there and beat them guys up. Puerto Rican or not, he went in there and beat them dudes up. Or Floyd went in there and beat cats up. But I'll just say this: I think what we getting is probably the weakest, most watered down era of boxing in the
Good night,
history of
you
the
okay?
sport. Say it again.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man.
He talking
Yeah.
to somebody.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Marky Dan must have another horse or something. But let me ask you guys this: do you guys think that boxing what we get now? Do you think boxing has a bright future, or are you guys kind of worried about the sport? What do you guys say?
Oh, I've been worried about the
Uh,
sport for the last 20 years and still doing the same thing. I think boxing is gonna be boxing. People like us gonna be talking about it and watching it no matter what. And I don't think the sport's going anywhere, to be honest with you. What is gonna get better is the question. And one more thing I was gonna add. It was a time that we could blame the fans for all this race baiting and all that. But now we gotta start blaming some of the fighters too.
Yeah,
I think boxing is. I think it's going to change, but I don't think it's going to die or anything like that.
You know.
With TKO boxing coming, I think in the next 10 years we're going to move more to the league format, as well as I think they're going to adopt the team combat league because I think that's really interesting. That could be kind of like its own little sport that they promote. Um, so yeah, I think boxing might change, but I don't think it's gonna be in bad shape in the next 10 years. Me personally,
I
Turkey
don't know
fired.
what you got on there, Willie.
Turkey fired Dana White too.
He fired
no,
him.
he just not.
No,
No, he can't.
no,
First of all,
no.
he can't fire him. But secondly, he just not doing the Canelo fight. He was supposed to
Yeah,
promote
yeah.
that. That was
No,
supposed
no,
to be
I ain't
like
talking
their
about that.
big announcement to the partnership.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about that, Morgan. I was talking about how people they came out with the narrative that he won't call Turkey his excellency or however you say it, but he
Bro,
fired
Dana
him.
White, Dana White literally goes to the UAE and calls those people His Excellency and all that
I
shit, bro.
know it.
It's
I
bullshit.
know it too. I know it.
Oh, my
I
bad,
seen it.
Dion. My bad.
You right. No, you right. I just was laughing at it because I just seen it just maybe yesterday. Somebody said that I started laughing about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People want this T. No, people don't want this TKO thing to come off the ground, bro. They want it to die.
Yeah. I mean, and I also want to say, man, I want to send a happy anniversary to my man Puerto Rican Tommy. Today is his 23rd anniversary.
Yeah,
Um, big
Yeah,
love
salute
to him
Tommy.
and his beautiful wife, man. And if you know Tommy, he's a rice and beans guy, but he's a beautiful brother. So I want to wish him a happy anniversary, man.
definitely,
But
definitely. I reached out to him on Facebook. Shout out to Tommy, man, his wife. Beautiful 22 years of marriage, man.
yeah, that's big. That's big time. That's big time. But let me ask you
Listen,
guys this: do you guys think that what we seeing with Tank fans is this normal? Where guys kind of worship him like he's their Lord and Savior? What do you think? What you think, Hot Rod?
yeah.
They did that with Wilder.
Say it
They
again.
don't just do it with Wilder. They do it with Tyson. They
I
did it with
said they
Ali. They
did
did
that
it
with
with Joe
Wilder.
Louis.
But them fighters were actually good though, Mark. These,
True. I give you that.
Wilder and Tank. I mean, okay, of course you're gonna say they're champion because it's on
Listen.
because it's
Hold
on
on.
paper. But who have they fought when they?
But at least Wilder brought back real excitement to the heavyweight division. Like for real.
Yeah.
At least he did that. Like Tank? I guess we could say the same thing. Yeah, you're right. They both trash. They both ain't did nothing. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, you can't
They
say
don't
that about
deserve that. They
Wilder.
don't deserve that type of cult following.
I mean, the cold falling, no, but Wilder did bring. I mean, he was a knockout artist, man. He was just one touch, bang, you're done. So I thought
Mm.
he was citing this Tank worship is something else. So this is weird. It's weird, man.
Yo, they worship that
No,
nigga,
but
man.
why I
You
was saying
know,
Willie is you can't by the same logic. If you go give Deontay Wilder credit for bringing excitement to the heavyweight division, you can't criticize Tank because he's bringing excitement to the lightweights. Even though it's dudes we don't care to see him
it's
fight.
a different because the lightweights have more competition. The heavyweight division sucks, but the
Yeah,
lightweight have more competition. So the Tank can leave, Tank can leave, and we'll miss him, but we won't miss him like because somebody leave from the heavyweight division, you'll miss him. He'll be gone. You'll be like, God damn, where AJ? Where's AJ? Where's Wilder? Where's Fury?
That's a
Where's
fact. That's a fact.
Usyk? Yeah.
yeah. You definitely right about that. The problem is this right here with Tank, and I've been saying it for a long time, and I like Tank, but this is the problem with Tank. Tank is 30 years old, right? And we still talking about when he gonna face some of that competition. That's not a good look. Father Time is undefeated. And I really truly believe that Tank is about to cash out. And it's starting to make me feel like I don't want to say I don't like saying I know Tank fans don't like this. Starting to make me feel like he doesn't like competition. I'm starting to feel like that he doesn't want to take on real competition, that he's looking for out and get rich at the same time and take the easiest route to the bag. And that's how I feel about it. Tank's
Yeah,
30. Those guys are young. Devin Haney, no matter what people say about Devin Haney trying to fight somebody, whether you like him or not. I would like Tank to have the same type of energy that Devin Haney has. I think it would be great for the sport. Win or lose, I just want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It just feel like Tank don't. I don't know how Tank would take a loss.
you know.
Man,
He might
ooh,
start crying.
I can
I
agree
mean,
with that.
He really might. He
I
might
mean,
punch the
OG.
referee.
I mean, look what happened. This man was going to fight Jake Paul, right?
Yeah,
So that tells you everything you need to
Facts.
know. Because when he fought Mario Barrios, he put stipulations in the contract. When he fought Ryan Garcia, he put stipulations in the
Mm-hmm.
contract.
yeah.
So what? So we see what's going on. He's not gonna fight Devin Haney. Only way he gonna fight Devin Haney if he put
Right.
stipulations in the contract. And Bill Haney's not going for that. They're not gonna let that
Nope.
man finesse and let you get the advantage. It's gonna be a fair
Nope.
fight.
Yep.
Whenever
Exactly.
Whenever
And what?
Tank has some fear, he puts stipulations in the contract. If Ryan Garcia was so trash, he would have fought that man straight up. No stipulations, no nothing. Just 140 or whatever the catch weight would have been. Who puts a man in the catch weight and a rehydration clause? He
That's
didn't.
mean right
Come
there.
on, man.
That's
Hey,
that.
hey,
That
hey,
hey,
Come
hey,
on,
hey,
man.
A punk.
hey,
hey,
man.
hold on, Hot Rod. You gonna
No,
get in trouble. You gonna get in trouble coming in here telling the truth, man. You better stop telling the
Nah,
truth.
but
man,
hey, how
listen.
about
To
man?
to to hold on. To hell, no. To hell with them Tank fans. Like I'm so sick of them. I
Hey
like they
man,
get so mad because all we say is, can Tank fight Devin Haney? Can he fight Shakur Stevenson? Can he fight Lomachenko? Even though I give you, he tried to make those fights. But we talking about in the past and now in the present. What is Tank gonna do next? He was planning to fight Jake Paul. The
he
man has
still
said
gonna fight him.
himself he is go. Yes, he's going to fight him. And the man has said, I think I've heard him say multiple times he wants to retire by the end of this year. I think I've heard him say that.
Yep.
So no, we get to call a spade a spade. And if them little like I don't if them fanboys, I'm about to say another word, if them fanboys want to be mad about that, let them be mad. A
I
bunch
agree.
of punks.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you gotta call it what it is, CDK. You told us that when we first got started, man. We
Yeah,
gotta just tell
hey
the
man,
truth,
listen.
dog.
That's
We
all you
gotta
can do is
tell the
tell the truth.
truth.
I love it though, and it's not a knock on. I mean, I don't want to say I don't know what it is with Tank. I don't want to say he's being protected, but maybe he's being protected. Or does I want him to take those fights and he's not taking them? I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying with Tank. But he's like I said, he's 30 years old. Father Time is undefeated. He's talking about retiring at the end of the year. Jake Paul is gonna be his cash out fight, and I think after he fights Jake Paul, he might try to ride off into the sunset and leave a whole lot of questions unanswered.
You know, I hope Jake Paul step on his neck, bro. I really do, man. I'm so tired of this, man.
Dang.
I'm just so tired of like the way we gotta talk about him. If you say something wrong, you will have a whole bunch of fans that'll come in your chat and say you a hater, you this and that. If you tell the truth, man,
Bunch
but
of booty boys.
it's just
See,
it's weird,
see,
man.
I don't think he's going to fight anybody because he's going to have them fans that say the what if. Oh, he would have beat him. He would have beat him. Like, how do you know that?
Oh, Tank can knock him
Yeah.
out. Tank can knock him out. Oh, why Tank can't fight him, man? Tank can knock him out. That's why they talk. That's literally how they talk. They're a bunch of booty boys.
That's
Hey,
diabolical right there.
That's crazy.
shout out to all the EPT boys, man. Shout out to all the EPT boys. That's what we're gonna call the Tank fans, the EPT
Yeah.
boys, man.
It's
Tank
like
can knock him out.
you gonna go up all the way to 195 to fight Jake, but you not gonna go up a few pounds to fight Devin. Like, how does that make sense?
And shoot to my brother saying,
I don't think
my
that
man,
fight
my
is
man
happening,
Rebar
man.
said, I wonder if the Paul is the last fight on the PBC deal. Remember this whole 7-fight deal where he said he's gonna fight Shakur, fight Devin. The
It was a
the
lie.
Mama Jama ain't fought nobody.
It was a lie. It was a lie. It was a lie. It was a lie. Somebody got said it was a lie from the beginning to the end. Tank know he lied about it. And man, listen, this is the problem. I respect Floyd and Manny Pacquiao. I respect those guys because they stayed around 140. They didn't make no excuses about the guys they faced and weighing more than them. They always fought bigger opponents. So when people Tank fans gonna tell you that Devin Haney is gonna be 20 pounds too heavy for a Tank. That's what you're gonna hear. That tells you how much faith his fans have in it.
Hey,
They weird.
shout out to my homie Cam J Network. He said this all the time. Nasty work. That's all I can say. Shout out to Cam. Nasty work. I think Tank fans, man, y'all diabolical, man. Y'all got to be the worst. Y'all got to be the worst fans in boxing history, man. Y'all let the man get his face wiped off with grease. Y'all talk about how y'all gotta stop it, man. Y'all gotta stop it, man. Y'all killing the sport with this one man. The way y'all ride him, man. He's not your Lord and Savior, man. He's not gonna be able to bring y'all back, man, from the dead. So stop worshiping Tank. And Tank is 30 years old, man. He about to fight Lamont Roach.
I told you, it's father time.
Lamont Roach.
Father
And
time
if you want to
undefeated.
be honest, we didn't want that fight. Only reason we getting it because it was a good fight. But going to the into the fight, we didn't want that fight.
No, and I'm happy for Lamont that he actually showed up because now I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, man, if Tank loses that fight to Lamont Roach, it's gonna be they're gonna have to watch him. They need to take his bed, sheets, they need to take his sheets, towels, and everything out the house if he loses that fight.
He said, take the sheet.
Take everything. Put him in a room with none but put him in a room with none but sponge all around the wall. Man, they gotta keep an eye on Tank.
Padded room.
Yeah, padded room, 72-hour watch. Please.
I'm in the padded room.
Yeah, because man, if he lose that fight, man, I'm telling you, it's gonna get ugly. And you know, but I don't want to see the Jake Paul thing. I'm trying to figure out how did he. I mean, what is Tank gonna come in? And are they sanctioning this fight? It's in an exhibition. There's no way possible Jake Paul can come down and Tank weight, and Tank definitely can't go to 190.
OG, from what I understand, that fight was already gonna happen. All he had to do was beat Lamont Roach. So thankfully, Lamont Roach made it a draw. Because if that wouldn't have happened, we that would have been the next fight for him.
What weight class they fighting at?
195.
I, I want the people do know that you have to be a certain weight, even in professional boxing. Like even though you might not, you have to be within range of 195. Where can Tank get up to? Is the question.
That's a good question, but we know people say what they want. Jake Paul, the A side, so it's gonna be up to him.
Man, it's gonna be crazy. If they sanction this fight, it's gonna be crazy.
That size advantage is too much, bro. Like, what
It
can
is.
Tank? Jake Paul still
I
is a
feel
big
like
young
Ryan
boy,
Clark,
man. What
man.
can?
I'm gonna just sit there and cry for 2 minutes, man. I'm gonna just cry like Ryan Clark, man, because I don't know what y'all expect, man. I don't know what y'all expect, man.
And
I'm gonna just, you know what I'm gonna do, CDK? I'm gonna just go ahead and cry like Ryan Clark because I don't understand what the fans want. And let's just be honest here, man. You talking about the dude say he going up to fight a dude at 195, but he won't fight Devin at 140?
yeah, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I
I'm
mean,
saying,
That's
man,
nasty work,
he don't want
BVO.
to compete, man. You don't want to compete.
That's
nope.
nasty work.
Man,
That's
and then the thing that got me, I get y'all couldn't disqualify the man because it would have set off a riot. But to sit here and try to play like somehow Tank was wronged, if y'all Mr. Popo niggas don't get out of here, man, you're not doing that, bro. You're not doing that,
You know
man.
what I heard, BVO? I heard somebody say that this is a legacy fight. That Lamont Roach is a. I heard one of them Tank fanboys saying that this was a legacy fight, bro. I said that's crazy.
that's
Do
what
Hey,
they
y'all
say
think
it's
that's a
now.
legacy fight,
that's like
bro?
saying it's a
Lamont.
legacy fight when you gotta go take a dump because you constipated. That ain't no legacy fight. You just need to just get it over with, man. Nobody even want to see that fight. It's wild, bro. It's wild, man.
I'm sick of
I
Tank.
seen them fan come up here and make a whole video to try to justify how this is a legacy fight. I said, man, these Tank fanboys, man, they out of control, man. They got to be stopped, man. 'Cause, like, let's just keep it a beam, bro. You know what I'm saying? We like Hot Rod said, we didn't want to see the fight, but since it was a good fight, now we want to see if Tank can bounce back. Now we got to see what he can do. Then he trying to run off down the block to fight Jake Paul afterwards, man. Come on, man. I don't even care about Tank like that no more. There's other good fighters that I'd rather talk about, rather watch, rather support than him. You know, you got Abdullah Mason, you got
Yeah.
Emiliano Vargas, uh you got Tremel coming up. You got,
You
I
got
mean, I know
Bam.
I'm missing some.
You
Yeah,
got Bam.
Bam.
You got Inouye. You got man.
You
There's
got
a host of fighters.
Benavidez. Yeah,
Yeah.
in a way, you got Benavidez, you got there's some, you know, I'm still curious about the Charlo. There's other stuff that I'd rather talk about than watch this guy go around busting the moves he do. You know what I'm saying? It get old and boring, it gets stale after a minute, you know, and I'm just over it. And I'm over the fanboys. You can't, they're
Pink
weird. They
pink
just too
fur coats
weird,
and
man.
purses. I don't want to see no more pink fur coats and purses. I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
I'm
Like
gonna
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna
dude,
ask you
like,
guys a question. I'm gonna ask you guys a serious question about
dude be
boxing.
tripping.
What happens if we see Devin Haney get this list right? And I don't think he's gonna be able to get all the fights, but what if he go in there and beat at least two of the guys off that list? What we gonna say? If he
They gonna
beat
find a way to
Tio
hate.
and then he beat Boots, then what?
man, I'm gonna say
They gonna
already
find a
what
way
I've
to
been
hate.
saying. Yeah, what I've been saying about Devin, man. I already respect Devin Haney and what he's trying to do. So no matter whether he wins or lose, I respect it. He trying. He get. I mean, you know, what can they say? They already saying everything in the world about him. They still ain't gonna respect it.
Yeah. All you gotta do is just keep winning, bro. Like I said, if he beat two people off that list, then he doing what you want him to do. I don't
Yeah.
care if Dev go in there and get beat and lose. You know what I mean? I just want to see him go in there and fight, try to make it a good fight, and see what happened. If he lose, he come up short. Oh well. What if he's still picking people off that list? You know what I'm saying? What happened to Tank list? Didn't he have a list? What happened to it?
Schindler,
I don't remember him
man.
saying. I don't remember him saying Lamont Roach was on the list.
He
But you know,
wasn't.
I understand I understand the situation. He picked Lamont Rose. There was nothing else he could do at the time. So I don't want to totally, dump on the guy, but he had no choice but to fight Lamont Rose. There was no other opponents on the table. People had fights, things was going on, so But what he's doing now, we gotta wait and see after the Lamont Roach fight. If he take that Jake Paul fight, then we're gonna grind him up.
He's taking it. He already said they've
He taking
already.
that fight.
Yeah, they got this lined up. forty
I don't
million
believe
dollars.
it.
Forty
I
million
don't believe
dollars
it.
is what he's supposed to be getting paid to fight Jake Paul. Right after this rematch, Jake
I
Paul
don't
said he
believe it.
almost messed up. Hey, Jake Paul just said the other day the Tank almost messed the bag up. Tank just came out. Him and Bud Crawford were going back and forth. Bud's getting 50 for the Canelo, and he told Tank, "You ain't making more than me. You only getting 40." So it's got to be truth to it. He's taking that fight. I don't want to believe it, but this man is trying to get out of boxing.
I don't know, man. The thing that's so crazy, one thing about Jake Paul, he don't do no lying, bro. So
Nah,
the fight's gonna happen, man. The fight's gonna happen. That's all I can say.
That's nasty. That's nasty. Then what they going? What he
that's
gonna move? How much he gonna weigh?
what I said. How much you
Tank.
gonna wait, Brian?
He might,
What he gonna be in it?
you know what they should do, man. They might as well just go ahead and say, "Hey, I never wanted to have a tough fight. That's why I moved the way I moved," and just stop lying,
Jake Paul ain't no better than Tank though. He needs to get in there with Arthur, David, or somebody.
man.
Ja. He need to fight one of those guys.
You gotta remember. You gotta remember this though, too. CDK. Jake Paul is a media personality. He's not no real boxer, man.
Yeah, but he's betraying one.
He play one on TV, man.
Right. He
You
play
you
one on TV.
hey, you seen what happened when we fought what was his name Tommy
Fury.
Fury got beat to death, man.
Yeah, and
He
Fury
not
and
no
Fury
boxer.
Fury's not yeah, you're right. And Fury's not that he's not that good.
No,
Yeah, he
no.
trash. He big trash.
Yeah.
It's,
But
it's it's wild, man.
He
It's
trash.
wild, man. But we don't got a lot going on in boxing. But is there a fight any of you guys want to see this year?
mm, yeah, we got one
Mm,
coming up.
yeah, yeah.
What fight is
Canelo and
that?
Canelo and Bud. I definitely want to see that. I definitely want to see that fight for a lot of reasons.
Hmm.
I want to see what happens. I want to see how it plays out. I got my thoughts on that fight and how it's gonna play out, and we're gonna see if it happens.
You think Bud has a chance?
Well, Bud, listen, Bud is an all-time great fighter. I'm just wondering, can you go from 147 jump to 154 for one fight, take as much time out, not get your feet wet, and jump in there with Canelo? That's gonna be the question that had to be answered. That's what I worry about. Whether Buzz, we know Buzz elite, we know he's great. But it's gonna man Canelo. Listen, there ain't gonna be no easy out. I'm gonna say that. Bud gonna have to go out there and give his all. And I just worry about Bud. Like I said before, the thing with Bud, if Bud get hit, Bud likes to get on the attack mode. He likes to, you know what I'm saying, get his lick back, as they like to say. And I'm scared that if you try to fight Canelo that way, you know what I'm saying, he gets caught or get clipped with something big, and he gets him out of there. Now people saying that he's
If
gonna knock out
Bud,
Canelo.
my bad,
I don't.
CDK.
Okay, I said people saying he's gonna knock out Canelo. I don't see that happening. I think, but Marvin Hagler, uh, and Canelo have two of the best chins that I've ever seen in boxing. I don't see him knocking Canelo out. I just don't see that. He's gonna have. Can you outpoint Canelo? You know what I'm saying? We've seen it done, but can he do it?
Yeah,
Yeah, based off Canelo's last performance, if Terrence decides to box but it's like kind of like not move like too much like William Skull, but if he
Yeah,
uses good lateral movement, but strike, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? I think that Canelo could not cut the ring off. It looked like he forgot how to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I done seen Canelo cut the ring off a bunch of times. So it was amazing to see. I know Skull was Terrence ain't gonna move like that, but I think Terrence gonna move a little bit and people will be surprised. But if
yeah,
he can strike, and land combinations, he can beat Canelo easily based off Canelo's last performance.
yeah. We found out Canelo had the same problem he's always had. He can't cut off the ring against that style right there. But as you said, Bud does get hit more than people want to admit. Bud get hit a lot too. You know what I'm saying? From time to time, Bud takes big shots. So there's gonna be. I mean, he's gonna have to stay solid for 12 rounds. I'm talking about, man. He's gonna have to be on his best game for 12 rounds. Because if he get out of line, man,
yeah. I definitely agree with that, man. Because it's gonna be a tough fight, man. My man Rebar, I wonder what do you say? Top boxers that fight one time every 13 or 14 months don't deserve a fan base. Um, you really can't say who deserve a fan base because they got it, bro. If they got a fan base, that's just what God blessed them with. You can't say they don't deserve a fan base, man, because there's some guys who fight 5 times a year they ain't got no fan base, man. Some people gonna have one, some ain't. It's just that simple, man. What would you say then? You think guys don't deserve a fan base if they don't fight a lot? CDK, what would you say? Shoot to my
I know
man.
I know what he's saying. I know exactly what he's saying. We don't get the fighters that fight 2 or 3 fights a year anymore. They don't play out like that no more. And maybe that has a lot to do with people talking like James Tony. You know what I'm saying? Not making fun of James Tony, but being real serious about it. I can understand why we probably don't get to see fighters fight like that anymore. But I do miss those days of fighters. You know what I'm saying? Staying active and giving us a lot of fights and things to look forward to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think as a sport overall, man,
We
we
don't get that
really
no more, man.
as a sport overall, man, we really gotta do better with this, man, because we just seeing it get worse and worse, man. I'm not seeing no improvements, man. What would you guys say?
Free, go ahead, Free. I didn't know you was in here.
Oh, go ahead, Free. What's up, Free?
What's good? What's good?
What's good, bro?
Oh,
Be
nothing, man.
freezy.
We just talking to some boxing, man, trying to see why these guys don't want to give us fights. The usual.
Well, uh, I hear y'all talking about why guys don't fight as much per year. And it's usually because of the money that they asking for.
Hmm.
When these guys get to a certain level, they expect to get paid a certain amount of money. Um, and the promoters need to be able to build up a fight to be able to produce that type of money so they can see a profit. Um, if these guys are asking for a certain amount of money, is you only getting that when they getting in big fights. It's only a few guys that produce that level of money on a consistent basis.
Nello.
Um, yeah, you got Canelo, you got Tank, you
Yeah,
got some of these heavyweights.
yeah.
Um, outside of that, most of these guys are not producing um big revenue from the gates and pay-per-views. So when they
Hmm.
ask for $8-9 million a fight, the promotional company like, well, only way I can get them that type of money, I got to put them in there with a big fighter, a big name fighter, so they can produce some type of profit on the back end.
Right.
So usually these guys are not being realistic when it comes to how much money they're actually producing. They think because they have a fan base that they produced a certain amount of money, but then when the promoter opened up the books to them and showed them, look, this is how much money you're producing. This is why we can only give you that amount of money. Then they act like something is wrong. But is their fan base, is their performance that's allowing them to only produce a certain amount of money.
Yeah. It,
Yeah, I
it
agree.
it's
I
it's tough.
agree.
Yep.
It's tough, man.
Pride.
Go ahead, Price.
Nah, I was just agreeing with Free. He pretty much said it. I mean, that's
But
kind
but
of
let
hard
me
to
but let me
follow
ask you
up.
guys let me ask you guys this, man. With this Terrence Crawford fight coming up, how you guys feel about it early? Do you guys think who you guys favorite? I'm kind of want somebody to break down that fight. I haven't heard nobody really break down the fight.
I switched up on it, BBO. I switched up. I'm taking Terrence now because I base these fighters. I go off their last performance. That's what I like to do personally for me. So based off his last performance, I think Terrence Crawford can box circles around him. If Bud used a little bit more lateral movement than he done in the past, and his power jab, he gonna be strong too. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like Terrence Crawford could win about 7 to 8 rounds. You know what I mean? And Canelo, he forgot how to cut the ring off, dog. Like Canelo looked bad in his last fight. He looked terrible. He couldn't do anything.
Because the guy
Now
ran
Skull
from
didn't.
him.
Yeah, the guy Skull didn't give him much to try to. But come on, you Canelo Alvarez, but this dude's levels below you. Cut the ring off and get him out of there. You know what I'm saying? And it just wasn't a good performance. So I changed the way I feel about the fight now. Going into this September, I'm rolling with Terrence Crawford. by unanimous decision. I think he can box Canelo. Canelo ain't gonna be able to do nothing as long as Terrence don't stay in front of him too long. That's the thing. And if Terrence can't get caught with them right hands, if he get caught with the right hand like clean with Canelo, liable to put you to sleep. You know what I mean? So that's another thing. But Canelo don't look all that no more to me.
Go
I
ahead,
I
Fred.
I respect Prize for his opinion. But the
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
thing is, we gotta be realistic about it.
Mm-hmm.
When, if a guy don't want to get knocked out, a guy won't get knocked out.
That's a
We
fact.
see
Right.
the same thing. We seen the same thing happen when Kern was in there with Jerron Business. We seen the same thing happen with when Devin was in there with Jose Ramirez. We seen the same thing when Shakur was in there with Edwin De Los Santos. If a guy don't want to get knocked out, he ain't gonna get knocked out. I don't care how much of a good boxer you supposed to be. Everybody has issues when it comes to cutting the ring off when a guy is literally running from you. It
Yeah.
ain't but so much you can do. You can step to the left, step to the right. But if a dude do a juke move like he in Madden, it ain't nothing you can do.
Yeah.
I mean,
You right
and
about that, Free. You right.
and,
I'm
and
just
when you
saying
say
though, bro. I was just saying, like, come on, you Canelo Alvarez, bro.
Oh man.
when you say based off of last performance, let's not forget Terrence Crawford last performance was against Magnumov. And
Right.
Terrence Crawford didn't look that hot. And
Preach.
We saw what Virgil did. And like I said earlier today, yesterday, I said that further made me realize I don't think Terrence Crawford is going to beat Canelo Alvarez. You got in
Preach.
there at 54 for the first time, and you pretty much had issues with Magnumov. Now you're about to go up two more weight classes and get in there with Canelo Alvarez, and I'm supposed to think that you're going to be head and shoulders above Canelo Alvarez. Nah, it's levels to this. It's levels to this. I'm rooting for Bud. I just believe that Canelo's going to win that fight. But I'm
Preach.
rooting for. I want him to win because I think Canelo's only taking this because he feel that Bud is an easier fight than him
Yep.
fighting David Benavidez.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You think David Benavidez? Do you guys think David Benavidez deserves a fight with Canelo?
Well, let me answer the question first before we get into that, BBO. Let me give my breakdown
Go ahead.
real quick
My
and
bad. Go
say
ahead.
that I definitely agree with everything that Free was saying. And I think some Free the people ain't looking at, they ain't touching on. We don't know if at 168 pounds whether Terrence Bud Crawford is going to have the same stamina or endurance and be able to move around the ring for 12 rounds. We haven't seen him at 168 pounds, so we're really not going to know how he's going to look. That's going to be one problem. I definitely don't think that he's going to be able to move like William Skull. William Skull is a true 168-pound fighter that's been moving like that in most of his fights. He knows how to move around the ring well. Bud Crawford's going to have to stand in front of Canelo at times and take chances in order to beat him. Because if he fights like William Skull fight, we know what's going to happen. Canelo will get the victory on points just because he is who he is. So when Bud does take a chance and he gets caught with one of those big shots, a shot that he ain't been caught with before by a bigger, stronger fighter, you know what I'm saying? Canelo can still punch. That's going to answer a lot of questions for me. I'm leaning towards Canelo. I think I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to say Canelo by stoppage.
Wow. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. I'm going out there for you. I'm going Canelo by stoppage.
I'm gonna just say this, man. My man Moses had the highlight knockout of the year, man. He beat that dude dead. But shout out to my man, the chairman. My man came hang out with us, man. I'm surprised that he came and hang out with the brothers, man. My man Tommy Hill. What's going on, man?
Mr. Hill,
Salute to my good people. What's going on?
we chilling.
Man, shout out
We
to
just
you.
talking some boxing.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get it off the comments so I can see what I'm talking about. Shout
Okay.
out to my main man, CDK,
What's good, my
D3,
brother?
BVO. Oh, man, you
What's
already
going
know,
on?
man.
So
It's
let me
been,
ask you this. This is a good topic to talk about real quick. That we talked a little bit about it, but did y'all see Moses knock that dude out like that?
oh, yeah,
Yeah, I mean Moses is a decent fighter. I mean,
Yeah.
I can only give him but so much credit, because he's in there with guys that are not that good, and he did what he was supposed to do. The guy wasn't on his level, and he got rid of him quick. He did what he was supposed to do. So I
Hey,
mean,
Free.
he looking better.
What about Moses? What's that guy we seen fight? I don't forgot his name. The white heavyweight. That we seen fight. Not
Torres,
who?
Richard Torres.
Yeah. Who would you favor, Free, in the fight between him and Moses?
I would favor Moses. Moses is
Okay.
much bigger. Moses is much bigger, and I think Moses. I think his punches is a little bit more stronger.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was wondering. I think, yeah. I would like to see them two get in there for me to get a good gauge on Moses and see what he really, you know what I'm saying? I think that would be a good fight for him. A good step up fight, if you want to call it, for both guys, I guess.
Yeah, well, Richard Torres sucks, man.
Yeah, yeah.
You ain't even gotta see that. He sucks, bro.
Ain't no doubt about it.
Now you see that he sucks.
Hey, what was he saying in free? What he was saying in front?
I was
Right,
rooting for him.
hey, I told you that dude is not that good. I could tell by the way he looked. I'm like, he's not that good. He get in there with one of
Oh,
those top
Free,
level
no,
guys.
he's trash, bro. That's it's different between not looking good and looking trash. He be looking
Hey,
trash out there.
I've been said this. I've been said this.
I was
Yeah, yeah,
watching.
he tried.
I watched that so-called main event fight he had. CDK. I was confused. I'm like, what the heck is this, man? you
Man, that
y'all
man
got
right there look like he the end slice of bread. He's the end slice of bread.
He's a heavyweight version of Edgar Berlanga.
I can probably get.
and Edgar is super trash.
I don't like Evan.
And I like.
I mean, I think Edgar is more skilled than him, but they're about the same level of type of fighter. I mean, they at best they're C level. I think
Evan talk
Edgar.
too
I
much.
think Yeah, I think Edgar is a little more skilled than Richard Torres though, because Edgar does have the ability to box. But I don't think Richard Torres can box at all. I think he just a come forward and throw big shots and hopefully one of them land.
Right.
Yeah,
And
he's trash, man. He's a new type of trash. He can't fight at
yeah,
all.
man, he's an alley dumpster. What he is, an alley
uh,
dumpster.
but but
Because
to
when I
go
look
back
at
to
Richard Torres, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say go back to your question that you had asked before. You said, do David Benavidez deserves a shot with Canelo Alvarez?
Yeah,
I say he most definitely deserves a shot with Canelo Alvarez.
definitely.
Um, this like I said, this man is a three-time champion now. Oh, he will be a three-time champion. He will be a three-time champion. Um, and I mean, what
Mm.
more do you want the man to do? I mean, the man
Berlingo got a shot free. Berlingo got a shot.
Right. I'm like, what more do you want the man to do? The man that did everything he can possibly do to get a fight with Canelo Alvarez, and Canelo is just not giving him the opportunity for one reason and one reason only. Not
Yeah,
the fact that Canelo Alvarez believes that he's going to lose to him. He believes if he loses to him, he loses the fan base that Canelo
yeah,
Alvarez has. I think that is the main reason why Canelo is not trying to fight him. It's not the fact that Canelo believes he's going to lose. It's just the fact of if he does lose, now he will lose all of the Mexican fan base that's behind him because they're going to look at Canelo Alvarez as the old man on his way out, and
yeah.
David Benavidez is the young guy coming up, and now he's taking the throne
I
because
agree.
Canelo Alvarez don't have a problem losing to Bud Crawford because the Mexicans not going to flock over to Bud Crawford.
Hmm.
He didn't have a
Right.
problem fighting Jamel Charlo because the
Bavall.
Mexican fans are not going to not going to slide over to Bivol. The fans not going to slide over there. McGear, he took that fight because he knew he can beat McGear. McGear looked up to him. He knew he could beat McGear. The Berlanga fight, we know the Mexicans are not going to flock to the Puerto Ricans because there's a built-in rivalry between the two. So the only problem he had with David Benavidez is if he does lose to David Benavidez, he's going to lose that Mexican fan base, and he don't want to lose that Mexican fan base.
Yeah. And I think David Benavidez will beat him like an old drum. I ain't gonna lie.
Salute
I
to
can
Miss
see it
Fields
happening.
pulling up. I mean,
You said it best, Free.
Was what's good? What's
BBO.
good, Miss Fields?
salute to Miss
Okay,
BBO,
yeah.
you
Fields
there?
pulling up.
Was you there, BBO? I didn't hear you. But
No,
yeah, definitely, man.
I was saying salute to Miss Fields coming through. But I think
Okay.
we kind of hit it on the head. But let me ask you this, T Hill. Now we know that you carry a lot of water for Tank Davis. What happens if he loses to Lamont Roach?
There you
If you
go.
lose to Moran Roach, then shoot, they probably gonna have to run it back. The first one was a draw, second one was a loss, and you're gonna have to get a rematch in and get it back. I mean, it just affirms that your boy Lamont Roach was really one of them ones, and
Yeah.
people slept on him. I think that would be the only thing that I would draw from that. And from that point forward, it's like, well, how bad does Tank want to verify that loss? Does he want to say, "Oh, I think that you got me this one, but I'm gonna get you the next go around," or will he just go on and move on? So, I mean, I think more so than anything, it's a fight, and anything can happen in a fight.
Yeah.
But being the case, it's what happens after the fight. So the thing that happened the first time around was it generated a rematch. The rematch will either settle or clear things or not. So it depends on the type of loss. The type of loss determines a lot of things about going forward. And do you give it more weight? Do you give it a little bit more credit? Do you give it no credit at all? Or do you think it deserves another run back? So I think that if he beats him, it depends on how he beats him. And that
You know what?
point,
You know what I would say, Elder Hill. There's a song that they made for Tank. I think that they made back in the day. I think he should listen to it. It's called "Run Joe, Run Joe, Run Joe." Policeman at your door. I think he should run from Lamont Roach. Lamont's gonna beat him, man. So it's just
yeah,
better for him to run
he
away,
gonna
man.
beat him to the ring. He gonna be the first one in the ring. He gonna be the first one to drop on that ring too.
I like
So
it.
he gonna beat him all right. But I say this. I say this, man. Lamont Roach is a fantastic boxer. One thing that
No, he's
people
not. No, he's not. He's a bum.
BBO, he ain't no bum. I ain't gonna go that far. He ain't a
no,
bum.
he definitely not that. BBO knows that too, but he's got to cater to the masses, and the masses hate on Tank, so that means more clicks, biggles, and all that kind of stuff. So like, hey, you guys send your super chats in, send your cash apps and PayPal's and all that. My man is over there doing what most people like to do, and that's throw shade at Tank and Tank former opponent. But let's just say he does win, then it really affirms the fact that he was a really good boxer, or maybe Tank was just overrated as everybody believes him to be.
Right. I can agree with
What?
both of that. That right there, the truth. That's a real statement right there.
All I can
Because
say is run, Joe, run, Joe, run, Joe.
And I
Policeman
want to
at your
clarify
door.
things. I don't carry water for Tank. I only carry water for my man BBO's mom. She's a special sort, and I got to make sure I do right by her because her
Hold on,
son
hold on,
Black
hold
like
on.
that.
My mama gone, man. Where's my blade?
BBO, where's the blade? Hey, where my
Where's
blade?
my blade? No, I'm messing with you. That's the rule, man. I gotta cut you now. I gotta cut you.
Well, somebody got to cut
Yeah.
water. Somebody.
Well, I'll say this though, because we see Thomas Hill going down the low violent tax of me because I'm black. All I want to know is where you from, man.
Oh, see, there you go again, man. I'm from a place called Fresh Off Yo, a Ninja's A's, and you're making me homesick.
Hey,
Paul, Paul. So I'm gonna get you before you get me,
no,
Paul.
I ain't saying nothing. I'm just saying it sound good, but I think you get beat to death.
You know what? You would try, just like my man Roach gonna try, dog. You might even succeed, just like Roach might even succeed. But just know you'll be in a fight, my ninja. You
Well,
definitely will be in a fight.
it's been a beautiful day for me. I'm happy. I
Hey,
can't
it
lie.
should, man. It's
Hey,
another one, man.
take over for me real quick, CDK. I gotta make a run. 1 second.
Okay. BBO got to make a run. He probably.
Oh yeah, the wife calling. The wife
Nah,
calling. Got to go there.
Now police at the door. You know he stole somebody's tires yesterday.
Hey man, he had an early start too. You know, did you hear about the story where he had accidentally entered in somebody's living room?
No.
Yeah, my man had some female undergarments on his head, man, entering some people's living room dog, unexpectedly. He said, "Oh, I thought this was my house." He had his
Man.
Rodney Dangerfield moment, man. Shout out to BBO dog.
Shout out to BBO. Free, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Okay. I was gonna ask y'all, not about the Canelo. I want to ask you, Free, and Mr. Hill, because I ain't get to ask y'all earlier. What do y'all think about if Tank and Jake Paul, this Tank and Jake Paul fight? What do y'all think about this?
Um, I mean, I don't think much of it at all.
Yeah.
If they fight, they fight. They a lot of people get up in arms with Tank Davis fighting Jake Paul. I don't think nothing about it at all because
Yeah.
I only get mad at the stuff that I paid for that didn't appeal to my liking. So
Right.
if I'm not paying for it, there's no need for me to be mad about it. I'm not paying for it. I'm not
Okay.
watching that. So
Right.
I mean, I look at the same people that okay, how many of y'all was mad when Floyd fought Conor McGregor? Because some of y'all still claim that Floyd is 50-0. I call him 49-0 because I
Me
don't
too.
count the Conor McGregor fight.
Yeah, I
Me
call him
So
too.
I
49
mean,
and some change.
so if you're not mad at Floyd fighting Conor McGregor, you can't get mad at Tank Davis fighting daggone Jake Paul.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree with that. Only reason but what I'm saying is it how do they sanction it is what I'm getting to. Like, how do they sanction the fight? Is it gonna be a real fight exhibition?
No, it's
Or
it's not. It's an exhibition. Well, according to
okay.
what Jake Paul said, he said it would be an exhibition because he said he's going to weigh 195. So
Right,
being that
that's what I
it's
was trying
going
to
to
figure out.
being that
Yo,
it's going to be being it's going to be an exhibition, that means it's not a real fight. So I can't
Yeah,
get mad
definitely.
at it. It's not a real fight.
Okay, okay.
yo,
Yeah,
and just a piece of history. My man George Foreman, in the middle of his career, had an exhibition fight,
yeah,
and Muhammad Ali likewise had exhibition fights. I'm gonna say this: I wouldn't think about the fight much. I don't think about the fight much. I don't like the fight in the midst of his career. The thing with Floyd, I really didn't like, but it definitely was his last fight, so it got washed away like that. I think he would have got more scrutiny had it been in the middle of his fighting
yeah,
career. That being said, if he gonna get broke off fighting him, I want Ma to be mad that he getting his money that way. If people were gonna pay
for the
that
movie.
money to go see that, then more power to them. But if
Definitely.
you do go that route, just make sure those names you named give us at least three of them bad boys, three of them things. And I wouldn't be too mad about it.
Yeah.
But
He's getting
but
40 million. 40 million to do the shake, rattle, and roll with Jay. I mean, 40 million is a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, and we have to see if the fight is even going to be made because right now the fight is not signed. Jake Paul is saying he waiting to see if Tank Davis is going to take it.
Yeah.
So we don't
But
even
Tank
know
is
if
talking
Tank
like he
Davis.
yeah. I'm sorry. I was gonna
No,
say free Tank is
I
talking
was
like
just
that.
saying that Tank Davis is fighting in August. They talking about having this fight in November. Jake
Okay.
Paul is fighting. Jake Paul is fighting what November? I mean, around August, September, sometime.
Yeah.
So I mean, they talking about having this fight roughly 2 months later.
don't sign no
So
Uh
NDAs.
is there a possibility that Jake Paul could lose to Chavez? I mean, what do y'all think?
I mean, there's a possibility. Do I think it's likely that he would lose to Chavez?
Right, that's what I mean.
Probably not. Probably not.
Mm, yeah.
Probably not. I mean, Chavez has never really been all that good of a fighter anyway.
No.
Um, and then I don't even know the last time that Chavez has actually been in a boxing match, let alone an exhibition. I don't even know the last time that Chavez fought.
And when it's Silva, didn't he fight Anderson Silva and lose?
Yeah, he got beat up by Anderson Silva,
I
and I
think
don't
that's
even remember when that was.
I don't either. I just recall it. I think that's the last, and that's what I'm saying. I think that's the last time he's even been in the ring. So I don't know what we're gonna get out of him. I don't know how he's gonna look, but I know it's gonna be another notch on. Jake Paul's resume and another dollar made. So, I ain't mad at Jake. Man, I wish I could get away with it. I wish I could get a bunch of cab drivers, fight them, and make me, you know what I'm saying? And make millions and millions of dollars. It'd be nice.
Yeah.
I want people
Definitely.
to know about Jake Paul too, man.
Huh?
Jake Paul. Jake Paul.
No, I'm happy for Jake Paul. That's what I just said. Like I wish I could do it. And that ain't even being funny. Yeah, I'm saying like seriously, what he's doing, man, he came up with a master plan and he's doing it.
Hey,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Shout out to Jake. He's stealing money, bro.
Yeah. I ain't mad at him
Stealing.
for that.
Hey,
I definitely ain't mad at him.
Mike Tyson was 100 years old. We went in there and beat him to death.
Nate
And
Robinson
then
5'2".
no, not even that. The nigga on dialysis barely making it. Almost take him
Man,
out of there.
Tyrone Woodley. He's been doing his thing.
Yeah, because Tyrone Woodley was like super washed up.
Yeah, he
Like
was.
he was super washed. You could smell the tide on him. He was so washed up.
Man, he hit
But
Tyrone Woodley so hard, man. His boots got stuck together. he got him with a shot. I thought he was. Oh Lord, I thought he was. Man, I ain't gonna say. I ain't gonna however you can say. I thought he turned his TV off.
hey, like that punk Kendrick, turn your TV off. Answer Joey Badass, you cornball. For all the punks that wanted to ride for Kendrick, tell that punk to answer the answer Joey Badass, man. Coward.
Shout out to Joey Badass, man. One of my favorite characters on Power, but also, man, a great, excellent rapper that's very underrated, man. That dude can rap, really rap, and it seems like to me they trying to bring hip hop back. I like what they've been doing with that.
What you think about that, Hot Rod? Oh, my man Hot Rod fell down the steps. You there, Free?
Yeah, I'm here.
What you think about that? Did you hear that thing where my man Joey Badass went at Kendrick Lamar?
I don't think Joey Badass wanna bark up that tree.
Yeah, he been dealing with
this. Kendrick Lamar is known to end people's careers.
Whose career did he end?
He's a dragon slayer.
You see how they treating Drake right now.
Drake number one album. He had a number one album last time he came out.
You know what, BBO though?
Did you heard what you just said the last time that he came out?
He came out like 3 months ago.
Yeah. I'll say this, y'all. What we do know is, number one song.
No, his album. That album was number one.
Was it? Okay.
The one with him and Party Next Door.
Yeah.
I'll say this number one.
But what do you think about this, BBO? Kendrick's last 4 concerts have like sold more than any other. Like I forgot the numbers on it. But falls in hip hop or nobody, his numbers are, man, he's on another level now. That battle with Drake, it helped him a lot more. You know what I'm saying, for his career. He was already great. You know what I'm saying? But now, man, he's selling out arenas, stadiums. No, not arenas, stadiums. He's selling out stadiums.
Yeah, you know what? I think he good, but I like Tupac.
Yeah, ain't no doubt about that.
I like Tupac. I like Tupac.
I like Tupac. I like Tupac as well. But the thing is, even Hit 'Em Up wasn't a daggone national anthem like
right.
Daggone Drake, like Kendrick Lamar did Drake. He made that joint a national anthem. Like
I gotta agree, and I'm a diehard Tupac fan. I gotta agree with you, Free. I gotta agree with you, man.
Hey, I'm a diehard Tupac fan. I got Tupac over everybody.
Me too.
But hey, his Hit 'Em Up was never on the level of what Kendrick Lamar did.
That Hit 'Em Up was too disrespectful. You can't talk like that. That was too disrespectful.
Hey, but you want the fans to sing along. What Kendrick was able to do, man, he made a diss song. Just people, everybody loved that song. It seemed like, man, it just, man.
I like that song, but I wasn't here. I like Ice Cube better. I like Ice Cube, Mac 10.
Oh yeah,
I like the real West Coast. I like the real West Coast. I don't like all that. I don't like that girly man music.
Did you just say Mac 10?
You don't like Mac 10?
Mac
Once,
10 was okay. He was
okay,
okay, but the same
yeah.
he
He
wasn't
went platinum
on the
like 3 or
level of
4 times, Free.
I like one,
he
two.
was he was okay, but he wasn't on the level of a Kendrick Lamar.
Nah,
Are we talking lyrically? Hell no.
not lyrically.
He was okay. I mean, I like Mac 10. I like when they had the little group West Side Connection.
Yeah, West Side
I
Connection.
was cool with West Side Connection, but Mac 10 ain't on the level of no Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, Mac 10 and Ice
No,
Cube ain't
I
talking
didn't
20
know.
years.
I didn't. If that's how I came across, I'm not trying to say he's on his level. I'm just saying I like West Coast music like a Mac 10 better. I like
Okay.
the Bon. What
Yeah,
about
I
you?
know
Dude,
what you're saying.
What
Kendrick,
about
dog,
you,
what Kendrick do
Timmy?
to you, man? What Kendrick do to you that got you feeling that way, bro? Kendrick make good
He went
music.
at Drake. He went at Drake. You know,
Oh,
BBO like Drake. He like
you a
them.
Drizzy Drake fan, dog? You one of them? You like the rest of these, what they call them, tanker maniacs, Haneites? Shakur, I can't even come with one for Shakur yet.
This is a sick Negro.
Shakur,
Down,
Shakur,
down.
yeah, Shakur.
I like Shakur
Shakur.
Sanchez. I like Shakur Sanchez.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I'm
you know,
definitely man. For me, it's Tupac, Scarface. Those are like those guys. My favorite.
yeah, like if I had to go down a list of my favorite rappers of all time, it would be Tupac, Biggie, Scarface,
And one of my favorite rappers, man.
Tupac, Biggie, Scarface, Eminem,
Biggie too. Yeah,
Jada Kiss.
definitely Jada.
Jada fire. Jada real fire.
I'm trying to think of who else I used to rock with.
Andre
Oh,
2 3000. That boy bad.
Method Man.
Yeah, Mexican rap.
Red
I
man. I
think
love me some
Cameron.
Red.
I think Cameron be slept on a lot too.
I don't like Cameron flow. I don't like
You
the
don't like his
flow.
flow? Okay, yeah.
Nah,
I like Cameron.
I can't get with his flow.
Yeah,
Like
Cameron nice. I'm not gonna lie.
he put out some good music.
Yeah,
It's just like if I can't listen to your whole album,
yeah.
you're not that good to me.
Yeah, okay, I feel it. Yeah, I like Cam. I think he like Jada Kiss. Jada Kiss really is on another level. But Cameron got the talent, man. Like you want to get him in there on that funk flex. You go back and look at some of his freestyle and stuff. Dude can rap. He be talking about something.
Yeah. That nigga Jada Kiss say I be saying the most but be selling the least.
Yeah. Hey, he told the truth, man. That song with him and Anthony Hamilton, that's one of my favorite rap songs. I love that song.
Oh, hell yeah.
Man.
Hell yeah. But going back to that though, man, I think that Crush said it, man. The loss don't make you overrated, man. But I'm just saying for the masses, that's what it will tell them. It will tell because they've been wanting Tank to lose, man. They celebrated a draw. And if you go back and like I said, if people really went back and watched the fight, they would see that, the stuff that they was hooting and hollering for really didn't even do no damage or land. And it just looked a certain way. The whole thing had a certain look to it. But I mean, that being the case, I fully expect for Tank to show improve in that rematch, especially if he is on point and focused. If he's into the fight, he's selling the fight, he's actively promoting the fight, engaged in the fight, he's training for it. I think that it's going to be another Gervonta Tank Davis extravaganza, and we gonna be talking about who we gonna fight next.
Yeah. See the problem that I have with fans, the problem that I have with fans is they don't stay consistent because the same ones that was dragging Shakur for doing what he did against Edward De Los Santos, they was acting like Devin Haney was putting on a boxing clinic. I'm like, what? I'm like, hold up, come on, y'all. Y'all gotta be consistent. The same if you'd have took Devin Haney face off and put Shakur face up there, you'd have been saying Shakur is running. Y'all
Hey,
gotta be consistent.
Hey, shout out. I don't want to distract you just for a second, but I want to say Mike Rim said Scarface too, but I want to say shout out my man David Banner. I like the David Banner too. David
Oh
Banner
yeah,
was
Oh
David
yeah,
good.
I
Banner
like
tight.
David Banner too. I like
But
David
like you
Man,
Banner
shout
said,
out
too.
my man
Scarface,
Razcast. Shout out Razcast.
Razcast. Yeah, Scarface my number 2. Scarface is my number 2.
Yeah, I
But
like David Banner. I just looked at David Banner as more of a producer and a song and a music maker more so than a rapper.
oh,
He did put out
undoubtedly,
some
you correct.
yeah,
Let me ask y'all
yeah, he
this.
did put out some good music though. He did put out some good music.
Y'all favorite rap duos. I give you mines, man. Off the top,
Oh,
people my list might be a little funny to y'all, but A-Ball and MJG, man, two of my favorite you know what I'm saying, rap duo
what?
ever. Outkast.
That ain't nothing funny about that.
At
Nigga,
all.
I was listening to A-Boy MJG back in '94.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
them my
got
guy. Hey,
bangers.
them my guys right there, man. A-Ball MJG,
Before
man.
people knew who A-Ball and MJG was, I was listening to
Yeah,
him
see,
for a minute.
yeah, I've been man, me too. I've been listening to them since early 90s, you know what I'm saying? Like A-Ball MJG, man, I feel like they underrated, man. Them dudes can rap.
Yeah, no. I like A-Ball and MJG. I wouldn't put them number one because number one for me, without a
Outkast.
doubt, is even before them. I mean,
Yeah, way
Outkast,
before
I
them,
like
but the
them as well.
Outcast is nice.
Yeah, I like Outkast too, but my number one, they just blend together so well. I gotta keep them at number one, and both of them is underrated lyricists, and that's
UGK.
Redman and Method Man. Redman and
Okay.
Method Man.
Did
They
they?
blended so well for them two to be from different areas, and I mean Redman he hung out in New York a lot, but Redman had his own style and
Yeah.
Method Man had his own style, but when they got together, their styles blended,
Yeah, they
and
definitely
they
did, but
they without a doubt are my number one duo. And then
okay.
I would say probably Outkast, then A Boy MJG.
UGK is up there for me too, man. I love his
My
singing
number
ability.
one, you know, a lot of people won't agree with this, but it's definitely gotta be you know, the Eric B and Rakim, man.
But
I think that's the greatest group
Rakim,
or you
Rakim
can
was
hey, but
put
down.
Rakim never
hold on, let
Rak,
me say this, or you can put my man DJ Polo and my man Cool G Rap. You can put either one of those two up there.
but
You guys doing
did
duos
Eric B ever rap?
or groups? My bad. Salute, fellas.
Yeah,
Rakim never rap. I mean Eric B never rap.
Eric B never rap. He never rap.
But they're
So
a
it can't be
duo.
a, yeah, but nah, he's
No, they're
more of a
not.
DJ. I'm talking about the duo that both of them rap. Both of them rap.
Well, you
No,
gotta
let
say
him
that.
let him have it. But if you're gonna really claim it like that, then you got to talk about your all time favorite one. Then, dog, you know it's Fresh Prince and Jazzy Jeff. Man, stop lying.
Yeah.
I never was a Fresh Prince fan. I know no, I know
I'm just messing with you, man.
Yeah, I mean if you
the
doing
player.
that, then you might as well say Run DMC.
Yeah.
But
Because
literally, I think Run DMC is a duo, though. I know that,
Yeah, really?
like Salt and
they
Pepper
are.
to me is a duo, even though they got a
Yeah, yeah, you
DJ.
They
can
are
consider
though.
Ron
Yeah,
DMC a
they are.
duo. They're a
But
Yeah,
duo.
Salt
they
and
are
Pepper
a duo.
also had.
But you got Jam Master Jay, a part of Run DMC as well.
You right, you
Yeah,
right, you right, you right. I can't say
yeah,
that.
yeah.
You right.
And then Spinderella did start rapping on some
She
songs.
did start at the end. Yeah, you're right about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I gotta change that as well too. It's kind of tough, man, because I like Mob Deep, man. Mob Deep is fire. I think that
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Showbiz
they
and
put out some
AG
good music.
fire.
Nice and
Uh,
smooth.
Nice and smooth, definitely fire. EPMD fire.
Yeah.
I like Second to None. They were fire.
Yeah, second to none was true.
Let me see
You
who
got
else.
to chill.
Yeah, EPMD, boy, they was talking in the 80s, bro.
Oh yeah,
You got to
EPMD, man.
One of my
chill.
favorite groups, Brent.
Oh,
Yeah, for real.
bounce.
Now, if I'm just talking about a major group, like a big group, good. I used to love Goody Mob.
Ah,
Yeah,
Goody Mob was
Goody Mob
fire.
was. I would listen to Who's That Peeking in My Window?
Windows.
Ah,
Yeah.
nobody now. I
Hey,
was
hey,
just listening
hey,
to that joint earlier today.
What's that
hey,
connection
you
is my
said,
personal favorite, to be honest.
Who?
yeah, West Side Connection is
What's that
fire.
Oh,
connection?
But it was three though. It was three.
okay. Yeah.
It was three of
It
them,
Yeah,
was
yeah.
it was three
three.
of
That's
them.
what I was asking if you guys are
It
doing
was
duos or
Maxon,
groups.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
I mean, we
Maxine,
can talk about
Dub
both
C,
of
and
them.
Ice Cube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And Ice Cube, yeah.
yeah, Maxine, Dub C, and Ice Cube. So they was a trio, not a duo.
yeah.
Man,
We had
Even
just
though Dub C
transitioned
didn't
into
rap
group.
that much, Dub C didn't rap
Okay.
that much, but he did have a couple of lines here and there.
yeah. I wonder how good 213 would have been.
I'll put it
Man,
like
they had,
this. You know what's the best group of all time people don't give credit to?
with a
3-6 Mafia, and I would say the Migos.
3-6 Mafia
Hey,
tight. They
hold
were,
on. You got to say it right. You got to say it right. If you're gonna say 3-6 Mafia, you got to say it right. They're 666 Mafia. They
Oh
changed
yeah,
their name to
666
3-6
Mafia.
yeah,
Mafia.
yep, yeah,
Yeah, you're right. They did
I
go
was,
by
I was,
666.
I was talking about
Ever
talking
since
about
I
that group
came
a
in,
while ago, because a lot of people didn't realize that 3-6 Mafia, quote,
gangsters,
AKA
facts.
666 Mafia. A lot of people didn't realize that they had a female in that group. They
yeah,
only
yeah.
know about the guys. They had a
Man,
female
they
when they
had
first
Gangsta
came out.
Boo.
It was a
They had Lil
female in that
Chat.
group.
They had Gangsta Boo. They had Lil Chat. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm down this way, so a
What
lot of
they
that
say?
stuff, man.
That's my
Yeah.
baby daddy. He ain't no.
Yeah.
He always broke. He
Hey,
ain't
but
no
let me,
good.
I don't know how much y'all listen to Yo Gotti, but I've always been a bigger fan of Yo Gotti than Dolph. I do like
Yeah,
some of Dolph music,
shout out to whole Gotti, man.
but I like,
Look, man.
yeah.
You guys
But I
heard
like
P5
his,
at all?
yeah. But Yo Gotti, his music when he first started, when he was hungry, he was on a different level back then. Now,
Oh yeah. When Yo Gotti first came out, oh man, Yo
man,
Gotti was. I didn't even know he was from that area. I thought
yeah,
Yo Gotti was from Atlanta. I didn't know he
Yeah,
was
he
from
can rap.
Memphis.
He can really
I
rap.
thought
Yo, got
yeah,
hey,
I thought he.
people talk a lot about whole Gotti, but he can really rap.
he
Rest
can
in peace,
rap.
off man.
Yeah, rest in peace, dog. And man, like I done met Yo Gotti a few times, dude. You know what I'm saying? He was cool. I done met him 2 or 3 times on different occasions. Yeah, all right.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
You know,
Special Ed only had that one song I got it made. To be honest, he
I'm the
kind of a
nah, he
magnificent,
had more. He
terrific,
had more than that. He had
sensational,
more than that. He had
Duno,
more than that.
Duno. I'm the
I mean, they was
magnificent,
all off.
terrific.
They was all off of that same album, but he had more hits than I got it made. It
Yeah,
was
he
just
did.
they was all off that same album.
What was that
They
one?
did
Oh,
you, I
Black
got a
Sheep.
man.
Y'all remember
The
Black Sheep?
other one, the other one that he did, when he was riding through the city on a hovercraft, that wasn't I Got It Made. That was another joint that he did. I forgot the name of that
he was on a
daggone song.
hovercraft and I got it made too.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
this song, he was running from the police or something. But it wasn't I Got It Made. It was another song. He
Who's
was
you
running from
guys'
the police.
favorite band of all time? I would say the Roots is for
Band?
me. Yeah, the Roots are mint
No,
condition for me.
my favorite band of all times would be Earth, Wind and Fire.
Yeah, man. Hey, Free. Man, you beat me to it. But hold on though. I ain't gonna lie. I might be more of an Adler brother. Adler brother for me. I'm gonna take it back. Adler.
Isley Brothers
I
are the
would
shit,
say,
bro.
I would say Earth, Wind and Fire, and right behind Earth, Wind and Fire was the Commodores.
I
The
like the
Commodore.
mighty
That's what
mighty
I.
OJs from Ohio.
That's
OJ.
what I.
Funkadelic.
Man,
OJ's
I'm gonna
wasn't
tell
a
you.
band. They was a group. They wasn't a band. They was a group.
Yeah, if we
Market
talking
Dan.
groups,
Is Market Dan on here?
if
No,
we
I'm from.
Market
talking,
Dance on the steps.
I thought I heard Market Dan say
Yeah, man.
immature.
Yeah, man. I'm right here, man.
That's Piro.
Hey,
That's Piro.
Market Dan. Did you say your
That's
favorite group?
Pearl being a goofball.
that's
Okay.
cool,
All
man.
right. I've been saying I thought I heard Market Dan say immature.
Immature.
Yeah,
Hey, no, but if we talking about groups though, oh man, the Temptations and the freaking you said Ohio players, nah, dog. The group out of Ohio forever gonna be the Dramatics, dog.
The dramatic.
From Ohio?
Yeah, they from my nigga, dog. You done lost your Ohio card, dog. You no longer from
Yeah.
Ohio.
Take it
You
from
claim
take
New
it
York
from
for
How
the
you
rest of your life, dog.
how you from Ohio and you don't know that?
you,
You
Yeah,
gotta
you
remember,
because
I'm
claim New
almost
York for the
2
rest of
years
your
ahead
life,
of y'all.
dog. You no longer from Ohio, dog. You New York.
hey, this is
There's
not up for
definitely got that
debate
one
with me
iconic
though.
song that I love. I mean, personally.
Let me ask y'all, let me say this right here. This is not up for debate with me. And this is just my opinion. Al Green is better than Marvin Gaye to me.
That's my guy, bro. Alvin Green is literally one of my favorite artists of all
I
time.
wouldn't say he's better. I would say because his career was much longer, he became more popular.
Okay,
I would say
I'm just that could be true, Free. I'm an Al Green fan.
Well, Al Green got saved in his prime, though. CDK.
I grew up right around Marvin Gaye area. When me and my wife got together, we came up around the Marvin Gaye area.
Yeah.
So I'm a Marvin Gaye fan, but I say Marvin Gaye is a better singer than
he's a better vocalist.
Al Green. But I think Al Green, because his career was longer, he became more popular. Because
I like Al Green. I think he makes better music.
Al Green switched over to gospel for a while, and people fell off of Al Green, and then he came back, and then people got back on Al Green. So
let me ask you this real quick, CDK. Let me ask you this, CDK. Who do you like better, Motown or Stax?
I'm gonna say Motown. I'm going over the list. Motown had a deep list. I'm telling you, man.
But they had Sam and Dave. They had Otis Redding. They had a lot of legends, man. With Stax.
About no Sam and Dave, man.
Yeah, Sam and Dave is the ones where you get the Blues Brothers from, young man.
No.
What up, Crush?
I didn't ask you where the Blues Brother come from. You talking Sam and Dave? Give me some songs. We talking music. The Master is here. The Master is here right now. Then y'all talk my bands.
Hold on.
Wait. When y'all talk
I'm coming.
We get about the people we.
That's the only song we know, BBO. That's the only song we know about Sam and Dave. That's the only hit.
And I know that one song. What's that song? The cat named Jody. Running round in your home. Was that him? Was that them? No, that wasn't Sam and Dave.
Hey, Crush. Can you hear me? I just said that I'm more of a Al Green fan than I am a Marvin Gaye fan. I love Al Green, man, for all his music.
Well,
I like both of them.
D Free said that Al Green was more popular. No, he wasn't. His career lasts longer, but his name was never as big as Marvin Gaye.
Okay.
Just that one song. One or two songs by Al Green, but you hear Marvin Gaye-ish all in commercials, jingles, and all over.
Heard it through the grapevine. All that. Marvin Gaye used to be pop.
He pop. But when you go to these hole in the wall clubs, in Tennessee, man, they play plenty of that Al Green music. I know, man. I'm talking about like 5 or 6 different back-to-back. That's probably why one thing too. Yeah, they play a lot more Al Green songs, so probably they put it in my head. But I like both of them.
Yeah,
you know what I like though? I like Parliament Funkadelic. Them my dudes, man. I like them brothers, man.
I don't know nothing about no Parliament.
Hey, when I was a little kid, my grandma used to play that song "Flashlight."
That's the only thing you know is Flashlight. Well, you don't know nothing else about that.
Hey, if you gonna talk about Parliament Funkadelic, you gotta give me a song.
Hold on. I know that other song by Boosie Collins. I'd rather have you. Remember that? Remember Easy made that song. We made that song
in the Rubber Band.
I'd rather have you. Yeah.
That's Boosie in the Rubber Band, man.
Yeah, but Boosie was part of Funkadelic when he left James Brown. He kind of joined with them brothers.
You ain't telling me nothing I don't know, my man.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the audience, baby boy.
Baby bye.
Let me ask you, who's your favorite band all times, Crush?
The mother effing JBs, best band ever, best musicians ever.
Over the Roots.
I said the JBs. Okay, we're not going to sit here and compare no Questlove to no Jumbo Starks, no Clyde Stubblefield, and the list goes on. Okay, we're not going to do that.
You know who I like as a band? People don't know these guys. The Barcades was cold.
Barcades was mean, man.
Yeah, it was pretty cold.
Live though, you got to see them live, man.
BBO grew up on Atlantic Star. He don't really know about these other groups like that.
Okay, he's a okay. I got you. He's more.
Yeah.
He's Atlantic. He's Atlantic Star.
That boy said living 2 lives just ain't easy at all, man. He be living 2 lives on a regular basis.
Oh man. Well, y'all was talking about the rap dude, man. I had to throw MOP up in there, man. Y'all know
hell yeah,
MOP type, bro. MOP type.
Yeah, but I don't know. The one dude was only Little Fame was garbage.
What?
Little Fame was garbage.
Hey, but low key, it's a lot of duels though, bro. A lot of fire ass duels
What you
too.
was
Yeah,
listening to
definitely.
Lil Flame with your ears popped?
You guys
Flame
remember
be
Digital Click?
working tracks, man. You crazy. Them dudes is
What about
I
bugging.
hey,
love some doodle about to hit you with some nickel back.
hey, Crush? What about what's the tribe called Quest? What did you think about them?
Trial Called Quest.
Yeah,
I like them.
okay.
I like
Yeah,
them. Trial Called Quest, real quick. One thing about them, I mean, and you have a lot of rap artists that have done it, but one thing about them, most of they damn songs, they rhymes do not match their goddamn titles. They give you some goddamn hits, but if you really fucking listen to Trial Called Quest, some of these rhymes do not be going with the damn title. Hot sex on the planet ain't got nothing to do with sex. They talk about battling motherfuckers. That's not matter. But you get caught up in the beat.
yeah. Hey,
Man.
my boy Five
That's the
Dog
point.
said, boy, Five Dog said I like him light skinned, yellow, brown, Puerto Rican, or Haitian.
Yeah. You notice he didn't say black, right?
You right.
Okay,
I heard
that's
you
a
right
gym
about
dropper.
that.
That's a gym dropper. That's all I'm saying. Fight diggity.
Yeah.
They was all right. They was all right.
I would say Fight Dog might be the best number 2 MC of all time in the group.
Well, it was only him and Q-Tip rapping, man.
He might be the best number 2. I think it's better than DMC.
You think he's better than Q-Tip?
I ain't gonna lie. One DMC was to me.
You think he's better than Big
Sound
Boy?
like you're
You saying
underwater,
number
BBO.
2? Yeah.
Outkast dope, man. Shout out
Yeah.
to Outkast.
You think he better?
That's a
Yeah.
good, that's a good group.
Them dudes. Yeah.
Big Boy can rap, man.
They
Big Boy
dope,
can rap.
man.
Yeah, Big Boy can rap,
Both
but he
of
don't
them
make
can,
great
man.
songs to me though.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you right,
that's
bro.
the thing. They both were legendary MCs, man. I put them on my top 50 lyricists of all time. I got them on there.
But I gotta say the Migos might be the best group of all time. Shout out to the Migos.
Come on, man. Don't bring no Migos up in this conversation, man. You got the OG. We ain't talking about no goddamn Migos.
Hold on. The Migos sold more than a lot of them groups you talking about.
I wouldn't care what they sold. They started that mama rap yeah.
What you mean because they sold more? What the hell do that mean? Garrett don't make the MC the rhyme do, bro. Well, I'm gonna keep on telling you that. Because they sold more.
I'm gonna say this for you,
that make them the
dopest? Hey, BBO. Crack sold more than Pepsi, but that don't mean it was better for you.
Yeah, right. Right.
Good point.
I heard
you probably think I'm corny, bro, but do you remember Arrested Development?
This is a sick Negro.
Yeah, Tennessee.
Arrested Development? Did he say Arrested Development?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, they was dope, man.
Among others. I did.
They was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. I like them.
Yeah, I like them. I like the vibe. Yeah.
Iconic. Fast Five Furry and the Furious Five, bro. That band is a shit right there. That group's a shit.
So yeah, you have to be like for a Russian development and guys like KRS-One, you have to like that educational type of rapping. If you don't like that educational type of rapping, they wasn't your cup of tea.
Brothers and sisters keep acting.
Because I think that's right.
What's up with your mic, man?
It's not dynamic.
It's not dynamic.
Who is that? BBO Mike? Yeah, Crush. That's my Crush. I said that's my favorite. I told them that was my favorite group of all time.
Nice, man. I love them dudes, man. A lot of great rap duos. I say that hip hop gave us a lot of good and great rap duos, man. If you really listen to hip hop, you got to be an open ear. You know what I mean? But it gave us a lot of great rap duos, man. A lot of them.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that I would say definitely about rap, rap gave a lot of urban people jobs because if it wasn't for rap, a lot of these guys would have probably lost their lives in the streets because rap was the way for them to get out of the streets. Some of them never left the streets, but for the most part, it was a way for them to get out of the streets. So if it wasn't for rap, a lot of these guys would have lost their lives in the streets, or they would have
Definitely,
been behind bars.
Yeah.
definitely. And guess what? Since I couldn't rap, I ended up behind bars.
So there was bars effects, man. There was Lords of the Underground.
Oh, those are
Yeah,
underground.
that was one of my favorite.
I know those
Yeah, I
cats,
love
man.
Hey, the Dungeon family. Who you think is better, the Dungeon family or Wu Tang?
It depends. That's a
Let's
good one,
talk
Bree.
about it. Great one,
It depends on
Bree.
what you like. It depends on what you like.
I don't know. That's a hell of a discussion right there, man.
Because Method Man is one of my favorite rappers, but I do like the group, the Dungeon family. You know what I'm saying?
Dungeon
That's tough.
family.
Because you got to remember the Dungeon family is made up of the Goody Mob,
Yeah,
and a few other rap artists.
yeah,
There's a few other rap artists that makes up the Goody Mob, and then of course you already know Wu Tang is made up of a bunch of different artists.
yeah. Who is that? BBO?
Yeah,
BBO
BBO acting out of order. He out of order. With Doug right side.
out of order. He's praying to Devin Haney.
Man.
The Dungeon family, man. I would have to say I would give the Dungeon family over Wu Tang for this one reason. See, Wu Grain was actually a group.
Yeah.
Guys went solo, right? But when you look at the Dungeon family compared to what the Wu did outside for his solo projects compared to the Dungeon family is way more successful when those guys do their own projects. That's just facts. So I don't care up north my freak is in here or not. It's facts. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. It's the fact.
Yeah, because the really only, I mean, when you speak of solo artists out of Wu Tang, most people the first two or three people they think of is Method Man, Ghostface, and Raekwon. I mean, of course they had Old Dirty Bastard as well, but those are the top three that you think of as far as solo artists out of Wu Tang. And let you
Shame
know
on you when you still took
Wu-Tang. If you
the
know
Old
more
Dirty
about
Bastard,
Wu-Tang.
put my foot in your
Yeah, so like, but those are probably the three most successful solo artists out of Wu Tang.
Yep.
But when you look at the Dungeon family,
they all
made they're made up of a bunch of successful artists. Because if you take away Goody Mob, they were successful. You take away Outkast, they were successful. You split up Outkast. Daggone Dre 3000 was as a solo artist was successful. CeeLo Green. CeeLo Green as a solo artist, he was successful. So
well, don't forget they Future's from the Dungeon family.
Wow.
Who?
Future Hendrix, Future, the rapper Future.
Oh, Future, yeah.
I keep forgetting y'all old. Y'all don't got respect for the
I know who Future is.
But Future Hendrix, man.
I know who he is.
I would say Future Hendrix, man. He one of the best to do it, man.
I just said that he can't. Would he come on the back end?
Yeah, he like their last one. That was Rico Wade's cousin.
Okay.
Yeah, he was part of the.
What's up, Aunt McQueen?
He was what the Dungeon family birthed. When they came together, they created guys like Future and a couple of other guys.
Like Dipset and Bird Gang.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie though. You know what I will say? I think Jim Jones is one of the most unlikely rap stars of all time. What would you guys say?
Well,
Jim Jones is what you considered a built rapper. He was built. He wasn't made from birth as a guy that was gifted like that. He was built. He was put together.
Macy
manufactured.
Mace sat him down and showed him how to put flows together.
Yeah.
You cold, Free.
He told the truth.
I'm just saying what the facts are.
It's the cold facts, BBO.
Yeah, that's the truth.
But he had I say this about Jimmy. He got a lot of style, man. He got a lot of style.
I mean, he got swag, and a lot of people they gravitated to his swag. But if you really listen to his lyrics, it wasn't really about nothing.
Well, that's
Yeah,
another thing.
man.
If you think about it, Biggie didn't
No,
really
and
rap about nothing. Biggie just rapped about
yeah,
nigga stuff.
yeah. A
Oh,
lot of
Biggie.
people don't rap about nothing. That's why I don't say that they're in my top 10 when I talk
Yeah.
about best rappers of all time.
When
Because
that
a lot
boy
of those
Biggie
people don't
said
rap
we
about
kidnap
nothing.
kids, whoop them in the tail, throw them over the bridge, I was like, dang,
Yeah,
that
but
was crazy.
Biggie also put together the 10 crack commandment.
Yeah.
Mm.
Never sell no crack where you rest at. I don't care if he want an ounce. Tell him bounce.
But they
And
say
you get
shit bombs.
If they want credit, get it.
Take a crackhead, man. Hey, Biggie, man, I ain't gonna lie. Biggie,
Yo, and Bolton said balling was not supposed to be a hit. It happened by accident.
Hey,
we
rest
fly,
in
no
peace to
lie,
Stack
Yo,
Bundles.
now that
Rest
you
in
say
peace to
no
that,
Stack
right?
Bundles.
balling.
Yeah, rest in peace to Stack, man.
Yeah,
People
Stack
don't
Bundles
know
was
that
nice,
was Stack
man.
Bundles song.
It was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's supposed to be Stack
Stack
Bundles
Bundles was
song.
a bad boy. Yeah, Stack Bundles was a bad boy, man.
Hey, Jim Jones took that song and wrote. I'm talking about, man, he wrote it.
The only reason why that joint became a hit is because Dipset was on fire at the time.
Yeah, they was.
Yeah, they was. You right. That mixtape time, they was on fire, man. They was on
They
fire.
was on fire. If Dipset wasn't on fire, people wouldn't be. Only people in New York probably will be bumping balling.
If you know, like I know, you should lie low. Killer. I think Cameron one of the most underrated rappers too, man.
I said that earlier. I mess with Kane.
No, like I say Cameron, he can rap. I just can't get with his flow.
Yeah, Free said he
Like,
ain't like his flow. And I said I liked him.
yeah,
He one of my favorite rappers. I like Cam.
Wait,
it's
you
just like
talking about?
it's just like Big Pun. Big Pun was a heck of a rapper too. I just couldn't
Yeah.
get with his flow. I
You
couldn't
didn't
get
like
with his
Cool G
flow.
rap?
Cool G rap, he was. It's just certain individuals I wasn't real
Well, no. Well,
fond
that
of.
makes
Like,
sense. If you don't like Big Pun, that makes sense. You wouldn't like Cool G rap. That makes sense. That's what I was
yeah,
asking.
it's certain guys I just wasn't fond of. I know they are good artists. I'm not saying
You
they
like
bad artists. I wasn't a fan of their music. I wasn't a
you
fan
like
of their music.
Jay-Z Free?
Yeah, I like Jay-Z.
You know
Okay.
who hard though? People don't talk about Fat Boy from
I like the Jay-Z that came out under Rockefeller, not the Jay-Z that came out the first time. That Jay-Z when he was rapping fast and all that,
Oh
that
yeah,
Jay-Z was garbage.
hot trash. Yeah. He was hot trash back then. I ain't like it. He was hot trash.
That Jay-Z
Hey,
was garbage.
Aunt
But
McQueen,
when they
you an
came out
MC.
under,
What you got? What you got for us? What you think? Do you think Migos is the best rap group of all time?
Man, if you bring Migos up again, I'm a couple.
One more time, BBO. One more time. The Migos listen. But
The
I'm thinking about
Migos is hard, bro.
when I was pushing weight back in '88, you was a ballerina. I got your pictures. I seen you.
What do you say? You 38 in a Tybo class? You Tybo hoe trying to work it out?
hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. In order for me to say that you are one of the best MCs or rap groups or whatever have you, I don't need to play your album 4 or 5 times to understand what you're saying.
Thank you. And
if I gotta play it 4
hey,
or 5 times to
Aunt McQueen, you there?
Yes,
the
sir.
Migos.
Hey,
yeah, McQueen
hold
right there.
on. Let my man Aunt McQueen get it. Hey, tell me about it.
There we go. That's why he
I don't even know
ignored you.
what the hell you just said. You just broke up a lot.
He talking
Yeah,
about the
because he was
Migos.
talking a bunch of trash anyway.
No, the Migos. I think the Migos. I think the Migos are good. Best rap group of all time. No, but I think they're good.
Okay.
Far from best rap group of all time. Please save me the BS.
Yeah, I
Pull
mean,
up the numbers, old man.
I don't care about the
numbers. Don't mean nothing. You going off of sales, man. Come on, some of the wackest people, most untalented people sold, BO. BBO, we talking about skills. They ain't got no
That's the case,
hold on. Let me kill this. Let me kill this right now. BBO, who's your best rapper of all times?
Who, me?
Yeah, your best rapper all
My
time.
best rapper ain't the best seller. My favorite rapper of all time ain't the best seller.
So then what are
The
you
best
talking
seller
about
ain't the best
What are you
rapper,
talking
knucklehead.
My favorite
What are
rapper
you
is
talking
Mace.
about? You know where I was about to go. That's why you said that, because it didn't make sense.
Get out of
Hey,
here.
if that's the case, BBO, you like Vanilla Ice. You going off numbers.
He had a
So
nice song with that Ice Baby. I like that.
No, he can't rap. We're not
yeah,
talking
okay.
about sales, man. We're not
He
talking about
can't.
marketing. We're
Yeah,
talking about skills,
he
lyricism.
can't rap. He can't rap,
Over the
BBO.
goalposts, dude. We're
Hey,
not in.
hey,
We're not talking about
hey,
sales right now.
Picasso, Poor Righteous Teachers was like that. They was like that
Yeah,
back in the 90s.
yeah, yeah,
Yes, my man, wise, intelligent, know him
yeah.
personally. Yes, nice, lyrically nice. Respect half of your favorite rappers.
Hey, Crush, do you think Joe Budden can rap?
Fuck no.
Of course. Of
Yeah,
course,
Joe
Joe
Budden
Budden
is a
can
good
rap.
rapper.
What you say, Crush?
Fuck no. I
What
don't
you
even know
be?
who Joe Budden is.
You know he had that. What was that song he had, man? I
Pump,
can't think of.
pump, pump, pump,
Yeah,
pump,
pump
pump.
it up.
See, y'all not
Hey,
listening. I forgot. Y'all stopped listening to music after 2010. But
I'm gonna
Joe,
tell you this. Joe
but Joe,
Budden's song
Joe
that
Budden
he put
kind of
out.
made that emotional rap. He was probably the first one to make that kind of emotional rap.
Emotional rap. What you mean?
What you
Like
talking
when
about?
cats rap about their emotions, he kind of was the first to do that.
No,
What?
he was
Nah,
not.
not
It was
really. You
no.
go.
If you want, no, he was not.
Tupac
No, he
was.
was not. No, it
I
wasn't
wouldn't even
even
say
Tupac.
Tupac.
No, I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that.
You can go
I'm just
all.
going back. I'm going back. I'm just
Yeah,
going backwards.
yeah. You can go all the way back to LL and
Yeah,
Force MDs.
yeah.
They was putting out emotional songs. LL, I need a girl.
I need
I need
love.
love.
When I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stare at the
Stare at
wall.
the wall, and in
Oh,
the back of my mind, I
back
hear
of my
my
mind, I
conscience
hear my
call.
conscience call, telling me I need a
I
girl
need a
that is
girl
sweet
who's
as
as
a
sweet
dove
as a
for the
dove.
first
For the
time in
first time
my
in
life.
my
I
life,
see
I
I need
see I
love.
need love.
I need love. I need love is the Lenny Williams hip hop version of "I Love You." Goddamn, that's what that song was. That's
Surely,
what was the Lenny Williams
there I
of rap.
was giggling about the games that I play with many hearts, and I'm not saying no
I ain't playing no names. No,
name.
no, Joe Budden was not.
And
But what
even
I will
before
say
him,
about Joe
Houdini
Budden,
had One Love.
the
But
hardest song that Joe Budden put out, I still listen to it to this day, is off that same album. That joint is called Focus. That joint right there, I was like, God, that's probably the best song that Joe Budden put out. Focus.
Okay, I ain't never heard it.
Dog. If you go to Joe Budden's first album, go to Focus.
I'm gonna check it
Dog,
out.
that's probably the best song that he played. I mean that he made.
He's a better. He's good at what he do now. He's great at what he do.
Yeah, he's a hell of a interviewer. He's a
Yeah,
hell
he's
of an
great at what
interviewer.
he do. He's great at what he do. He's great at what he do right now.
Yeah, he's definitely he's probably one of the best rappers or whatever term podcaster or blogger or whatever. Yeah, I give him that.
Hey, and he hit Fat Joe all upside the head.
Fake ass Puerto Rican.
Yeah, man. Fat Joe talking about Joe Budden that was sitting behind us. Man, Joe Budden let him know I got more money than you do. I said, well, I want to see it. Hey, Joe went in on him though.
Get out of here.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of good artists, good rappers and MCs. It all depends on what style you like. When you say who's the best, it goes back to what style you like, because it is a lot of guys that I think is very good. I just didn't like their style of rap. But when it goes down to the lyrics, when you say who's the best lyricist, then now you're talking about something totally different.
Yeah, that's what I like to talk
Totally
about.
different.
Just like I got my the goat shirt on today, BVO.
No, you talking about lyrically. What? Lyrically.
Where BVO go?
He went to go listen to LL I Need Love.
He was dropping some names in the chat. Slim Calhoun, Cool Breeze. Cool Breeze. Y'all know about Cool Breeze. Matter of fact, Cool Breeze, MC Breeze, Pastor Mother effing Troy. Man, some cats out there doing their thing, man.
Oh, yeah.
David Banner. I love when he was making music. I like the direction he's in right now, David Banner.
Oh, yeah. The Dungeon family had Killer Mike, too. And
they had Killer Mike, too.
Yeah, they had a hell of a squadron, man. Hell of a squadron.
Yeah, that's what I said. they was more made up of a bunch of individual solo artists or groups that made the Dungeon Family. They was basically everybody from that area.
Yeah.
They came together.
Together in
Where
network.
Wu-Tang, they came from the same area, neighborhood, and all that,
Yeah,
but they was a group.
I ain't gonna
They
lie.
came out together. They didn't come out as solo artists and then form the group together.
I
They
don't know
all
how.
came out together.
Hey, Free. I don't know how this slipped, but Ghetto Boys, man, is one of my favorite groups as well. But I was gonna ask y'all, who was better, Willie D or Big Mike in the Ghetto Boys?
Willie D or Big Mike?
Do you remember when Willie D left the Ghetto Boys and Big Mike came in?
Yeah, right.
I don't even. To be honest with you, I don't even remember Big Mike.
Hey man, Big Mike can rap.
Yeah, Big Mike. I think Big Mike was.
He went to prison. Jay Prince didn't pay him a son, and he went. I guess allegedly he threw caught something on fire, burnt something down to Jay Prince, a house or something, and he ended up going to prison. He out now, but he tell the story, man. You gotta look him up. But if you look up the song "Ghetto Boys" and Big Mike, dude can rap.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I never looked at Willie D as a talented rapper.
Yeah.
He was decent for the group, but like him and Bushwick Bill, I never looked at them as talented rappers. I thought it was Scarface that pushed that group.
Hey man, you right, but hey, Bushwick had some stuff, man, like some memorable lines though. Just some of his raps, man, were crazy. But Willie D and Scarface wrote all that.
Yeah, they all had their moments. It's just when we look at we already know who's the most talented out of the group. It was Scarface, and then everybody else. You say, okay, who you put second? You gotta go through everybody else and say who I put second.
Well, you know what's crazy? I can't put Bushwick second because Willie D wrote all his raps.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop him from being a rapper. That stops him being.
Oh yeah. But I'm just thinking,
being a lyricist, but as a rapper,
a
rapper is an artist. So it all depends.
I do like hi, I'm Chucky. Want to play?
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of people get mixed up when we say who's the best rapper. They think when we talk about lyricists, that's the same thing as a rapper. No, lyricist is something totally different. You can be a hellified lyricist, but be a horrible artist, which is a rapper.
Yeah,
you can be a hellified lyricist, but as a rapper, you're horrible. Because you don't know how to put it. You don't know how to put it together. Your flow don't go together. But the words that you write down, you give it to somebody else. They make that joint shine.
You know what? You know what, Free? I got to 100% agree with you because when I think about NWA, Ice Cube was number 1 and Eazy-E was number 2 for me out of the group.
Right. And Eazy-E didn't write none of his stuff when he was with NWA. It was after he left NWA, and even then he still had DOC writing some of his stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
Hell, DOC was gone by then. Then they had BG Knockout and Drayster.
Yeah, they were right.
DOC didn't leave until Dre left. DOC was there with Dre. He left after they.
No, I know that they left after Niggas for Life. After that, they went over to Death Row.
No, what I'm saying is when Ice Cube left, DOC was still writing some of Eazy-E stuff. But then when NWA split up completely, Eazy-E was writing his own stuff, or he had somebody else writing. But it wasn't DOC. It wasn't Ice Cube.
They last album together was 100 Miles and Running, right?
Huh?
They last album together was 100 Miles and Running, right? Full album.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. That's what they was going at Ice Cube.
Running was an EP. On the last 4 albums they did together was Niggas for Life.
Okay.
Rap.
Yeah, that's when they was going at album.
They separated after the EP. They separated.
Yeah,
I think that Niggas for Life from a production standpoint, I think it's like way better than Straight Outta Compton. But the content on Straight Outta Compton to me is far superior to Niggas for Life. Niggas for Life was just like over the top. You could tell they were really going for the shock value thing.
Yeah.
But on Straight Outta Compton, they had joints on there where it kind of blurred the lines between like gangster rap, but also yes, Mousy. It blurred the lines between like gangster rap and what they were calling reality. Because like a song like Dope Man is not a song glorifying drugs at all. You know what I'm saying? Or drug dealing at all. Then they still
Yeah.
had joints on there like Express Yourself.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm expressing it to my full capability.
Who was the best rapper out of No Limit?
Ooh.
Silk? Nah, I ain't playing. I ain't gonna lie
Silk
to
wasn't
you.
bad though, honestly.
No, he wasn't bad. People be sleeping. My lifestyle messed up. Got me lost in the game. They told me I never gonna mount to nothing. I started slanging some cane. I like Silk, but I also like C Murder. C Murder album to me with Pull a Kick Door and all that stuff on there, man. To me was the toughest album. That was my favorite album. I ain't
I'm
gonna
gonna
lie.
tell you the best one. Mia X.
Mia X can rap. Mia X can rap.
I'm gonna tell you right now. In my
Mystical,
opinion,
hold on. Mystical.
in my opinion, Mystical was the best one out of all of them.
Yeah, but say Mystical, man. Mystical really
Crazy
good
motherfucker.
rap.
That's a throwed off dude, man.
Oh man, he's sick.
Throwed off, dude.
He's sick, man. He just went to court the other day. I just seen him. It's funny we talking about him.
I don't know what it was about Mystical, but I was a Mystical fan. It was like when they brought in Fiend, suppose that took Mystical spot.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I don't like no damn Fiend, man. Bring Mystical back.
Yeah, Mystical
I might not be
tight,
nothing to you, but I'm a shit on this label. 500 words a minute make a hard. This is what I say. 500 hits on the Billboard. Y'all gonna keep it that way. Mystical be man.
Mystical is nice, boy.
Yeah, Mystical. Hey, his solo album though, Mystical solo album was tight. I don't know if y'all ever heard that, but man, he had a nice solo album.
Danger! You talking about Tarantula?
Or Ghetto Fat?
Yeah. Get on the floor.
You had Tarantula. You had Majestical, and you had he did it because remember Mystical came out before No Limit was around, and then he got with No Limit. I think he had like 1 or 2 songs out before No Limit, because that whole ordeal with his sister was before No Limit had came around, when his sister passed away. That was before No Limit.
He had 2 albums. He had 2 albums before No Limit. He had Let's Get Right. He had Unpredictable, and I can't remember what the other one was. Ghetto Fat is when he got with No Limit. He was signed to Jive first. He was signed to Jive, then he had to stint with No Limit, and then he went back to Jive. And then that's when he dropped the Let's Get Ready album, and it had Neck of the Woods that was on the Wood soundtrack with Tay Diggs and all of it. Him and Outkast.
Because I think
I'm out to the big busting no whammies, goddamn it.
Hey,
yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think he was signed to Jive Records first, and then
I think he was. But I was gonna say this: early Juvenile to me carried or really got that going for Cash Money, man. Juvenile for me.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, at that time, the people only knew about Juvenile because Juvenile was the first artist put out, and everybody thought that Cash Money was Juvenile's group, but it wasn't. He was just an artist, a part of Cash Money. But everybody, when he first came out, everybody thought that Cash Money was his project, and then we found out later that it wasn't his. It was just he was an artist, part of Cash Money.
Yeah, I like it. You a paper chaser. You got the block on fire, remaining a G. To the moment you aspired, you know what it is.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing like with Nelly and the Saint Lunatics.
The Lunatics,
everybody thought Nelly was the owner of Saint Lunatics, but it come to find out it wasn't. Nelly was an artist, part of the Saint Lunatics.
Hey, well, 607 not the punk, said he wrote Nelly album. I don't know if y'all be watching that dude. He said he wrote Nelly album.
Yo, he's funny, yo.
Man, he's crazy, boy. I'm talking about he's a character. 607 not the punk. Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna tell you this though. I think Nelly the first dude I ever heard make a super hit about unaliving people. That dude was something, man. That was so how he got that through there.
Who?
Nelly.
What song was that, B-Bro? I'm trying to think.
I'm going down, down, baby. No street. I can't remember the whole song. Boom, boom, baby. With the street people ready to let it go. Shimmy, shimmy, go, go. You remember that? I can't think of the lyrics, but I remember that one part.
I know what song you're talking about.
Yeah, I know what song you're talking about. I'm trying to think about the lyrics.
That was one of his
The hook is he's literally talking about driving down the block and shooting the block up.
Who said silly niggas can't be wild niggas? Man, I used to know that song by heart, the whole song.
I think Mystical was the first one to talk about analyzing the dude because the dude that killed his sister.
Yeah. Now Mystical, man, that man blocked up again for the same type of stuff.
Freak boy.
Man,
yeah.
I bet you did. Man, he can get ready. Ain't no more pissing in the bed, blame on the baby. He going to penitentiary for a long time.
Yeah.
Mystical. I don't know. Sometimes you can't get over bad habits.
Yeah, I mean, man, he can't keep his hand out the cookie jar.
Sometimes I be wondering why these dudes do what they do because I'm like, y'all got money. I know women throw themselves at you at the concert. What do y'all do? What y'all do?
About money, man.
No, it's a power. I told you, man, one time when I was incarcerated, I asked the dude that same question because that's what he was in there for, and I had to go over there. They was like on the, they had them on that check-in side, but I was in the kitchen. I walked in the kitchen, so I used to have to go over there and feed them. So I ate as though I asked him. You know what I'm saying? He told me, man, it's all about power and control.
Yeah.
What that meant is what he said. Being able to have control over somebody.
I look at R. Kelly. I look at Mystical. I look at Puffy. I'm like, dog, y'all got women throwing themselves at you. Y'all out here just tripping.
Well, I mean, Puffy, man, I don't know what to say. It's a whole lot to say, but with Puffy, Cassie, I just feel like if you stay with somebody for 10, 11 years, you are part of the problem, not the solution. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna put that in there. You know what I'm saying? Now, Diddy, is he sick in it? Is he a little sick? Yeah, he's sick. He got some habits that I wouldn't pick up or suggest for another man. Put it that way.
Now, I think the problem with Cassidy was that she was a young girl in a situation that didn't. I'm just saying when you get.
My fault.
I'm just saying if you 40 years old and you get an 18-year-old girl, you can manipulate her to do whatever you want her to do.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say you can't free. I'm just saying there's a lot going on. I'm gonna say this right here. Go ahead, Chris.
Okay? Go ahead, Chris. The thing with that, everybody's attacking this young lady for fucking what?
I ain't attacking her. I'm not.
Wait, no, not y'all. I said people. They are attacking her.
Yeah.
They making that whole case. It ain't about her. That man did so much shit to people way before her. Kim was going through the same shit before her, and all those other girls he was going with at the same damn time. He's never loyal to none of them.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, girl.
She did something. She ain't the one that even started this shit.
Let me ask you a question, Chris. Y'all know what I want to know, though. This is the real $1 million question. Take everything, put it to the side. Honest answer. Everything he done that we know is wrong. Is it sex trafficking, though? Is what I'm asking.
Is it sex trafficking?
Yeah, for me, it's not. Well, they're trying to. This man committed domestic violence. He's done a lot of sick stuff. But when you hit somebody with a RICO and sex trafficking, I think the charges don't fit the crime. There's crimes there that have been committed, but I don't think it's sex trafficking.
Hey, can I speak?
It's sex trafficking. It's sex trafficking. Anytime you take a cross state line, is considered trafficking. Yep. So if he got a female from New York and he took her over to LA to do whatever he had her do, that's sex trafficking.
Free by force, though, is the law. I've looked it up. By force. By force is sex trafficking.
We don't know that.
Hold on. Do what I'm saying. Nobody has come forward and said that he forced them to go across. We've heard about him flying women out. We've heard about him paying women, but nobody has came forward and said he kidnapped them and forced them to go across state line. Now,
Well,
listen, that's all
we'll
I'm saying.
find out.
I'm saying it.
Hold up, CDK. You ain't listening to the thing because he wasn't paying women. He was paying for men.
Okay, my fault, Crush. You
Paying for
right?
men more than the woman. He's
You
paying
right?
for men to come in and have sex with her.
You right? You right?
If you're taking people from state to state like a damn tour, that's what he was doing.
But Kurt, the thing is even when the guy came in, and shout out to everybody on the panel. Even
Shout out.
When Buddy Cop got up there and testified, he didn't testify that he was forced to do anything.
Right.
What guy? Which guy you talking about?
The first guy, the freezer died. The guy said he had freezer something, and he got up there and said that Cassie was telling him to do this and do that. It wasn't Diddy asking him, but he said he was paid to come over, and he agreed to it. I'm saying he came on his own free will.
Diddy was telling her what to tell the damn guy. Y'all not paying attention, man.
No. Hey, Crush, no. This guy right here said.
I know what guy y'all talking about. Y'all not paying attention,
but
man.
he said he came
It's not him.
It's
not him that's being.
It's not him. They getting paid to do something. Y'all not paying attention, man.
It's Cassidy that's being forced.
I'm asking y'all again, though.
She being forced to do anything when she, even in his testimony, he said that she would reach out to him and say, "No, I want to do." That's what she was saying. So if you want to tell
wait,
hold up. I can't even finish a statement.
Go ahead. I got you though, because it didn't start like that. You gotta tell the whole shit, bro. Gotta tell the whole shit. That shit started off because of him. We're not going to sit here and make it seem like every time was a fucking freak off. She called this shit because she did not. He's the fucking boss. He's the one who's paying for these fucking goddamn tricks coming in and every fucking thing. So
okay, hold on, y'all. Crush, I agree with all that you said. But what I'm saying, once again, who did he force?
Who did he force? He was
what I'm saying
to do that shit when she
I ain't talking about her. I'm not talking about her. I ain't talking about her. Take her out the equation. That's what I'm saying.
See,
no,
listen,
that's what
I get what you're saying, bro. Listen.
Thank you. Go ahead, Crush. You know what I'm saying.
Attention to. More so the sex acts, this shit with that is her. Everything else, far as physical abuse, is what he was doing to other people, smacking other females around, beating them up on men who can't stand up for themselves, choking goddamn chefs, kicking them down the steps, throwing people out the goddamn house like they jazzy motherfucking Jeff. Y'all got to listen to everything.
No,
stop making about one thing, man.
No, Chris, you go ahead, Doug.
That's the problem, Chris, is that even if and I'm not disagreeing that he a piece of shit. I'm not disagreeing about
he a piece of shit.
I'm not disagreeing, but we're talking about a federal RICO charge.
Yes.
The first thing I gotta say is I've never seen a RICO charge with only one person as the defendant.
It's never happened. It's never happened.
Hold on. Come on, man.
Go ahead. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna explain it to you since you don't know. I'm trying to help you out, bro.
Well, you ain't even let me finish.
I was going to do that. I wasn't cutting you off. I was going to tell you after you explain. I was going to tell you what it is. I turned into a one-man RICO because it didn't start out as a one-man RICO. I don't pay attention, man. I don't pay attention.
Who else got charged?
His whole enterprise. Everybody else that's coming up to testify, they are co-conspirators. The guy David James, the people that work for his enterprise, you gotta have a RICO. You gotta have an enterprise that have a RICO. His record company, his enterprise, the people that was working for him, that helped him do some of this shit with the goddamn weapons and the pink cocaine and all this shit that's illegal. That's why it's an enterprise, but it turned into a one-man RICO because everybody from Cassie Ventura to every single person you're gonna hear testify took annuity, a profit deal. POFFER, a profit deal. So that's why it's turned into a one-man RICO because everybody is snitching on this goddamn man.
I'll say this right here.
Hold on, let me finish. She's the only one that's going to walk away with full immunity. Now, after they hang this dude, everybody else got to do these sentences. They might get 1 or 2 years, probation and shit like that. Y'all got to go dig into shit instead of looking at it from mass media. I'll go to law. I'll go look this shit the fuck up. That's why I turned into a one-man RICO, because everybody turned cold on them, because everybody will be guilty of all the bullshit is bigger than the sex trafficking. All the shit in between the fucking drugs. That's why. Because everybody snitched on him. Y'all get it now?
Yeah, I get it, but I still don't feel like, listen, this is a moral thing. If you pay me to come across the state line to do anything and I take the money and accept it, you ain't forcing me to come across the line. I don't care about no law or nothing. Now, this is just common sense. We can, all the stuff you said, Crush, is white. But if you call me and say, hey, man, I got $2,000 call for you, come over here, do whatever it may be. If I come across that state line, you didn't force me to come. That's not sex trafficking. That's all I'm saying.
Prostitution is sex trafficking, bro.
No, it's not. It's not.
Bro, prostitution from state to state, bro.
Bro, listen. Go look sex trafficking up
right there. He can tell you better than me.
Listen, sex trafficking.
Yes, it is.
Man, sex trafficking. I don't care. Listen, I'm gonna say this right here. Crush, go look it up, Crush.
I know a guy that got locked up for sex trafficking. He was a pimp. He took a female from Maryland to Virginia. They got caught in Virginia. He got a sex trafficking charge. She said, I was not forced. That was my boyfriend.
Hey, you hear what you said, Free? He took her. Puffy, you didn't have to come. You was not in his.
When I say he took her, that means they rode together. It wasn't
right. Exactly what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what I'm saying.
It's still
that's what I'm saying.
When you go across state line and prostitution, it's sex trafficking.
What I'm saying, Free, is this.
It's sex trafficking.
Well, I know what y'all saying.
It's not legal, bro.
If you pay somebody in another state to come over here and they have sex with somebody, that's sex trafficking.
Man, I looked it up. They said by force. By force.
By force, bro. You gotta look up. I don't know what you're looking at.
Go right now and look up what the definition of sex trafficking really means, and it's not what they're saying it is. The only thing I'm saying is them people came on their own free will. Now, right or wrong, they grown adults, and we all make our own decisions. What I'm saying is, hey man, the man a piece of shit. We all know that. I'm just saying when they got him, the charge, he should be charged with a lot of things.
R word, are we? We saying grape, right?
Yeah, huh?
We're not saying the R word, are we?
Ain't nobody said. Who brought that word up?
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure, you know.
I know ain't now one of us said that word.
Okay, nobody, cool.
Ain't nobody said that. Ain't nobody said that. Yeah, we talking about trafficking and all that. But now, of course, I agree with everything y'all saying. I know what y'all saying. I'm just trying
to. You got a guy in the chat right now that's saying the same thing that I said, and it might be the dude that I'm talking about. But
because prostitution is not legal, man.
No, it's not. You're right, Chris. I agree with you.
Okay,
I agree with that.
That's why it plays a part in it. Because you doing it locally is wrong. But if you taking somebody for, it's not, you ain't got to force them. They both wrong. That's why it's a RICO.
You know what I will say though. You know what I will say. It's a shame now that they call pimping and pandering trafficking. That's crazy. So that means if I got a couple $100 and I want to meet a young lady and I want to pay her rent, if I fly her to me, I'm trafficking. That's crazy, man.
No, because he's been taking it all over the place. You keep it in one spot, man.
That's not trafficking.
They will go off recalls, bro, all around the goddamn. Not just place.
It would be trafficking. It would be trafficking if you call that female to come to you from another state. Then it would be trafficking. But
see, that's corny, man. What happened to me? Just want to help pay somebody's rent, man. That's crazy.
No, you could say it's help pay somebody's rent.
Hold on. I don't know what you talk. I don't know what you're talking about with the P word, but I'm talking about if I meet a young lady online, she's a good young lady, and I want to help her with her. I want to help her pay her rent this month. You know, I want to. You know, we just gonna talk and hang out. That shouldn't be no trafficking.
Yeah, that's not trafficking. But if your sole purpose was just to have sex with her,
you guys don't know how to talk in code at all. I mean, we can't. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like if you can't talk in code, we can't talk about it, bro. This is YouTube, man. They're not gonna shut my channel down.
Ain't no cuss words, bro. They're not gonna control.
Hey, you're not listening, Crush. You're not listening. I'm telling you what I know. I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know.
I didn't say you know what you're talking about.
I'm telling you, man. Like we gotta talk a little bit in code. What I'm saying is, if you tell a young lady, hey, you know what, young lady, I think you're a wonderful person. I want to help you with your
It's
tuition this
trafficking,
month.
man.
Man,
It's trafficking. If that's your sole purpose, is
It's
to
not
have
trafficking.
relations with the female.
Wow.
If that's your sole purpose to have relations with the female,
Well,
and
no,
you
we're
doing
not
it,
trying to have relations. We just trying to hang out. Freak Jesus.
That is
I ain't say you trying to hang out.
physical
I ain't
relations.
say you trying to hang out. I said if that is your sole purpose, if that is your sole purpose, that's
All I
the
say
reason
is
why it's
this,
called
man.
what it's
If
called,
they gonna
because that's the
let Tim
sole purpose
McGraw do what he
of it.
want to do, man, free Puff, man, free Diddy, man, free Diddy.
I'm not freeing nobody. If
Bring him home.
they guilty, they guilty. I'm not freeing nobody.
Bring him
If they
home.
guilty, they guilty. All of them need to be in jail. If you guilty, you guilty. You need to be in jail.
I tried
I'm
to
not freeing
explain to him
nobody.
why it turned into a one-man RICO.
I heard what you said,
You know the
Crush.
bad
And
part
that
about
makes sense,
this?
Crush. That makes sense. The way you said it
Hey,
turned into one man Rico.
CDK, you know what I would say? I'm glad the OJ trial ain't not. We got so many shiftless niggas now who will say throw him away, man. Dang, thank God Uncle OJ got his trial early.
You know what?
No,
You know
I'm gonna
what
tell
this
you like
dude
this.
did?
If I gotta live by the rules, and you break the rules that I gotta live by, then you get what comes to you.
Yeah, I gotta live by the.
What makes you better than me? What
I'm
makes you
living
better
by
than
the
me that you don't
rules.
have to live by?
I'm living by the rules these days, brother. And Crush,
Yeah, I
what you
mean,
said
if I gotta live
makes
by, you
perfect
ain't no
sense
better than me that you ain't gotta live by. You
about
get
how
caught,
it turned into a one man
go to
Rico.
jail.
I understand that.
Yeah,
that's
it's still
why it
corny
turned
though,
into a
Crush.
one-man
I see
RICO.
what you're saying too, but it's still corny, man. I mean,
It's not.
sometimes you meet a young lady, man, you just want to, bless her. That's a shame. You
What's
can't just
corny?
bless her and send her home.
What's corny about the whole situation? What's corny is the individuals that turn coke. That's what's corny. Not
Yeah, that's
the
corny.
situation.
Yeah.
What's corny
Everybody
is
that
what
works
the
at his
individuals
label.
that turn coke.
Yeah.
I
That's
agree,
what
But
Free.
I will say this though. The thing that shocked me the most about this is like I did not know Puff wasn't straight all these years. That was crazy to
That's
see.
been a room. That's been going around.
Yeah,
That
that's
ain't
been one of the
hard to
biggest
tell.
rooms.
That's been going around since he came out.
Let me
That
buy
ain't
you some
hard to tell.
show lane. Let me
That
take
ain't
you
hard to
shopping.
tell, my
Let me
man.
take you shopping. Why you don't want to party with me?
I mean,
And
I
that's
did
when
come
the
to one of your
scrambling, the
parties.
scraping
He said,
game.
hold on,
CDK,
BBO.
if I
Hold
ask
up,
you
BBO.
to take
He
you
said,
shopping,
I did
that's
come to one of your
disrespect.
parties, man. He said, no, I'm talking about me and you party. What you mean,
Dog.
me and you party?
CDK, that's disrespectful to say I thought he needed
First
some
of all,
clothes.
Listen, man.
First of
I
all,
ain't.
ain't no grown man taking me shopping. And if you ain't
Thank you.
my
Hazelnut
father, or
creamer.
if you ain't my father, my uncle, or my brother, you are not taking me shopping.
Man, listen.
Ain't no grown
Free.
man taking me shopping.
Free. The only way you take a man shopping is if your partner coming out of prison and been gone, and you finna go get him some clothes. And really have my clothes when I get there. Just have them when I get there.
With one of your homies is
Yeah, I
down and
mean,
out.
even that, don't take me shopping, dog.
Yeah, don't take me
Don't take me
shopping.
shopping, dog.
Don't take me shopping.
Hold on. Y'all talking crazy. When my homeboy came home, we took him shopping. He was down
Yeah, I
10.
mean hey, shout out to your homeboy, but don't take me shopping. Give me
Yeah.
a gift.
I mean, all we did was
Give,
take him to get some shoes and get a couple outfits,
hey,
man. That's all.
give me a gift card. Don't take me shopping. Give me a gift card. I'll go pick my own stuff out. Go pick my own stuff out.
Put the money in my
Yo,
pocket.
Give me a gift card.
you see how Free turn that around? Give me a gift card now. Okay.
Free code. Hey, Free. Put the money in my pocket.
I'm just telling you.
So, hey,
It's too many
CDK. So you
funny
rather me
things
just give you the
going
cup?
on in
You
the
rather just
2000s.
you rather me give you the 500 or you go shopping?
No, give me the 500, man. Don't take me shopping.
Okay.
Yeah, listen, my partners. Yeah, my partners come home. I just give them some cash. I ain't. Hey, you take your woman shopping.
It's too many. It's too many funny things going on in the 2000s. I don't need no man taking me shopping. People got camera phones and all kinds of stuff.
Aunt McQueen, what you say about this, Aunt McQueen?
Y'all know D Free was just locked. And look,
Hold on, y'all. Let my man Aunt get in here. Go ahead, Aunt. Let Aunt get in here.
I was over here on the United States Department of Justice looking up the definition of trafficking.
Yeah.
And it's sounding traffickish.
Okay.
Trafficking is the recruitment, harboring. So if he's out there saying, "Hey, we need this guy or whoever it is to come in," that's recruiting right there.
Yep, there it is.
Trafficking is the recruitment, harboring, transportation, provision, obtaining, patronizing, or soliciting of a person for the purpose of commercial (SEX) act, in which the commercial SDX Act is induced by force, fraud, or coercion.
See, that's what I heard. The force.
The person is induced. Yeah, but it's not just the
Conversion
force.
as well.
It's also fraud, coercion, or when a person is induced to perform such an act.
Okay, so of course you see where the force. What I did hear force. That's what I was talking about. I read about force and all that. But hey, from what you saying,
it got some force in it.
There's force in there, but it's also
and induced.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
The liquid cocaine, in the baby oil bottles.
Hey, hold on, man. But before we get off this subject, I just wanted to say this right here. Something Free said. Like BBO, you talking about taking your man shopping, and with these cameras, I heard. Would you be there picking up shirts? This look good on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is what type of stuff people doing. No, yeah, give me the money. I just want to go back. Give me the money. Don't take me shopping. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That's why I said it. I know. No, I was saying I know that it's trafficking. Once you start crossing state lines, it's considered trafficking. Now, if it would have stayed in the state, it wouldn't have been considered trafficking.
Right.
It would have been another charge, but it wouldn't be considered trafficking.
I just feel like everybody's guilty. Everybody's guilty. There was.
I told you they all guilty, man.
You're right, Chris. They all guilty.
They all guilty.
Under those guidelines, it still would have been trafficking because of recruitment. You can't be out here recruiting people or sending this person to go get that person. That's what recruiting is.
Keep your bill folders in your pocket, man. Keep your bill folders in your pocket.
It's beyond. It's not just the sex. It's the other things, the drugs.
Yeah.
You know, all these other things, weapons. You up there coercing people. You threatening people. You know, this man. One time, once she started getting tired, just like Kim did, with it for a minute, and then same thing happened. So one time, she didn't feel like doing it. She testified. It was time that she didn't want to do it. She said it in court. One time, she didn't feel like doing it. This dude told her, "Oh, well, you ain't going to do this free call. You know that sex tape I got? You doing so-and-so? I'm going to put it out." You know, this man made her parents take out a $20,000 loan to give him, a goddamn wealthy man, to give him so he wouldn't put a goddamn tape out of her daughter. This is facts. The mother even testified in court.
That's crazy. That's crazy and low down. Be honest with you. That's crazy.
If that ain't coercion?
Yeah, it is. Definitely.
There you go. That's hard. You're a wealthy man, and you're gonna go to a parent and say, "Well, I'm gonna put this tape out of your daughter. I'm really humiliated. Give me $20,000." What? Really?
He been doing a lot for a long time now. Let's put it that way. He's been getting away with a lot for a long time.
He been getting away with a lot ever since he was at Howard University.
Yep, a long time. There ain't no more.
Howard, once all this stuff broke out, Howard took his face down.
Yep, they sure enough did.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a question?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And I'm gonna ask Dub this. So back in the day, Dub, you remember when they used to have Facebook? I don't know if y'all used to use Facebook, but back in the day, everybody used to be.
You talking about MySpace? They still got Facebook. MySpace.
Oh, okay. Yeah, MySpace. My bad.
Yeah,
MySpace.
You talking about back in the day?
They used to have MySpace, and you would meet chicks, and they'd be like 30 minutes away. So that means when I drove 30 minutes away, that was trafficking.
Yeah, they could have charged them.
Once you cross state line, if 30 minutes away was in another state, yeah.
Yeah.
That is so corny, man.
So when I went from Tampa to St. Pete to Lakeland to Braden to Brandon, Florida.
literally right now, where I'm at right now in DC, I'm literally 5 minutes away from Virginia. Literally, all I gotta do is drive down the street, cross over a bridge. I'm in Virginia. If I was to do something and take it over there, it's now trafficking because I'm 5 minutes away. It's only 5 minutes away, but I'm in a whole other state.
Dub, right side. Let me ask you something, Dub. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
My man Varnell Hill, what's going on?
Oh
Superstar in the
man,
house, man.
this is Wardell Hill mess, man.
Hey, let's get him a solo. We gotta get a star solo shot. What's going on, man?
Dude,
Ain't shit, man. What's going on?
Welcome to
salute my
BVO
bro.
Boxing, man. Welcome to BVO Boxing, man.
Salute my brother.
So we just want to ask you, Superstar, what do you think about this whole you can't fly a woman from Atlanta to Cleveland and it's not trafficking? What you think about that?
All these Negroes should be charged with trafficking if this is the case.
Yeah.
All the folks that fly people out, all that, they all should be charged with it. Then, if this is what we doing, you gonna put the app, man, folks. This is regular everyday stuff, man.
Bro, I flew him in steadily.
That's what I'm saying. This happen on a daily basis. So I
Not
don't
on
know
that
nothing
damn
about it.
level,
I don't know about it.
Hey,
Hey,
I'm
dude.
gonna tell you like this. People run the red light on a daily basis. Everybody don't get caught though.
Hey, dude. I flew him in steadily. They got it, boy.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
He don't mean it, y'all. He don't mean it.
He mad right now. 72-41. Ooh, wait.
Who is the Chris?
Minnesota is up 72-41. It's halftime right now. OKC is cold Finch right now.
Dang.
Yeah. So,
In better
that's
news,
good.
the Jordan 4 Siemens dropped today.
it'll
For
be
some,
two to one.
for some good news, folks.
The only one got it.
And better news, New York is down 0-2.
That's a cornball statement.
Oh man.
Wow.
New York.
And in better news, the Washington Wizards got the first #1 pick again.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, you know what happened last time? We got John Wall last time.
Damn.
Oh, y'all got the dude from France. What was his name?
Ooh. Y'all got the
No. When we had the #1 pick the last time, we got John Wall.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yep. That's the last.
Is
time.
he a Hall of Famer?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
No, but he was a heck of a point guard in his prime. He was a heck of a point guard in his prime.
Yeah.
But
I think injuries.
Oh, he was Kyrie good?
Yeah. Damn right he was in his prime. John Wall was a beast.
I mean, I would say yeah to a certain extent because the difference between John Wall and Kyrie is John Wall played defense. He played on both sides of the ball.
Y'all crazy?
I ain't saying
John
nothing.
Wall better than Kyrie Irving?
Y'all are literally crazy.
I didn't say that.
He averaged more steals than Kyrie. He averaged more steals and more blocks than Kyrie Irving and more rebounds than Kyrie Irving.
Blasphemy.
Dude, what'd you say?
I mean, y'all ridiculous. I know y'all love y'all city, y'all team, but y'all don't lie.
It's not even close. Kyrie way better than John Wall.
John Wall ain't even. He can't hold this man jockstrap. What are we talking about?
Kyrie a future Hall of Famer for sure.
What are we doing?
He might be.
Oh no, he a future Hall of Famer. He's going to Hall of Fame.
No, he might be.
He hit one of the biggest shots of all time too.
We'll see when his career is done if he goes to the Hall of Fame or not.
If he retired right now, I believe
he
Kyrie
hit
was
the
going to Hall of
game-winning shot in Game 7. Crush, what are you talking about?
Says who?
You get no bigger than that. Get no bigger than that.
Says who? Once again, says who?
You get no bigger than that, man.
I said says who?
Shout out to my man Crush Legend. You know, this is our Eddie Griffin, man. Shout out to Eddie Griffin, man. This is our Eddie Griffin, Crush the Legend, man.
I take that as a compliment. I watch his news joint.
Yeah.
I love when Eddie Griffin do that Sammy Davis. I love when he do that Sammy Davis.
Oh, he does that perfect, man. Yeah. But no, when he did Michael Jackson on crack first time on Def Comedy Jam.
Yeah.
Oh man.
True.
Hat on. Yeah, he was. Yeah, Eddie Griffin, funny dude, man. Shout out to Eddie.
And next Saturday, folks, if you ain't doing nothing, stop by your favorite store and the Rare Air Jordan 3s will be dropping.
Man, I ain't worrying about that, man.
Hold on. Hey, those Rare Air, I heard somebody got knocked out for those cold in Atlanta.
They might.
What's the name of that store? You guys got Jimmy Jazz?
No.
A nigga was
It's
no
fine.
joke. A nigga was
There's
sleep on
a Jimmy
the
Jam out
mall
here.
floor about them shoes.
A Jimmy what?
Jimmy
Jam.
Jimmy Jams. I think that's
Jimmy
what it's called.
Jazz. Jimmy
Jimmy
Jazz.
Jazz.
Jimmy Jazz.
Nah, I ain't never heard of it. I ain't never heard of that store.
And hey Dub,
It's
the
an
brother was
urban
out. The
store. It's
brother
an
was
urban
asleep.
clothing store.
Okay, yeah, I ain't never heard
They
of
got
it.
it in New York. They got it in New York. They got it in DC. I believe they got it in Philly.
They got a lot of
They
them.
might have it. Yeah, I mean that's
one.
what I mean. It's like it's almost like a downtown locker room. It's almost like a downtown locker room.
Like a JD Sports.
No, you remember the East Bay store?
I
It's
don't know
like
what
that.
that is.
JD Sports, like they own Fitness Line, they own City Gear,
Oh,
they
yeah, I
own
remember
Hibbits.
them. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Hold up. Y'all ain't got no downtown locker room down there?
Downtown locker room, I
Oh,
ain't never
that's
heard
the
of that.
East Coast thing. They only got that like in New York, DC. They don't
Yeah.
got that. That's the East
No,
Coast thing.
I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, that's the East Coast thing. Cause we got like Nike Towns and stuff out here, so we don't really need that. We got Nike Towns and all that.
Foot Lockers.
You got all the outlets out there, baby, yo.
Like downtown locker room is an urban store. That's where you go to get all of the urban gear. I mean, they have the latest shoes that come out, the latest clothing line for the urban attire.
We got urban stores, but it ain't that name. It's like they got one called Urban Legends.
They got this new thing.
Hold on, I'm about to play this video real quick.
I do it for the children. You can take the children and bounce them on their knees. Bounce them on the knee and then sing a melody. The Varnell man. Did you mean he's mine?
Hey man, shout out to Dub Right Side.
Did you miss?
Man, you know what I think I'm finna do? I'm finna get up, put on my damn clothes, and go give me a bottle of Don Julio. That's what I'm finna do.
They got this store out here now. I mean, it's not new enough. It's been out for a while now. It's called Last Stop. Their stuff is overpriced like a mug.
Oh, that's like sneaker rides here. Shoes cost you $500.
You know what they got in Cleveland? They got like this. It's like a Chinese store or whatever. They got the best fakes I ever seen in my life, bro. I was like, what? Where y'all come from?
You ever go in there?
I went in there once, but what happened last time I went in there? All the stuff, somebody took all the stuff out. Like they had the what they call
what you bought? What did you ever bought out of there?
Only thing I ever bought out of there, they had like a jacket. Man, I bought like a Nike jacket out of there. It wasn't real because it was super frayed when I got it. I was like, oh, this bad boy ain't real.
Y'all
bounce them on their knees.
Y'all want to hear some Versace shit real quick?
Yeah.
No bullshit. I'm glad you said that, BBO. Earlier today, right? Went outside. I went to the corner store. See the old G's out there. So I'll go over and talk to them real quick before I go in the store. So one of the guys had a pair low top royal blue and white stripe top 10 Adidas on. It was low top.
Yeah.
So I wasn't paying attention. So one of the guys said, yo, man, your joints is fake. So he said, what you mean, man? Man, ain't got no fake stuff on, man. You know me. He said, no, he said, I'm looking at your Adidas right now. So the top 10s, you know, they got the Adidas sign on the tongue, right? And then when they came out with the new ones, you know, they put the Adidas on the shoe, like back there with the around the ankle part. You see what I'm saying? So those two parts on the Adidas symbol on the outer part of the shoe, right? On the left or right side was upside down, bro.
What?
It was upside down.
It was like a mountain. It was
So he said, no, I'm looking. He said, why the Adidas joint on the shoe is upside down? So we looked and it was upside down. I said, man, you got some Versace ass goddamn Adidas.
He had some did ass on.
Yo,
did ass.
They said, call China.
Hey, remember back in the day they had the used jeans out?
Yeah. Used jeans. Yeah, I remember that.
No, I'm sitting here. I was looking at some old pictures, and I was looking at all of the old clothes that we used to wear.
You
Man,
see.
I'm looking at the clothes and the hairstyles. I was like,
Oh,
man,
they was
Man,
crazy, man.
we went
hey,
They
lost
was
bro.
back in the
crazy
days.
hairstyles, man.
I had some, hey, Crush, I had some kindergarten, first grade, I had some Buster Brown. I don't know if
Buster
y'all ever heard of him.
Brown. Yo.
Yeah.
You remember, Crush,
No,
I had some Buster Brown. That was the name of
Right.
remember back in the day when you used to take the class picture and you sit down with your whole class, you take a picture.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a picture where my mother showed me. I had a class picture. I'm sitting up there. I got the Bill Cosby sweater on, some Carlton khakis on, and
Oh,
some
shit.
Michael Jackson penny loafers. I was like, man,
Oh.
what
It was
the hell
fly,
did
D. Free. That
they?
was fly back then.
Nah, hey, that ain't nothing. Hey, Free, that ain't nothing though. I remember, like in fourth grade, man, my mama got the picture. I tried to throw the picture away. I had on the butterfly collar and I had a dry Jerry curl. Man,
Oh, man.
That brother said the John J. Curl. I'll never forget when my
You was
grandma bought me a wool suit.
you was looking like Jamie Foxx when they showed the picture of Jamie Foxx in the
yeah,
school.
oh man, I was messed up. I was messed up, Free. I was messed up.
Yeah.
That wasn't the worst pictures
I
ever.
remember when I was a kid and I wanted a Jerry curl. My mom was like, "Boy, you better not get no daggone Jerry curl. You got that daggone good hair. What's wrong with you? Go make
Yeah,
your
you
hair
would
Man,
put that
would have
daggone
messed
tip
your
on."
hair up, D. Free. You would have messed up your original
My mom
grain
was
of
like, "Hold
hair.
on, you
show
got
woulda.
Puerto Rican in your family. You don't need no daggone Jerry curl. You got
You sure?
Man,
natural
Cause
curl."
my aunt used to have a Jerry curl. She had braids one day, Jerry curl the next.
Hey,
nah, he
man,
talking
My
about,
mother.
I would not talk to a girl that had a Jerry curl, man.
nah,
I
I
would try
didn't
to
either.
go around everything. She had a Jerry curl, man. I wasn't talking to her. But one time, man, I know I had some melons. I couldn't pass that up. I mean, and it was Jerry curl juice all over the place. That's
Hey,
all I'm gonna say.
let me start a conversation. Hey, Dub, I want to ask you this, man. Can you date a woman with a bad past?
A bad what?
A bad past.
What
What
you
you mean,
mean?
like a body count?
When I said bad past, she kind of been ran through.
Body count. That's what I just said.
There's a body count.
What would you say, Dub? Can you date a girl that's got a high count and you done heard some horrible things? Like if you could see Cassie's husband's face, it's like he's gonna throw up on himself.
I mean,
Oh
shit,
yeah.
to each his own. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to deal with as a man. But me personally, that's not what I'm looking for.
Right.
Man, you look for somebody who a respectable individual. You tell me the man who want to date a hoe.
Mm.
They always
Hey,
they always good to have fun with. But you tell me who want to marry one, who want to really invest their time and interest into a hoe. You tell me that, man.
man.
Well, you got to look at it like this. See, the question was a past, not the present. All right. So, you don't know what a person been through or how much experience they had before they met you. It's nothing you can do about it because it may be something about your past that may seem disgusting,
Yeah.
but I don't get into that, but I understand. You know what I mean? From a scientific standpoint, I get it. Nobody don't. Oh man, if I find out she had 50 sex partners, man, then that's horrible. Well, you probably had 50 females you ran through. Who said all
Hey,
them walls is right? You see what I'm saying? But I don't hold it against nobody. As long as what they're not doing it now, it don't matter to me. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
I feel you, Crush.
I put it this way. Nowadays, it's hard to get somebody with a good body count.
Yeah.
So I mean, unless you sitting here going through her whole history, 9 times out of 10 they probably do have a body count, especially if they up in age. I
Yeah.
mean, you very seldom do you find a female that only dealt with one or two guys. Very seldom. So
Right.
if you got a female that's in her 30s, 9 times out of 10 she probably had a few guys throughout her life. So it all depends. Like Crush said, it also depends. It also depends on how long ago was it. Now, is this something fresh that you just got finished dealing with? then I might say, oh, you might need some time to find yourself first. Spend some time with yourself, and then worry about getting with a guy. But if it's a person that hasn't been with no guy, and they looking for somebody right for them, and you looking for somebody right for you, if y'all chemistry mix, then go ahead and get with it. If you can trust her. Now, if you can't trust her, then you shouldn't be with her anyway.
Yeah, one of my homies, he was nervous about the woman he's married to now. You know, we all grew up in the same neighborhood, and I knew her very well. And when we was younger, she was doing her thing. She was young, you know. A lot of people tapped it in the neighborhood. You hear me? And you know, years later they met, and when they first started talking, he was like kind of nervous. I said, for what? He said, man, that was back in the day. She ain't doing none of that mess now. So I don't care what anybody did back in the day, 15, 20 years before I started dealing with it, man. I got my own stuff that I got my own goddamn trail of tears and all that. So I'm to judge somebody? It's about what you're doing now. You know what I mean? Some people continue to do those things. Some people don't. You know, so I don't really get into that, because really that don't make a person. You know what I mean? It's all about the respect that they have for you and how they carry themselves. You know what I mean? Just because, you know, she might be quick and hot in the ass, that don't mean she's a good person. I'm pretty sure a lot of great mothers and wives, some of them was that way until they decided to get themselves together. So, no, I don't hold they past on them. But, you know, they present, they dealing with me. We ain't having none of that. You know what I mean? So, no, I don't hold it against them, man. No.
Yeah. Like I said, it all depends on how long ago was it.
Yeah.
Because some of that stuff can come back to haunt you, because some of the guys might not be over it yet.
Yep,
So
that's true, G-Free. I got
it's
a
something
homie
fresh,
that's going through it now.
yeah. If it's something fresh, you might wanna chill, be by yourself for a little while. Let some of this stuff die down, because
But
if you dealing with a guy that's not ready to let it go, and he keeps running off your boyfriends, then that past is still there. It's not past, it's present. It's still there.
but biologically speaking, and because BBO asked the question, the more partners that an individual has been with, the less pair bonding that is able to happen with them, the less that actual relationship works for them. So it means something regardless of when it was, what happened back in the past. It still means something.
Yeah. I mean, and that's another thing too. If you're dealing with somebody that got kids, then you know for a fact that they dealt with somebody else, at least one person. If they only got one baby daddy, if they got multiple baby daddies, then you know they've been with multiple guys. So that's something as well that you already know.
Yeah. I just think if you go somewhere, just say you go to a party or a club, take your old lady out, and you can look around the room and you see 10 or 12 people that she slept with. The male ego is fragile, even though a lot of times men don't want to admit it. It's a hard pill to swallow. Now, listen, ain't nobody perfect. And like you said, if you got a woman 30, 40, 50 years old, whatever, more than likely she'd have had more than one or two partners. It's just what you willing to accept and what you willing to deal with at the end of the day. And what do you call too many partners? That's the question. What do you consider too many partners?
Well, I would just say this. The one thing a lot of women don't understand is them being untouched is like them being golden. So, of course, you got a couple goofies who would date a girl who's been with everybody, but the real good men that they want to be with, I mean, I say if you're 40 years old, you shouldn't have no more than 5 partners, man. You know, if you anything over that, you know, we got to throw you back in. We got to throw you back in the water. But I know plenty of women who are good girls who ain't really been with nobody but 2 or 3 people. You know what I mean? You don't. Only hoes got to do all that experiment.
I mean,
So what that
I'm gonna
make you
say
as a man?
Which
I'm gonna say me
J-Lo been with
personally.
more than
Me personally, unless I asked the question of how many people you slept with, I would
I'm not
never know
asking.
anyway.
I'm not
I would
asking.
never know anyway, because I'm not gonna sit there and say, hey, how many people you slept with,
Yeah, I ain't asking.
know you dealt with other guys. I know I'm not your first boyfriend, so I know you dealt with other guys. I'm not gonna ask how many people you slept with. I mean, if a guy does that, hey, more power to you. I'm not going out there asking how many guys you slept with. That's not a
Man, you
question
gonna
that's gonna come up in my conversation because I know she's gonna ask me, well, how many girls did you sleep with?
you
And
gonna
I'm gonna
get your
tell her,
feelings
I
hurt.
don't know. I don't know because I literally don't know how many females I slept with.
Yeah, I mean,
Listen,
all right.
then you got let's go a little more into the reality of this conversation, right? Sitting up here talking about if a woman's in her 40s, she shouldn't have been with no more than 5 guys. You out of your damn mind. You got to
Oh
listen.
no, that's your opinion. You got
No,
you
no,
got
no,
to
no,
tell
no,
us
no,
your
no, no.
opinion.
And that's your opinion. You're gonna listen to mine like I listen to yours. All right.
Yeah.
Ask yourself.
You wild
Here's
dude.
here's the thing, and I'm about to give you some wild facts. Get ready for it. Buckle your seatbelt, son. Here's the thing. We got look at it. Now we all know we men are here. Okay.
Yeah.
So every female that we slept with is not only the woman that we've been in relationships with. Let's be honest. So we know in between relationships, we knock some things off. That goes both ways. That is life. So of course, a woman numbers is going to be more than just the guys that she's in a relationship with, because man and woman, in between, you're gonna get your thing off. You might not want to be in a relationship right now, but you want some sex, don't you? So you're gonna have a little joint you can go knock down because you're not serious. You might have 1,
Yeah.
2, 4, 5, 10. That's everybody. So everybody got numbers. Everybody got mileage on them. That's just life. That's just
Yeah.
what it is. But it's about the character of the person. You know what I mean? I know some females. I'm gonna tell y'all some. I know some females that I would they community cuckoo. That's what they like to do. But I tell you, they some of the best women you can meet in your life. They respectful, just like they community. They'll feed the community. They'll help all the children in the community. So it's about these other things. Because I'm just not gonna judge you on your sex, because that means I'm only with you about your damn sex. I'm not worrying about your personality, what's your goals, what's your ambitions. Can we build something? If you thinking about all that, you might be missing out on something. That just happens. So I don't really get into that, because we all got miles on it, no matter which way it is.
Yeah, that's why I said it's just what you want to accept, what you willing to accept. I mean, and as a man, you have a right to it.
No, they ain't doing it now, bro. I'm not going to say, oh, because you
There,
slept with
yeah, there ain't no wrong answer. If BVO feel like 5 for him, then that's his answer. If Crush feel like he feels, then I respect.
My whole thing is, how would you know that it's only 5?
Oh, you can't. I mean, unless you ask. I'm just saying, I agree, but
I mean,
in
even
BVO,
if you ask, how would you know that it's only 5?
I'm saying you still might get a lot, but I'm saying for him, that's his number. I respect what Crush said. I respect what Doug said. I respect what you said. Each man has his own right to feel the way he feels about this conversation right here, because there's no wrong answer. That's just the way you feel. And hey, who am I to tell you how to feel about who you date?
Because like I could give you a perfect example. I'm from DC. I lived in Texas. I lived in New York. I lived in Philly. If I was to meet a girl there and she said, well, I only had sex with 2 guys, I would believe her.
Yeah.
But then if I get with her, everybody in the neighborhood looking at me funny. Now she probably
Yeah.
slept with everybody in the neighborhood, but I only know of
Yeah.
the 2 guys that she told me. But everybody else,
Yeah.
like, man,
That's what I said.
shorty been around for me. Because I had it happen to me before. I got with a shorty, and I'm thinking that she only been with a couple of guys, because she wasn't that old. I was like 21. I think she was like 18 and 19. So
Yeah.
she wasn't that old. So I'm thinking she only been with maybe 1 or 2 guys. Man, I'm sitting chilling with her, and my man came with me like, dog, that's who you dealing with? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, why? I'm like, man, shorty been around. I'm like, what you mean she been around? Man, then she done slept with everybody that you hang out with. I'm like, oh, hell nah.
But see, that goes back to what I was saying.
See, that's different, because I'm in a neighborhood. I mean, I had just moved up there, so I didn't know anybody, but I knew a couple of guys that I got cool with when I moved up there. So I was hanging with these dudes on a regular basis. So a girl can tell you anything. If you don't know anybody around there, you're not gonna know. You're just gonna go for what she said. Unless somebody come and tell you, you ain't gonna know. You gonna believe what she say because you don't know
Right.
her. You don't know nobody else around there. So how else would you know?
Yeah, you right about that. Like I said, nope, none of y'all ain't got a wrong answer. It's just how y'all feel about it. Cause one time I wasn't turning down number my caller.
Yeah, I mean, I get. I mean, maybe that's like an old head thing, but for guys from my generation, ain't nobody dating no hoes. We ain't got no time for no sluts. That's all I can say, man. But
But
I'm gonna put it like this: if you really knew the past of everybody, it
Yeah,
probably will surprise you how many females that slept with a rack of guys.
oh,
You'll
a
yeah.
lot
probably
of the
be
pretty ones get
sitting
beat.
here, sitting here with your jaw dropped to the
No,
ground
no,
because you like,
it wouldn't shock me because I know a lot of pretty girls they get beat. I mean, that's just how
Man,
it is.
You can
They
look
get
at J
beat.
Lo or some of these celebrities and see how many
no,
relationships you can
I'm
see
just saying,
them
I'm
in.
just saying,
Like you
no,
probably
I'm just saying,
you
I'm saying,
probably go swimming in J Lo.
that, no, I'm just saying there is a lot of females that you say, okay, I know she gets down like that, but it might be that one or two females you see in the area, you be like, man, ain't nobody ever dealt with Shorty, and kind of find out behind closed doors she's a freak in the sheets.
Yeah, my type
yeah,
of girl.
I got a home girl, right? And
Yeah,
this my buddy. She's like a sister to me. And she was buck wild. You hear me? Like
Oh
she
yeah,
was hoeing when I was
I
hoeing.
had one of those. I ain't got one now. I had one of those.
Yeah,
we all got.
she when I was hoeing, she was hoeing. You know what I mean? And, I kept, as much as a business away from her folks as far as her family, but she was out there tagging all type of cats. I knew, but that was my folks. So
And I'm a
real
go ahead.
quick, D3. So one of my homies, his cousin come to town. I mean, he was just moving to Philly. He seen her. He was on her. So I catch it. So I go straight to him. I said, I see your eyes glistening on that. I said, listen, I don't know if because you just got here, if you just trying to get some, or you looking for somebody that's like, somebody you can wind up getting into a relationship with. I said, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I said, she ain't girlfriend material, my man. I said, that's like a sister to me. I said, I'm letting you know right now. I said, now if you just trying to, have some fun, then you probably got a shot. I said, but if you're gonna go over there and try to, other than what I told you, then you're gonna make yourself look like a fool. I warned him.
Mm.
He thought he was a pimp player and all that. Oh, I could slow her down, boy. Shit. So they got together or whatever. Then he started, stalking her a little bit, right? So one day, me, him, and hers out, and two of my female friends. So we out. So we right down there at the mall, not too far from here. So we at the food court. So all these guys kept on looking at our table. So he like, damn, man. He said, why all these people looking over here? I said, oh, it's a lot of popular people over here besides you. So he said, well, I know you got a name. I said, bruh, I ain't the only one at this table with a name. So
Mm.
one boy come up, hey, what's going on, Nee? How you been? Hey, I ain't seen you in a long time. You know what I mean? So you're like, whoa. So, she keeping it cool. So he about to ball up. I said, I told you, my man. I said, you can't say shit to anybody that walk up to her and say anything. I said, I warned you. I said, she told you also. So long story short, his ass learned the hard way. When someone is honest about the way that they are, and someone tell you, you better not try to change that because then
Yeah.
you have a better option. You see what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
agree.
Yeah, so he
Yeah.
was all messed up.
I
Got off it.
I
Go
got
ahead,
a
Dick.
I got a girl I got a girl I went to school with, and we was always brothers and sisters. That's how we always was. I looked out for her, and we was always together. Whenever lunchtime came up, she sat beside me. Whenever I had track meets, she would come to the track meets, my football game, my basketball game. She was always there. She was my personal cheerleader, but she was my little sister. But we graduated, and I had left, went to the army. I came back home, and I had went into the CVS in my neighborhood, and I left back out. And one of my boys came to me. They were like, "Hey, such and such want to holler at you." I was like, "Who?" He was like, your sister. I'm like, man, my sister ain't up here. He like, nah, your sister from school. I'm like, where she at? They're like, she working CBS. She in there right now. I said, oh. So I go in there, I talk to her or whatever. So we end up hooking up. We took our sister and brother that was high school. Now we're grown adults. So we end up hooking up. And this is a female that when we was in school, she was one of those good girls. She went to church. She never really talked like that. She never hung around nobody. She was always by herself. The only time you see her with somebody, she was with me. So people thought we was a couple. I was like, nah, this is my little sister. I never looked at her like that. So we hooked up or whatever. I go to her house and she was like, yeah, come through and we could chit chat about the old time. So I go to her house or whatever. Man, tell me why I knock on her door. She let me in. She said, you can have a seat in the living room. I got to get something that's on the stove. I'm like, all right. So I'm sitting in the living room. She comes back into the living room with nothing on but a thong. And I'm like, whoa. When you get like this? She like, oh, yeah, a lot of things changed since you left. I said, I see. A lot of things changed since I left. But kind of find out, she was one of those type of females. But if you looked at it, you wouldn't think that because she never carried herself like that. She carried herself like a business lady. Like you would thought she only was about her business. She go to work, she come home, she's in the house with her mother and stuff like that. You wouldn't know that she was like that. But when nighttime falls, she goes out to little clubs, get with her guys or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. You never know what these females are like. You only could go by what they say or what you see.
Yep.
So
You know, I haven't heard a dude. I haven't heard a dude. I haven't heard a dude call a woman a female in so long. Shout out to Free. I heard that in so long.
I mean, like she was like my little sister. I never let nobody bother her because she was like what most people would consider a nerd. They would consider her a nerd because she was real smart. She never bothered nobody. She was real quiet. Most people would consider her a nerd. So other girls in the school would try to pick on her, and I'd be like, man, leave her alone. And because I was known around the neighborhood,
Hey, Dub, what would you have done in that spot? I would have nailed that to the cross. What about you, Dub?
Oh no, I slept with her. We became a little item from time to time, but we wasn't never no boyfriend or girlfriend. And whenever she wants something, she'll hit me up. Whenever I want something, I hit her up. We became an item for a period of time, but it wasn't no boyfriend or girlfriend situation.
What you got on this, Dub?
We always, you already know what it is. As me, I say it respectfully. A lot of the kids that I was cool with, yeah, we cool. We done did what we done did before, but that don't mean it ain't. I mean, it ain't nothing new. This been going on since the beginning of time. So
yeah, that's right.
Anybody, one of the things I used to always screw up with is I used to hit people that I work with. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And really, what I realized, I was like, it's probably not. You know what they tell you. You know, a dog ain't supposed to shit where they lay. That's what they'll tell you, right?
Yeah.
At the same time, well, I'd have been around you long enough. It's that tension, that energy is there anyways. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, especially when I worked at Best Buy in college. Like it's free reign out here. You know what I'm saying? And we already cool. We hang out every day anyways. You know what I'm saying? After work, all that kind of stuff. Go to school together. Man, hey. So,
hey,
but
man, you doing that?
as long as y'all understand and you understand, look, this ain't nothing permanent. This ain't nothing serious. We just doing what we do. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. As long as they understand.
Hold on. Let Dub finish.
As long as that understanding and agreement is that we good. It's when that understanding and agreement, somebody catches those feelings and all that other kind of nonsense that be going on. That's when the problems start. They don't start no other time. So you just got to make sure the people that you deal with, you know exactly who they are and what they got going. They know who you are and what you got going, and we're gonna keep it at that level. That's it. We have an agreement.
Now I'm gonna keep it funky with you. If I'm just trying to get the skins, I ain't trying to be too technical about too much of that. I ain't trying to do that. I mean, if I'm just trying to get the skins, I ain't trying to do all that. Now, if I'm trying to get to know you, that's something different. But if I'm just trying to get my thing off, I ain't worrying about that.
But if
I
I
mean,
already know you though, if I already know you, then it got to be some type of agreement there.
man, listen.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this.
You'll come on.
I know I learned the hard way not to deal with females at your workforce because
Please don't.
there was like 2 or 3 times I had to transfer to another division because girl, I mean we had the understanding, but for some reason they caught feelings, and I was
You
like,
go out
oh
here.
no, it ain't
Hey, but
supposed
you
to be
know
like that.
when you look at everything on her, man, that's what that happens to her.
Yeah, don't.
That's what
Uh,
happens to
I,
her,
Hey,
man.
hey,
I don't
but
know
I
why
will,
people keep on
I
falling
only
for that one.
but I
Hey,
will
I
tell
only
you
know
what
how to do
happened.
it one way. I only know how to do it one way.
But
I don't know how
what,
to do
Yeah.
the one way.
one thing I will say is the older women that I dealt with, that I worked with, it was much more understandable and reasonable than a
Yeah.
lot of the younger women that I worked with. You know what I'm saying? So I like there was a time where when I graduated, you know what I'm saying, moved to Atlanta, my manager at the time, I didn't look at her even really like that. She had, you know, ever had a nice, hey, she thick little white lady, you know what I'm saying, from New Orleans, kicked it with us. But
No bunny.
hey, never really looked at her like that, man. I call her. I'm like, I need a recommendation. You know what I'm saying? When I move up here, she's like, all right, I got you. She was like, where you at now? I was like, man, I'm in Atlanta now, getting my, you know, my living situation, all that together. She was like, man, me too. Pull up. So you know, I'm like, all right, cool. Pull up. We kicking it with her friends. Now, mind you, she ain't hanging with them but black folks, but we go out, whatever. And what happened? I end up smashing that night, and it's like we kicked it for probably about a year and a half, 2 years,
Because I know
and
you wouldn't
just
suck.
this what
Uh,
we doing. You know what I'm saying? But she
I do it for
always,
the children.
matter of fact, she told me, she was like, look, anytime you get anything serious going on, just tell me, and we'll shut this thing down. Cool,
That nigga,
cool.
that nigga Dub was literally bouncing the kids on this knee.
we're gonna play Dove's drop now.
I do it for the children. You can take the children and bounce them on their knees. Bounce them on the knee and then sing a melody. The Varnell man. Did you miss my?
That
Shout out
nigga,
to my man Dub Right Side.
Dub was bouncing them on the knee to sing a melody.
Yo, man, Tommy Davidson is
You know
funny.
what's so funny about that? I wonder why he didn't have Arsenio on there. I thought Arsenio would have made more sense for that time.
Nah,
Tommy
that,
Time.
Nah.
He had the right. He had the right guy. He had the right
He had
guy.
the
Tommy
right
was the
guy.
funny guy.
I don't think Arsenio, even though he's a funny guy, I don't think
He
it
ain't
was.
that funny.
Nah, he
he
ain't
I
had
funny
ain't
got
say
like
he was real
Barnell.
funny, Dub. I ain't say he was real funny. He's
Yeah.
average. He's
He was
average.
pretty funny in Coming to America, though. I'll say that.
yeah,
He moved.
that was because Charlie Murphy and Eddie Murphy wrote all his lines.
Yeah,
Right.
Oh,
Charlie,
Charlie Murphy was doing comedy way back then.
Charlie
Charlie
Murphy
Murphy was
Yeah.
right his behind all back then, bro.
he wrote all of Eddie Murphy jokes for Raw and
You didn't know that,
Delirious.
BBO?
Charlie Murphy this man is a genius.
Yeah,
That man,
Charlie
Bro,
Murphy.
that man, a
bro, I
legend.
was born in 1990. Of course I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He wouldn't know.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
wouldn't
he a
know that.
legend, BBO.
I was born in
Yeah.
Charlie
'88,
Murphy
and I know that. That's only 2
for a
years.
lot of movies, man. On the funny
Yeah.
show, a lot
Charlie
of
Murphy
early
was
Eddie stuff.
Because my uncle was in the Navy with Charlie Murphy. That's why I didn't know he was writing things like that.
Yeah, Charlie Murphy, a goat. The goat, man. He a goat. He one of the goats.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Matter of
that's kind of
fact,
cool because I
Charlie
never.
Murphy
My uncle said
Charlie
he didn't
Murphy
even know he was funny like that till like later on because he was in the Navy with Charlie.
No, Charlie Murphy wrote some of those skits for the Chappelle show.
Yeah,
Him and
Oh
a whole
yeah.
lot of them free.
I'm talking about back in the '80s when he came home from the Navy. You missing what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he was
No,
right on
I
that.
know what you
I didn't
mean.
know he was doing it way back then because when he came back, I think he was his first movie was the movie with Richard Pryor. What was that movie with Richard Pryor? The gangster movie, supposedly. Dang, let me think of it. Had Red
Harlem Nights.
Fox, Della
You talking about
Reese,
Harlem
Harlem
Nights?
Nights.
Harlem Nights. Yeah,
Harlem
Harlem
Night.
Nights.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
he was in that one.
when he came home, he was Eddie. He ran Eddie security. You know what I mean? He was
Yeah.
bodyguard for a lot of folks and stuff
Yeah.
like that. That's how he came with the Rick James and Prince story. He had a whole lot of more stories. I wish they could have got a lot more out because he had some more to tell about Charlie Murphy, man. So
Hey,
Hey, what do you say
Prince.
about Mickey Free? Everybody thought
Yeah.
Mickey Free was a bad chick.
Hey, but with that Prince and them playing basketball, boy, that took me.
yeah,
Hey, he was
No,
shit,
that
man.
joint with that man when Prince slapped him, he said, "What the five finger say to the face?"
Rick
Slap.
Rick James.
Rick James.
Hey, they said Rick James, why did you get on Eddie's couch? He could buy another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Hey, what do you
said,
call him?
He gonna act like I just scuffed my feet all on the couch. Man, I know more. I got more sense than that. Yeah, I scuffed my feet on the
Look,
man
my
couch.
feet okay. Hey, what he called them? He called them darkness, didn't he?
Rubber Darkness.
They back then.
Darkness.
That's where I got that from when I called BC. I'm like, darkness.
Darkness.
Hey, Dub, can I ask you a question, man?
Money.
Hey, Dub, if somebody did that to your couch, man, would you just beat their legs up?
Hey, listen, man, some furniture gonna be moving once you get to my game. That's all I'm saying. Some furniture gonna be moving.
Man, I ain't scuffed my feet all on the couch like that. I got more sense than that.
Man, could you imagine somebody you having a white
on the
couch
couch.
and
So what?
somebody
The nigga
doing
got
it?
money. They should
A
have never
white
gave them
couch.
niggas money.
Hey, Dub, I just couldn't believe he would put them boots with all that mud on that dude's couch.
Man, hey, I ain't scuffing my feet on them couch like that. I got more sense than that.
Hey, but you know what's
Yeah, I
so
scuff my
crazy?
feet on the couch. I scuff my
What's
feet on
What's so
the
that?
couch.
crazy is a lot of those skits had a lot of truth behind them. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah, he
And
did. He was telling the truth.
even when it come down, if you hear them talk about Prince, R. Kelly too, playing basketball, they be
Yeah.
like, man, that's exactly how them shits would go back then. And it's crazy because some of the funniest stuff to us is what the truth. The truth is some of the funniest stuff. There was a lot of truth in those skits, man.
Yeah,
You know, R. Kelly can walk
was
just
true.
like Michael Jordan. I was watching this old video. That boy R. Kelly can do the Michael Jordan walk.
Oh yeah, I saw that video. I saw that video.
Yeah.
Hey, free
Hey,
kills, man.
You know what's funny though, man? Charlie Murphy. I remember him talking about when he went to the Prince concert after he had done that skit. He said Prince was mad at him. I think he said Prince was mad as hell.
Yeah, he said Rick James was mad at him. That's why they had to put him in the skit because Rick James was mad that he was telling those stories, but they were true stories. But they was mad that they was telling them because Rick James was trying to recover from being a fiend, and so he was bringing up them old stories when he was going through his drug addiction. And they started putting Rick James on the skit, and Rick James was like, "Man, cocaine a hell of a drug."
Yeah.
Man, when
Charlie
he
Murphy
said, I got more sense than that. Yeah, but I did grind my shoes on his couch.
No,
I just always thought to
I'm gonna
myself, Dub, what would make him think it's okay to put his boots on the man's couch?
I'm gonna tell
Hey,
you
man.
the wildest moment by Rick James when that man was at the BT Awards. He said, "Yeah, to the waitress at the back. Never mind who you thought I was. I'm Rick James, trick." I said,
Never mind who you thought I was.
crowd.
That
The crowd
was
was
so.
like, "Oh my God, no, he didn't just do that."
Man. Listen, the guy that used to live in my neighborhood, he played guitar for Patti LaBelle for some years. He played backup with Rick James in the Stone City Band, and that dude was wild from the stuff he used to tell us, man. That Rick was wild.
I got a good one for everybody. I'm gonna start, then I'm gonna have my man Dub see if you name your 3 top movies as a kid. Your favorite 3 movies as a kid. Mine number 1 would be Lion King. Number 2 would be Matilda, and number 3 would be Jumanji. What would you say, Dub? Then everybody go.
My 3 favorite movies as a kid. Mine, first would be Bebe's Kids. Second would be Lion King. I knew every word to that. Third, damn, that's hard. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go with Don't Be a Menace. Don't Be a Menace was always one of
You
my
allowed to
favorite.
watch that as a kid? I wasn't allowed to watch that.
Man, so the way I always got around things now at my grandma's house and my mama's house, I couldn't watch it. But I always used to go to my cousin's house. And
Oh, okay.
anytime I get to my cousin's house, we get to do as long as
Whatever.
we stay
I
out
know what you're
there,
talking about now. Yeah,
as
everybody
long
got
as
that.
we stay out their house, you know what I'm saying? We don't bother his parents. We good to go on whatever we do. So we watched all the movies back then, and yeah. Don't be a menace to society while drinking your juice in the hood. That was one of my favorite movies of all time. So those would be my three.
I used to love
Uh,
Matilda and Lion King. Those I would
my
say those are the
my
best.
my top 3 favorite movies as a kid was the Ninja Turtles, um, the Toy, and A Christmas Story. Those are my top
Oh,
3
that's a
movies.
good one. That's a good one. I used to love Christmas Story.
Shout out to the
The
Ninja
toy,
Turtles, bro.
Hey, I'm
the
shocked. I'm
toy, the
shocked you didn't
toy
have
with
Lion
Richard
King up there,
Pryor.
free.
No, the toy with Richard Pryor
Free
had
too
me
old for the Lion
dying.
King.
No, when that man
Oh,
went into that
you talking
lake,
what he made in his slave?
no, when that man went into the
That
lake
dude was
That's
a
and
the
that
one.
slave in that movie.
That's the
oh,
one.
what you talking about? No, I
The
mean, yeah, he
toy.
was the toy. Yeah, when he fell into that daggone lake and the piranhas bit his
Oh
clothes
yeah,
and that
yo,
movie
that was
came on, man,
funny.
I was dying laughing.
Yeah, man.
That's what
Oh,
But
what'd
see,
you
I'm
say,
a,
Dub? I didn't hear what you said, Dub. Say it one more time.
I said Free was too old for the Lion King. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's right. That's right.
oh
You
yeah,
right. You right.
I was way too old for the Lion King. Lion King came out, I was a grown man.
yeah.
Oh,
That's what
that's
I was
true.
saying.
My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead. CDK or Crush.
Cause you can go.
well, damn, I'm older than everybody on here except for CDK. So as a kid, shit, man, I can't even remember half of this shit. But I'm gonna give y'all 3. Star Wars, um, Star Wars, E.T., and Goonies for me.
Hey, you know what's so
Oh yeah.
crazy, Chris? You know what's so crazy? I still haven't seen the full Star Wars series. I haven't seen
You
it.
ain't
I
man,
haven't either.
You never saw the
man,
original Star Wars?
I haven't.
man. Y'all missed a good one.
Wow.
You missing out,
Nah,
Dub. You missing out.
I saw the original Star Wars
I'm gonna
and
actually try
Return
to
of the
see.
Jedi.
I'm actually gonna watch that on Memorial Day with my lady, man. That's gonna be a good one.
Man, y'all missed a good one. Man, I'm trying to think of my favorite 3. I'm gonna say was the Wizard of Oz,
oh
uh,
yeah.
Empire.
Are you talking about the one? You talking about the Wiz? Or are you talking about the Wizard of Oz?
From back in the days, one of the Empire. It was called the Empire Strikes Back, though.
Oh
Not
yeah.
That's
yeah,
Star Wars,
Empire
right?
Strikes
That's
Back.
Star Wars.
Which
Yeah, Star
Wiz?
Wars.
Which of the Oz or the Wiz? Which one?
I like both of them, but the original Wizard of Oz, first one I ever as a kid, was the first one I got to see
Yeah, I seen the
with
original.
the original one.
Yeah, I seen the
And
original.
then I'm gonna say Halloween came out in like 1979 or 1980. Scared me to death, but that was the first scary movie that I ever seen, and I remember that.
My first scary movie I ever seen was Phantasm.
You know the scariest movie I seen as a kid was when I used to watch Carrie with my grandma. I used to hate that movie.
Oh, Gary.
All that blood.
No, if
Man,
y'all
y'all know.
ever
It's a good movie,
seen
baby. That's a good movie.
y'all ever seen Phantasm,
Hold
I know
on.
that
Piro,
joint.
did you go? My nigga Piro ain't go. Go ahead, Piro.
Shit, man. I used to be a huge movie guy, so there's a lot of them. But off the top of my head, I gotta go with Deep Free Ninja Turtles. But number 2 is my favorite, The Secret of the Ooze. The Shawshank Redemption.
I
Well,
love
I didn't watch that
Shawshank.
one as a kid. You're talking about
You
as
was
a
watching
kid.
that as a kid?
No, my bad. Okay, so Missing in Action, Death Wish, and
Okay.
Ninja Turtles.
Okay.
I seen
Oh,
Ninja
I
Turtles.
love
I
Ninja
ain't seen,
Turtles,
I
man.
ain't seen none of those
Sun
other
Crush
two.
said, Goonies is also one of my favorite movies, man. I love Goonies.
I
I
like
You
can't
know
stand
what?
it.
You know what I will
Hey,
say? I know y'all a
I'm a,
little older, but I still think Lion King might be the greatest kid movie of all time.
I,
I don't know
uh,
about that, buddy. I don't know
I
I
would
about
don't
say
that.
know,
I like
man.
Aladdin myself. Aladdin, I like.
either Lion King or Space
I
Jam. I
can't
used to
remember
love
what
Space
they
Jam.
had.
I like
Space
Aladdin.
Jam was
I
the
like
movie, bro.
Aladdin
hey,
was good too, man.
I'm gonna
Aladdin was
say
real
something
good.
that
Yeah,
Piro
I like
say.
Aladdin a lot.
I watched every Death Wish movie that he made.
Yeah, we-
My mother was a Charles Bronson fan. I
My
watched
pop, man.
every
Yeah.
Death Wish. I
Charles
watched
Bronson,
every
who's
Death
that?
Wish.
oh man.
You
I
know who
watched
Charles
Death Wish
Bronson is?
Go watch
Go
Death
ahead.
Wish. You'll know who
Nelson.
Charles Bronson is. Go watch Death
Yeah,
Wish.
I watched Death Wish.
Oh.
Good movie.
I
He was
don't.
in
What, hold
he
on.
was in
What type
five of them.
what type of movie
Hey,
is that? Like when y'all say go watch, like was it an action movie, a car? Like
Yeah.
action.
Action.
He was a
Action.
real.
Gunplay,
He was
baby.
before Steven Seagal, before all these action
Oh, he was like
guys.
John
Charles
Wick.
Bronson.
Yeah,
He
like
was an action guy.
kind of sorta,
Yeah,
sorta.
he was
He
running
was a
with
vigilante.
Clint Eastwood.
Vigilante.
That was Clint Eastwood competition. Charles Bronson.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know, back
yeah,
that
yeah.
far. Goddamn.
Factual fact. Factual fact.
That man
Yep.
Magnum with that man. Death Wish boy, he was a man.
Yeah,
With
man.
that revolver Magnum boy.
Hey, let me ask
I
you.
was 6 years old watching that shit, man. My mom used to get pissed when my dad let me watch it.
To some of
Yeah.
y'all, that came up before I did. What Charlie and the or it was Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory. How did
Oh,
y'all
yeah,
look at
yeah,
that
yeah,
movie?
yeah, 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 yeah. That was
I love
hard.
Willy Wonka, man. That's one of my faves. Yeah.
Yeah, Willy Wonka.
Another kid movie for me, and you probably agree with it too, CDK and Puro. Thief Free probably, yeah. Gremlins, man. Yo, Gremlins.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Gremlins.
Gremlins.
That's my movie,
Yeah,
man. Yeah,
Gremlins.
that's great.
You know a movie. You know an old movie I like. And I ask everybody this: what's the most underrated movie you ever seen? And for me, the most underrated movie I ever seen is Coolie High with Cheese, them crazy niggas in Chicago. That's one of the most underrated movies ever.
I wouldn't say it was underrated,
That's
man,
easy for
because
me.
that,
I'll wait.
that movie
That's a
was
classic. That's a
honorable,
classic.
man. A lot of people know about that movie, so I wouldn't classify
A
that
lot of
movie.
people under 40 don't know that movie at all.
That don't make it underrated, though.
Hey,
That does make it underrated because
No,
no matter what,
yo,
I know
there's some
about
people
Toy
under
because
40
it
that
was
know about
huge. We know about ET because it was huge. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm giving you what I think my
I'm
parameters
not
of it.
trying to
But
argue with you at all. That's
I'm just
something
saying.
that
I just think when you some movies just transcend time. Like I've seen Goonies. That's how good that movie. I've seen Goonies. What's that movie? The Breakfast Club. I've seen some of those, even though those are old movies. Like what I'm saying, some movies are just so good.
Last Time at Richmond High.
Yeah,
man. Fast Five is a good movie, man.
But you
I'm
know
gonna
what?
tell you. I'm gonna tell you a movie that was underrated. It was funny as hell to me when I was a kid. Was Furious Bugle Day
Yo,
Day
that
Off.
joint, no, that
Yeah,
joint
Ferris
was funny, yo.
Yeah, that
Hey,
was.
what
Hey
was you
man,
saying,
that's
Doug?
one of the greatest movies. That's one of the greatest movies ever.
That joint had me dying laughing. I
And
laughed through
speaking of
that whole
Gremlins, D3,
movie.
you get to see the Gremlins chick with her titties
What
out in
about
that movie.
do y'all remember the Breakfast Club?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Breakfast
remember the
Club was
Breakfast Club.
classic.
Yeah, the
I
Breakfast
Yeah,
remember
Club.
that's a
That's
classic.
Yeah, it
You
was
know,
a
you
classic.
know what movie? You
80s
know what
shit.
movie
That's
don't
80s
really
shit.
get a lot of love? Major Pain. Major Pain, one of my
I
favorite.
love
Major
Major
Pain
Pain,
is
bro. That's one of my
hysterical, yo,
favorites too, bro.
yo, that movie is funny as heck, man. Shout out to
Major
Major Pain.
Pain is hilarious, man.
that
Damon
was one
Wayans,
of the
bro.
first
That
time.
motherfucker's great.
That was one of the first time people got a chance to see Orlando Brown.
That's where he started. Yep.
Yeah,
And he was like a little kid on there, wasn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, he was the youngest kid on there.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
I
The
used to
guy went
watch.
crazy, huh?
Is Orlando? Let me ask you this: is Orlando Brown faking, or he really sick?
No,
I don't know.
he's messed up in the head from all the stuff that happened to him in Hollywood.
Oh,
Yeah, he's a very talented dude too. He's very talented. I heard him
what they
singing the
do
other
to
day.
him? CDK.
Don't get me to talk. Hey, you got to ask free that one.
Hey,
Oh,
Man,
okay.
I will tell you
man,
what I will tell you
man.
that I just found out recently is the nigga could sing.
Yeah,
Yeah, he can
no
sing.
doubt, man.
That's what I'm
I
talking
didn't
about,
know
free.
he could sing.
He can
Yeah,
sing.
he can play the piano pretty well too.
Well, let
Think
me
about
ask
this
y'all
though.
another one. Let me ask y'all another one because
Go
this
ahead.
will be a good one. Who was your favorite singer rapper as a child? And you can't say Michael Jackson or
Yeah,
Prince.
I mean, for me, it will always be Marvin Gaye as a singer. After him, it would be Stephanie Mills, Patti LaBelle, and then as a rapper, it will always be LL Cool J because that was the first rapper I ever listened to as a kid.
What about you? What you got, Dub? And then we go to Piro.
Go ahead.
Who is on me?
Yeah.
Well, first things first, I want to go back before I answer that question.
Okay.
Sandlot, most underrated in my personal opinion. The
Oh
Sandlot.
yeah, Sandlot,
I love the
Yeah, Sandlot.
Yeah,
Um,
that's another big hit too. Like I don't know, but that is a dope movie. That was a huge hit.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like that.
Hey, you know
Dub.
what? Since you sound like I don't know if anybody ever seen Angels in the Outfield. I thought that
I
was a good movie.
love,
Yeah,
I
that's a
Yeah,
love
great movie,
Angels in
man.
the Outfield. I love Angels in the Outfield. You
You know,
yeah.
got
I
Angel
used
with
to
you.
hate that. I used to
I
hate
never
the
watched. I never
special
watched
needs
either one of
dude
those movies.
JP. But other than JP, man, it was a good
That's
movie. I hated JP.
the black dude, ain't that the little black dude?
Yeah, but he was
Wow.
like
Yeah,
special needs, bro. I hated JP, man. He just say stupid stuff.
it can
He
happen.
made us look bad.
It can happen.
Yeah, he made us look bad, dog. He made us look bad.
Nah, he was good.
Y'all remember Little Giants?
I love
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that
Little
was a
Little
good one. Hey,
Giants.
Major
Yeah,
League. I don't know if y'all ever seen Major
Oh,
League.
Major
That
League.
is
Of
a
course,
I've
good
of
seen
course,
Major
movie.
League.
Funny. Yeah, good
of
movie,
course.
Major League. Yeah.
Ain't that with Charlie Sheen?
Yeah,
Yeah, but
with
I
Yeah.
love
Wesley Snipes. Wesley Snipes.
Field of. I think the best baseball movie ever was Field of Dreams.
I love Field of Dreams. That was one.
You
I
know,
love
you
Yeah.
know
Good
a
movie.
movie I forgot to bring up. What's that movie? Cool Runnings. Did y'all like Cool Runnings?
Yeah,
I
cool.
love
Yeah,
Cool
Cool
Runnings is
Running. I
funny.
said
That was one
Cool.
of my favorites as a kid, man. I
Peace
hated when
be
I
the
found out Malik
journey.
Yoba was a bushwhacker, man.
So I
Now
give y'all
you know
kids
what's so
movies.
crazy?
That's a bushwhacker. Yeah.
The Mighty Ducks
The
was
Mighty
one of my
Ducks. Yeah,
favorite.
yeah,
That was
Dub.
That's one of my
all three
favorite
of them.
movies of all time, bruh.
Hey, now since you said that, Dub, the Bad New Bears, man.
Yeah,
I love
yeah. The
that.
Bad News Bears.
Yeah,
I
that was a
love
good one.
that
That was a
too.
good one. Did
Bears.
y'all
You
did
know,
y'all
it's
like
two
Flubber?
versions.
Huh?
Did y'all like Flubber or y'all was too old to watch Flubber?
I love
Flubber.
Flipper,
Flubber was
I
cool.
watched
I
Flubber
it.
was
love
I
cool.
watched
Flubber.
I like the original. I like the original.
Yeah, I like the original.
Flip. You talking
I
about
fuck with the
Flubber
one
or
with Robin
Flipper?
Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that one too.
Oh,
I know which one you're talking about, but I do like the
Look,
original.
Miss Doubtfire. That was
Hey,
Yeah,
hey.
I
Miss
watched
Doubtfire
it.
was funny, man.
Yeah, that was funny.
yeah.
He
Dude was very he was real talented.
He
Yeah,
Real
had
Robin
that.
talented.
You know what
Williams.
movie he had too that was dope, man? Hook. I don't know if y'all ever seen
Yeah,
Hook.
Oh,
yeah,
I
Yeah,
Hook.
love.
Hook,
I
yeah.
seen it.
Yeah,
Hook's my
I
shit.
still watch Hook to this day. I still watch
Hey,
Hey,
Hook
what's
Me
the
too,
big
man.
guy?
on
Let me.
everything I love. On everything
I'm
I
gonna tell you
love.
Yeah,
another
me too,
movie
me
that
too.
was funny. Another movie that was funny as a mug was Uncle Buck. Uncle
Uncle
Buck
Oh
Oh
was
Buck.
yeah,
yeah,
with,
Uncle
Uncle
with
Nice.
John
Buck.
Candy,
Love
that
Uncle
was
Buck.
hilarious.
John Candy. Yeah.
Well, did y'all like dude? The one played Tommy Boy. He passed away. I loved his
Oh,
movies. He
Oh
played
yeah,
Tommy
Tommy
yeah.
Boy
Boy.
Black
Chris
Chris
Tommy
Ball.
Boy.
Farley,
Farley. Chris
It's
Farley.
called
yeah, Chris
Tommy
Yeah,
Boy.
Farley, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
called
yeah,
Tommy Boy.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
man.
Tommy
That
Boy's
dude right there
classic,
was
bro.
funny. He was funny. He was funny.
Hey, what's that one dude? Y'all ever heard of that one dude, John Belushi? Man, that
Yeah,
nigga
Yeah,
was
yeah.
John Belushi.
hilarious.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
sang White
yeah.
Loud, man.
The
Hell
Blues,
yeah.
The
the
Blues
Blues
Yeah,
Brothers.
no,
Brothers.
not from the Blues Brother. He had like a movie that had togas on. It was hilarious.
Oh
I don't know
yeah.
what it's called.
That's what's
No,
the movie
he's
called?
from
You
he's
talking about
John
Animal
Belushi.
House? Animal
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 House.
House.
House. That's what it
Thank you,
was.
Eddie.
Animal
Thank you,
Yeah,
House.
Eddie.
That's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
classic,
Animal House.
bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
yeah.
Hey, I'm
He
gonna tell
first
you. I'm
had
gonna tell you
White
another
Loud,
movie.
man.
I'm gonna say this. I don't think people
Ano-
realize. I think after Eddie Murphy, I think John Belushi the best one to come off Saturday Night Live.
He was
I'm gonna tell you.
good.
I'm gonna tell you another movie
Belushi
that
was
was
good.
hilarious that had me crying every time I watch it was Super Bad. Super
Oh,
Bad
super
Oh
had
bad.
yes,
me.
I
hey,
like Superman.
Super
Superman's
bad,
cool.
good.
That shit had me crying.
Have y'all ever
Pineapple
Man, that
seen
was
30
Express
Minutes or
is
Less?
funny. Huh?
Have y'all ever seen
Sounds
30 Minutes or
familiar.
Less?
Sounds
No, I
familiar.
never
No,
seen that one.
Man, you
nah, I ain't
gotta
never
watch
seen it.
that, man. Them dudes dress up as monkeys and be robbing pizza store.
For real,
Oh
wow.
shit.
I'm
Nah,
gonna check that out,
I don't
BBO.
even know.
That's a
Man,
good movie, Chris. I think you'll like that one.
that's
30
something
seconds
for
or
us
less.
to
It
watch
sounds
later on
familiar.
tonight,
Yeah.
man. Oh man, it's some funny movies. Pineapple Express is funny. American Pie, the first two.
American
dog.
Pie.
Pineapple
Hey,
Express.
I like
Oh my
American
god.
Pie. Plus, I like all the American Pie movies. American Wedding. I watch all of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they was tripping. They was
You
tripping.
know, I'm gonna ask you guys this: is it just me, or is Michael Jackson the greatest entertainer of all time?
Outside of James Brown, you are correct, BBO.
Yeah. I agree. I agree with
You
you,
don't think he
Amber, on
better
that.
than James Brown?
No,
That's where
he's
he,
not better than
that's
James.
his
I
that's
think
his
I think
idol.
Jackie Wilson's better than James Brown.
Well, that's your opinion. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jackie
Now,
Wilson, you know what I'm saying?
James Brown, Michael Jackson, James Brown was his idol. So man, I got to
And
give it to
see,
James
I
Brown,
can see
Michael.
I can see that, but I'm just saying you can tell there was a lot of Jackie Wilson and Michael Jackson too.
It
Jackie
was
I
I
Wilson
don't
was
think
told
other
you.
awesome.
people
James
for
You
Jackie
see when Michael Jackson came out?
Wilson.
Listen, Michael Jackson
my
never went
great
to the
auntie used to
BET
love him.
Awards. You remember BBO? Michael
So,
Jackson never attended the BET Awards until they gave James Brown an award. And that's the only reason he came.
oh, that was? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only reason he came.
Yeah. I think Michael Jackson get a bad rap, man. All them fake allegations and stuff. I seen a video of Michael Jackson in a gold suit. Y'all ever seen that? He's in a gold suit pop locking. That was cold.
Yeah, Mike bad boy, man.
I don't know if they was fake allegations or if they was real. I just know.
I just know he was a great entertainer.
Yeah, those allegations hurt his career. I know that.
I'll say this though. I'll say this. I think out of Michael Jackson's era, I think it's between Chris Brown and Usher.
Chris Brown to me.
He passed Usher. I like Chris Brown.
Yeah, me too.
But I don't know. I think Usher got albums. You can't really name your favorite Chris Brown album.
But you said you talking about. You said yeah, he got a great catalog. But you said entertainer, and for me, entertainer means that you do it all. And I think Chris Brown's on another level of doing it all.
Yeah.
You know?
I've never seen a dude that tall do no front flip like that.
Yeah, dude's on there. But now he facing some real. I hope everything work out for him, man. With this.
Hey, man, y'all tripping like a mother. The best entertainer outside of Michael Jackson and James Brown of all time was daggone Montel Jordan. So everybody know about it's Friday night.
See, if you would have said Dylon, I probably would have went with you, but you ain't say Dylon.
Dylon.
I'm feeling all right.
Hey, Dub. Hey, Dylon said that skit messed his career up.
You got to get the groove on. That episode with Martin dog had me crying.
What is it? I read from a 40 and I grab my cup.
Hey, you know when Martin used to smoke weed, I think he was one of the funniest comedians ever.
He's always been one of the funniest ever. Weed or without weed.
I'm about to say, I think Martin Lawrence is one of the funniest comedians ever.
All time. Yes, he is. Yeah, Martin.
He's not funny at all now.
Hey.
Yeah.
No, let me ask y'all, hey, BBO, Chris. Yeah, you don't do comedy like that no more. Well, I'm gonna ask y'all, what's a movie or a TV show that your parents or somebody watched? I came up on Little House on the Prairie and dang Gunsmoke and Bonanza. That was the show that made my mama watch.
Hey, you know what I would say? You remind me of Hoss then, CDK. You Hoss for Bonanza.
Hey, CDK, I'm gonna tell you what I used to come up on every Saturday. My great grandmother used to watch The Incredible Hulk every Saturday.
Well, Lou Ferrigno.
That was a good show.
Yep.
Yeah, the original.
Yeah.
I seen Lou Ferrigno in person. That dude looked like a monster, man.
He's 6'5". He was 6'5" one time, like man, 315 almost.
When I lived in San Diego, we went to Universal Studios in San Diego, California. Or was it in LA? Yeah, I think it was in LA. It might have been LA. But we went to Universal Studios and they showed us how they made the Incredible Hulk. It's 5 different people to make the Incredible Hulk.
Wow.
That's cool.
They when he started to change, it's 5 different people that they use to make those things.
Man.
That's dope.
Dr. David Banner.
You know what show people don't really give a lot of love, man. When I was a kid, I used to love Comic View. I don't know if y'all ever watched Comic View.
Yeah.
Man, when they had my nigga Ronaldo Ray and Bruce. Oh, that used to be so funny. Man.
Yeah.
TVO. But
the classic.
Picasso lighting it up in the $6 Million Man, Steve.
Oh yeah, man, Steve. Yeah, that was my show too. I love that show right there.
Man, yes.
I'm too young for that show, but I've heard of it. Yeah.
Man, Ultraman. What
hey, somebody, hey, my man Champ Ross.
I know about Ultraman.
I know you do, CDK.
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely know about $1 Million Man.
Yeah. Ultraman.
Hey, let me ask you this though, Chris. Do you remember Fat Albert and they had like they used to watch TV and they had the superhero, the Brown Hornet?
Oh yeah,
the Brown Hornet. Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, CDK, when I was a kid, my mom bought me all that Fat Albert stuff when I was a kid, but I didn't know who them niggas was.
Hey.
Yeah, I was thinking like, who was these niggas, man?
Fat Albert Gear came out, man. You know what I mean? Fat Albert Gear on me. I had t-shirts.
Hey, so when y'all was in Philly, that had to be crazy to see like a cartoon y'all watch as a kid become on clothes, wasn't it?
that was very big in Philly.
Man, it was big here. That platinum
Yeah,
FUBU.
platinum FUBU. Yeah, that's what it was. Remember they had the Ali. Did you ever have that the platinum FUBU dub?
Yeah. I had the Muhammad Ali greatest of all time platinum FUBU joint. It was black. Mine was black and it was gold. It had a picture. It had
Yeah.
You know what I will say? Ali is one of the realest niggas to ever live, man. Cause
Ever.
this thing.
Nigga, man.
Yeah, don't call him though. They don't call him a nigga.
What you mean?
What you mean?
What you mean? I didn't say that's a bad thing.
Nigga ain't a good word, BBO. We're not doing it.
Okay. Man.
Yeah.
Well, I'll switch it up. I'll use
brothers.
I'll use brother. Okay.
Human beings.
Hold on, y'all say all these crazy words that YouTube gonna ban us for, and then this man say, "Nigga, ho, you can't say that. You can't." Say
nah, I'm just talking about.
If I tell y'all word not to say, y'all want
I don't care about the word,
dude.
dude. I'm just talking about with Ali in general. I don't care about. He say the word all the time. Yeah, that's it. That's his vocabulary.
I'm always coming down on that N word. That's nothing new with me. I don't like.
You got to order, Dub. You got to order.
I'm not saying. I ain't saying nothing about what you like. I'm saying that y'all
I'm telling you what it is.
And put the channel at risk.
Yeah, you trying to put the channel at risk.
We can say this, but then when BBO say, "Nigga, ho, you can't say that."
Yeah, I was talking about using it with me personally. I was talking about
it's different for us though, Crush, because we try to get money on YouTube, so it's different when you're trying to monetize the channel.
Well, don't say nigga then if you're trying to get paid.
We can say niggas. They don't talk about that.
The right side can't say nothing but thank you and please because everything he say, he can strike.
Yeah, but the right side is like the black Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
The right side literally didn't say anything. They took a whole video down.
Hey, do y'all remember that clothing line, members only, the jackets?
Yeah, I remember the jackets.
Avrex.
The leather jacket, baby.
Yeah, the Avrex.
Yeah, members only, dude.
I had a members only jacket.
Oh,
Me
members
too.
only? I had a couple of them.
And get what though? CDK on everything. Mine was a hand-me-down. You know what I'm saying? From my school.
I didn't have a members only jacket. I had a 8-ball jacket.
I remember the 8-ball jacket. I remember the leather.
I ain't gonna lie.
You talking about the leather one free?
When my grandma bought me that Avery's leather jacket, man, all the niggas at the park was like, "That's real." I'm like, yeah, this is real. I'll never forget when I came to the park with that Avery jacket on.
You try to jump you for it?
No, man, I was like, no, man, they wouldn't jump me, man. Come on. I ain't you.
Was real big back in the late 90s. It was real big in the late 90s.
So this is the crazy thing, and I got to bring this up. Two things. So I got to ask y'all first. When I was in elementary school, we had the wide leg jeans. You know what I'm saying? Not bell bottom, but just the full wide leg jeans. And then the second thing, when I got probably to high school, we was huge on Jabos. Did y'all rock Jabos like that?
Yeah, I rock Jabos. I rock Jabos.
Jabos with the rugby shirts. Come on, Dub. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby.
Yeah, hey, dude.
The rugby Ralph Lauren shirts. Oh, hell yeah. What was rocking?
Man, hey, that was it. With Jabos, man. I had every color of Jabos, man.
And guess how we used to rock them. We used to rock the Jabos with the top.
He used to rock Jordache. I thought
what you used to rock with, Dub? What you used to rock with?
I said so we used to rock our Jabos, you know what I'm saying, with tall tees. And so you know, back at that time you had the tall tee coming out. And I'm already 6'2" probably around this time. So I used to get the 5X tall tee and have the Jabos rocking with it. You feel me? And then the craziest thing is once, because you know you get, I think at the time it was like 5 for 20 or something like that.
5 for 20.
Yeah, and so after one get dingy, you cut it. You know what I'm saying? You cut the sleeves off of it, and you go hooping it after that. You know what I'm saying? So hey, shout out to the tall tees, man.
Y'all might be too young for this, but I know CDK and Crush remember Remember back in the days when niggas used to wear the old lottos with the sweatsuit, the
Oh
matching
yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah,
hey,
yeah.
I'm
See
trying
right
to find a damn shit online now. MP3. I found the
there.
site that got the original Sneak, man, in the box and the color. You know how much they want to charge me for? I might just do it, man.
But
They
you
want to
was the
charge me.
man. If you was the man though, if you had the pair of lottos with the Velcro, you could change the
Yes,
colors of the
So
suit.
good.
I had all
Hey,
the colors, man. They trying to charge me 1,800
hey,
for
hey,
this.
shout out the troop. I used to wear troop lotto.
Oh yeah, Lotto's the shot.
1800.
See,
Yeah,
Yeah.
niggas don't
yeah.
know
They.
about
I'm talking about what about the?
the switch. What was it? What was it? It's not Gore-Tex, but it was like a swishy sweatsuit that was like waterproof. I can't
You
think of
talking
the
about
material.
Gore-Tex? Gore-Tex?
Yeah, it's like Gore-Tex, but it wasn't called Gore-Tex back then. It was just a regular sweatsuit, but it was like a Gore-Tex sweatsuit. But they had the Adidas, they had the Lottos, they had the Pumas. All
Yeah,
I
the
they
know what
was.
you're
sweatsuits
talking.
came in that type of material.
I forgot the
Okay.
name. They call them like the twinkle or the wrinkle sweatsuit, something like that, man. It was a slang name, but I know what you're talking about.
Like
It's all
Yeah, I know.
about
I
yeah,
know exactly what y'all talking
nowadays
about. Yep.
because they was like for spring and summer, like fall, like type of sweatsuits you could wear for like those two
Hey,
seasons.
hey, y'all didn't wear troops or nothing like that. Y'all ain't never wear
Yeah,
troops.
troop, hell yeah,
yeah,
BB bird, hell yeah, man. What kangaroo? What
Yeah, kangaroos.
exotic?
Hey,
Oh, come on, now.
I had some Brooks. Y'all remember the Dominique Wilkins Brooks?
Oh, the Brits, I had a pair.
You talking about the Brits or the British Knights?
No, Brooks. BROOKS.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Brooks, the
Brooks.
Brooks.
Yeah, the Brooks.
Hey, how many pairs of Patrick Ewings do you got, CDK?
Not a
Oh
one.
my God!
Not one.
Don't bring up them space boots again. Don't bring
You
up them
don't
space boots.
like this Patrick Ewing, CDK?
No, I do not.
Oh wow.
Listen, man. Patrick Ewing he had one pair of shoes I like. There was some orange and blue Adidas. It looked like the Ron DMC Adidas, man. It was the New York Knicks color, and them boys right there they were clean.
Yeah,
Then he
they
changed over
Patrick
to that
Ewing
new
had
shoe.
yeah.
He went to that new
Speaking
shoe
of
because he owned it. Did you know that?
Yeah, I know he owned it. Shout out to him. You
Yeah.
know, hey, a shoe deal ain't for everybody.
Hey, I ain't
when
gonna
he
lie though,
owned it.
CDK. I didn't even know he was Jamaican until I heard him recently talking on a
Yeah.
show. He from
Yeah,
Jamaica.
he speak a few languages, don't he?
Yeah,
I don't know.
When he owned his shoes, he should have built a daggone a stylist. He should have got a daggone stylist because he was horrible in designing his shoes.
yeah.
It looked
speaking
Yeah,
like he was
speaking
he
of
trying to
shoes, you
copy
was.
guys
the
remember the
shorts, really.
karate shoes from back in the day?
Hell yeah, that was my joints, dog. I had some black ones and some white ones.
What's that, Mr. Hill?
Hey,
Them
Mr. Hill.
karate shoes.
Okay.
The karate shoes,
Mr. Hill,
right? That
you
was
said
back
you
in the
from
day.
Compton. Where you from in Compton?
I'm from neighborhood Playboy. You already know. I told you that already.
From the west
NHP
side?
from the west side. Right
Hey,
on.
Side.
y'all, I like the Chucks. First pair in the third grade, I had me some Chuck Taylors, man. You couldn't tell me nothing.
Hey, what about Jack Purcell?
Oh yeah. The
Yeah,
Gazelle glasses.
Hey,
yeah.
let me ask you this. Chairman Tommy. When you look at like the LA thing with gangs, is it true what Skip said about it being more of a childhood thing that got started
For gangs in particular,
in LA?
I think the evolution of it changed from young brothers trying to take it a different route. But at first, it was because remember back in the day, it was a suburb.
Yeah,
So there was white folks who used to just attack black people. So
right.
they came across the first gang was started because it was them protecting the people from white folks. And then, unfortunately it just changed and it started being over neighborhoods and colors and stuff like that.
So tell us about T. Rogers.
How we get to this, dog?
Yeah,
I'm
man, we
asking you a
talk what?
question.
Hey, tell me,
Tell us
but
about T. Rogers, man.
doesn't the acronym CRIP mean like community some or other?
I believe so. I forgot what
Yeah,
it actually.
community,
Community or something like that. Yeah.
son.
Well,
I forgot what it means.
the
I forgot
reason
what it meant.
the reason I asked you that is because T. Rogers came out and said that when he first joined, it was more or less about protecting himself from the blue side. I was wondering, was that true?
I mean, as I say, I mean, there came a time when it no longer was protect your people from the opposite people and the folks that was oppressing them and doing them dirty. It became, yo, we gonna start taking over areas and claiming what's ours, and it became over territory, and then
Yeah.
it started transitioning into like not just territories, but okay, we got sets and colors, and this is our colors. Like in every single faction of a gang, there are various color schemes that apply strictly to that side, like there is in Chicago where you wear your hat a certain type of way.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? The same thing for LA. You wear a certain type of hat. It don't matter which way you wear it, but if you wear a certain hat,
Yes,
it's
sir.
affiliated with a neighborhood or a gang. So like, you know, I told you about the one time me and my brother, he lives in Iowa, but he has a friend that graduated with him from Iowa that stays in Chicago. So we went to a game. We went to a Chicago Cubs game. I think it was the Dodgers coming to town. So, you know, me, my cousin, my brother, my other cousin, and then like a bunch of my brother's friends, his daughter and his daughter's aunt. We all walking down the street. We got my cousin got his hat on. He got a Long Beach Jordan hat, but he got it wearing a certain way that he always wears his hat. We walk down, and it's a bunch of Latin cats on the other side sitting on a big ass porch. And it's
Latin
about like,
Kings. Latin
yeah.
Kings.
It was the Latin Kings. It was the Latin Kings. So we walking down, and you know, next thing you know, they see us. Now it's four black folks, and the rest of us is white. With one what you call it, a Middle Eastern, Mediterranean type.
A-Rab.
Well, if you want to say it that way, but yeah, we had one of the Middle Easterns with us too. So we walking, and they started to come walking towards our way. The next thing you know, as they get closer, they spread out and start to circle us. So the dude come over there and said whatever he was saying, but I believe he did say Latin King, some represent. So we didn't say anything because we don't know what the fudge is going on at the moment. Well, I kind of know what's going on, but like we couldn't understand why, other than us just being black. So that's what we think. Oh, they just pressing us because we black. Come to find out, he said it again, and we was like, "What?" I was like, "What you say, man?" He was like, "Yeah, you gonna have to show us where you from, dog. You got your hat this way."
Well, yeah, your head cocked to the right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So I guess that meant, what is that? Disciples or?
Yeah, disciples.
So yeah, so I think he said something like that, and we was my brother was like, "Nah, man, we coming from the baseball game. That's my cousin. He from LA. His favorite team is the Long Beach the Long Beach 49ers, whatever it is for the college." He was like, "Well, dog, you gonna have to take that off. You gonna have to represent, or you gonna have to take that off." And my cousin was like, "Oh, no problem." I said, "Man, fudge that. You ain't taking sheep dip off. He just got through telling you. This nigga not from here. He from California, as where I'm from. And on top of that, that's where his team in Long Beach, where he stay." I said, "He ain't taking nothing off, dog. Now y'all can take y'all ass back around back across that street and let us go about our way." And the next thing you know, dog, shirts was raised, guns was drawn, and
Yeah. Y'all blessed to make. Y'all made it out there as a blessing.
Hey, I didn't know that
They
until I knew that.
Yeah,
They
for
said
real.
that nigga Thomas said, "How much can we turn? How much is it gonna cost for you to turn these white only pies into nigga
You said
pies?
about 4 5 miles
How
down
about we
there.
turn you into nigga pies?"
But the thing is, though, like when that happened, I really turned up, and you know they like popping me and like, "Man, shut up." So you know, I'm fortunate that we did walk up out of there, because you
Yeah.
know you got to learn how to conduct yourself, and at that point in time, though, I should have been quiet, man, but I wasn't quiet. But
So
yeah.
you say it's about 35, 45 miles? You say about
So
35, 45 miles?
yeah, man. When I got to the house, when we got to the house, boy, they must have brought out the soap, put it in the pillowcases, and started swinging on my ass, dog. They was hot. And
I
and,
know
and
that.
and the thing about it was, we had 3 women and my little cousin with me. I should have known better. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because that could have went so bad, so quick.
Yeah, it could have.
But because we were out of town and it wasn't all of us, we were allowed that day to continue on. My
Yeah,
cousin had to
that's
take
what
the hat
say. That's
off.
what really say, y'all.
Yeah, for sure. Because otherwise we'd have been dead, bro. And I had to come to grips with that. But that's the same thing with regards to what you was talking about, how you got to protect yourself and things like that. Because it turned from protecting one another from the outsiders and from the other people who were doing them dirty to now we taking this area, we're claiming it. And if you're here, you gonna have to run yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna take a beat down. Now, back then, it was a beat down. You might not come back home with the stuff that you had, and you're gonna be a little nicked up, but you was gonna come back home. So, they was getting beat on. So they had to also form a faction that would protect themselves from stuff like that happening. And then it transcended. So like things always at times, not always, but most times they start off with the very best of intentions, but sometimes
Yeah.
they turn into the very worst of things, man. And unfortunately, gang culture turned into that way. Then you look about it, like when you think about drugs on a major scale, especially the crack cocaine era, that was issued through California.
Yeah, it
You know
was.
what I'm saying? So, and it made its way all the way out that way through California. So that further made it worse. So unfortunately, yeah. But
You right
yeah, that's
about
a
that.
whole story. Shout out my guy Puddle Soul. Shout out my man CDK. I'm back. D Frizzle, Crush the Mississippi legend, and the Mr. Respectfully, the man himself, Dub Right Side.
It's funny y'all
What
talk about
BBL?
gang culture because, and one of the things I always talk about being from the country, so you had a gang influence when I was coming up, right?
Yeah.
At the same time, it wasn't really like that though. It wasn't like, oh yeah, well you with this gang, this, that, whatever, we get you on site. It wasn't never none of that. What it really became is niggas got hanging with niggas in their crew or from where you grew up at. And you had your different areas or whatever, but even with that, man, nigga, we played basketball with all these guys. You know what I'm saying? I played with all y'all, so it wasn't no real smoke. And the other thing is it ain't like it was shooting like that. If anything,
Yeah.
niggas fight. Now niggas will fight, but you ain't just got individuals popping off, shooting, up, doing all that kind of crazy stuff.
Well, we got good news, y'all. We got good news, y'all.
What's that?
We on our way over to Dub Right Side. It was 15 minutes. We about to go over to Dub Right Side.
I can't go
And
live.
oh, you can't?
I got a 7-day strike.
Hey, Freak, you go live?
Oh, shucky ducky. Somebody in the background banging on that wall telling you, nigga, come on.
Hey, nigga.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
I
bad.
ain't mad
Yeah,
at you, dog. You gotta
I
do
can
what
go
you gotta
live.
do. Nature
Well,
calls,
well,
dog.
well, check out my man, my right hand man, D Free. He gonna be going live in the next 20 minutes. We gonna be over there. Check D Free out. We about to have some fun, talk some more fun. Hey D, drop the link and I'll send you a thumbnail. Appreciate you.
Okay.
On that note,
Yeah.
man. On that note, free Larry Hoover. And appreciate y'all supporting the Sports Talk Network.
Man, hey, man, free Tory Lane, man. Free Tory
Free
Lane.
Yeah,
Tory
free
Lane for
Tory
sure.
Lane.
Free Tory Lane for sure.
Man,
And free Larry
forget
Hoover.
Tory Lane. Forget Tory Lane freeing Dub right side.
Yeah, free Dub Right
Free
Yeah,
Side.
Dub.
yeah.
Free Dub right.
I do it for the children. You can take the children and bounce them on their knees. Bounce them on the knee and then sing a melody. The Birdman man. Did you mean man?